those about to score, I salute you.
And hello, my sweet, beautiful people. Happy Saturday, or I suppose happy 4th of July if you're into that kind of thing. I'll tell you what I'm into, and that is another night of sweet shenanigans. So many shenanigans to legit 22 months. Thank you very, very much for that. And to Mills, a ridiculous 80 months on the primer. Insane. Mills, thank you very, very much. I cannot get Pink Pony Club out of my head. That's fair. That's fair. Are you tired of the marching band soundtrack yet, are you? Marsteller, what's up? What's up? You've been meaning to ask me. That's a dangerous thing to say without immediately following, having the question actually follow up, But can you shut off NIL? No. Can you do this coach chat during a game for someone who is cold? Wait. To the second part, I'm not sure what you're referencing. I don't think you can shut off NIL, can you? Can you do this coach chat during a game for someone who is cold? Yes, just a coach chat. Okay, yeah. Trust Lethal on that one, because I don't know what the hell that is. Or at least I haven't messed with it yet. Warrior, what's up, dude? Pink Pony Club's an earworm. It's a bop and a half, man. It is a bop and a half. And I'm okay with that. Niles, I do. That's where I first heard it. Velvet Revolver, man. Hell of a band. Hell of a super group. Obviously, as a fan of rock music and the grunge, the Scott Weiland story is a sad one, but that man made some damn good music. When you do quick subs, you can coach chat, which can help someone who's cold. You can do it 3. Oh shit, really? Man, I continue to be surprised by how much they did change about this game. Sergachev, it was fun. It was fun. I need to go into open practice really quickly and try to get more familiarized with those defensive changes. Dude, Niles, Scott Weiland died like almost 11 years ago. Yeah. Long time ago, unfortunately. I want to be on defense, please. Crazy seeing you and Mills and the vice versa response. Really? Is Mills... So it's like I've seen some Twitter posts, but obviously it's been a busy few days. I haven't been able to tune into much of his streams. Is he not enjoying the game all that much? Okay, no, I don't want to be on offense. Flip sides, please.
Highly unnecessary.
Am I on defense now? Nope. What is happening? Sports games do such a bad job of showing people what they added. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Just respot the ball. Shout out to Bunny. Is there any chat renaming? We're going to save that for one of our super long-term playthroughs where we stick with the same team. So not on this one, but there will be that type of playthrough, Bunny. But thank you for the 56. I do appreciate it. Mexico hasn't lost in the Azteca in almost a decade. Dude, Mexico, England, I can't wait. I can't wait. Just to see how it plays out, you know? That is going to be a fun time tomorrow. A very fun time. All right, random play. Will they snap the ball whenever they want? Or can I get them to hold off? All right, so custom adjustments. General, adjust defense. I'm still trying to learn these new fucking button inputs. Ah, shit. That's fine. Not sure if you read, but there's over 100,000 people still waiting in line. I didn't. I've ignored anything that's happened there. Even though we lost 3-0 as a Canadian. I mean, yeah, like Canada had a tough matchup. Like, a lot of people will be like, oh, man, they lost 3-0. What a disaster. But, like, again, they were not all that long ago. Oh, man, you can change the stunts here, too. They were rated not all that long ago where the fucking Faroe Islands are now. Like, it's genuinely insane the progress Canada's made within the past decade. Hopefully not a fire. Yeah, I'm honestly, like, yeah, so someone asked about the fireworks deal. Like, no, didn't care, don't care. And yeah, more likely to just stay at home and chill, make sure the dog's cool in case neighbors set them off, which they did. Which whatever. But yeah, for me, like, I gotta be honest, like, 4th of July fireworks, like, that's probably not gonna be a thing I give a shit about until, like, the wife and I have kids, and it's like, oh, okay, it's a big deal for them, but, like, I don't care. I don't care. Not caring about fireworks is when you become an adult. Lethal, I mean, in fairness, there's a lot of stuff where I'm just like, dude, I don't care about it anymore, and I'll, you know, and then eventually I probably will again, but for now I don't care, you know? My dog runs off and hides under the bed when fireworks go off. Emmy, my dog Emmy, she shakes. She shakes a lot and just gets really scared. So, my favorite class 1 opioid is a hell of a question. Do I have an answer? I don't know. I thought bears couldn't use pyrotechnics. His name's Jim, and he's a very nice man. All right, so universal coverage. Outside, commit inside, run underneath, over the top. Conservative, aggressive, ultra-conservative, ultra-aggressive. Interesting. Yeah, Mills, I can definitely guess how your night's going, for better or worse. You don't care about spending hundreds of dollars to blow your fingers off. You know, shockingly, I don't. Shockingly, I don't. All right, so global coverage was the underneath. Be super aggressive, default strategy. Defender selects. I got to get used to using that a lot. So that's R3Y follow-up button. Okay. We got the individual adjustments, which is good. Straight up audible. Defensive keys, covered shells, guest play, quarterback contain. Okay. And then the custom adjustments. This is what I'm trying to get used to. Play the quarterback scramble. Ooh, so that's what that does immediately. Okay. Play short routes. Also nice. No deep passes. Play the screen. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Fake pressure? Ooh, okay, I like fake pressure. Bring the house. That makes sense. Play inside runs, play outside runs. Okay. Okay. I'll continue to figure that out, but... Okay. I needed to take a second to just actually look at it from outside of an in-game perspective. Because I hadn't done that yet, and my brain is just not adjusted to this at all. So... But... Yeah, I feel like I missed a couple questions in chat, by the way, while I was distracted. So if so, sorry. I did hear about Wyland's... so this was it. The wiki mentioned he was lead singer for STP, and I put one in. There you go, Niles. Okay. But yeah, I didn't think we'd be starting off a stream on the 4th of July being like, hey, shout out to Scott Weiland and STP and Velvet Revolver, but, you know. But, you know. Am I wrong for liking the purple graphics? No? No, I don't think you're wrong for that. I don't think you're wrong for that. Or maybe you are, Marsteller. Biggest driving pet peeve. Oh, man. Biggest driving pet peeve. People not using indicators is a great one. People hanging out in the passing lane. And yeah, Fury, people to pass you and then slow down immediately. People on their phone. People! Yeah, that's my biggest pet peeve is people. Honestly, like, I had a lot of driving anxiety growing up. Now, part of it was because, like, just straight up, like, one of my older sisters, I was still in, like, 2nd grade, and she was in high school, and, was in a really bad car accident, so I think there was some stuff about that. But I had a lot of driving anxiety growing up just because, like, you notice how much people just don't take it seriously. And, like, yeah, like, very difficult to trust other people. You know, eventually you get over that, and it's like, okay, like, I'm a very confident driver, and I'm like, man, if someone's dangerous around me, like, I'm good. But no shit, like, you know, I grew up, like I said, in a town of less than 10,000 people, but it's a tourist town. And you would experience drivers from all over the fucking place. But it's really funny. Well, it's not funny, but a couple years ago, my wife and I were back in my hometown visiting my parents, which, again, is only a couple hours away from where we are now, still within the state of Maine. And we were on, like, a country back road, and this dude in a truck decided to play chicken with us. And, you know, I did what I had to do to make sure we didn't get hit. I was driving at the time. But it really freaked my wife the fuck out. And she's like, oh, I understand why you might have grown up with this driving anxiety. Because, yeah, people are out of their fucking minds. People are genuinely out of their fucking minds. So what's my biggest driving pet peeve? People. Just in general, people. The actual answer is probably, you know, just people hanging out in the fucking passing lane and clogging up traffic because they're fucking stupid. But, you know, the general answer is people. You have to trust other people to not be an asshole. Right, and that's impossible, you know? Never drive behind a logging truck. Yeah, that, you know what? Dude. Fuck the Final Destination series. Because people my age, slightly older, and it, like, holy fuck, the trauma. Logging my wife is someone who does get freaked out driving behind logging trucks. I don't have as much of an issue with it because I'm just, like, on guard, and I'm like, okay, like, we're good. Plus, I do keep proper distance. Like, if I'm, like, I don't tailgate fucking bigger trucks or logging trucks or shit like that. You know? Like, I drive safely. But yeah, between that and like Final Destination 1 and all that shit, it's like, yeah, no wonder why certain traumas or phobias might have been there, you know? I'm not scared of logging trucks because we don't have those here. What's funny is we didn't have them too much in the area where I grew up. There's a lot of them where I live now. And it's really not that big of a deal. Keep distance or pass it quickly. Exactly. F, marry, kill. Grimace, Gritty, the Philly Fanatic. God, I'm so fat. I was thinking marry Grimace because I could get a discount. I don't even eat at McDonald's like more than a handful of times a year at that. So we'll kill Grimace and put him out of his misery. We'll fuck Gritty because I think Gritty would give you a good time, but it would get old if you were married. And I'll marry the Philly Fanatic. It doesn't bother me too much from Final Destination. It's always in the back of it. Right? I don't think there's anybody around this general age group or older that can see a logging truck and not think of Final Destination 2. You know? God damn. Despite Paraguay being the dirtiest fucks ever because it was against France, does it really matter? A lot of European football fans learned today that CONMEBOL teams, holy shit. You will see some of the dirtiest tactics you've ever seen from teams like Paraguay, and that's a legitimate strategy on their part. It's up to the referee, and holy shit, dude, that referee for Paraguay-France, he was out of his depth today. Way out of his depth. Crazy. Final Destination ruined the thought of laser eye surgery. Doesn't it? Doesn't it? Bubba, I was going to say that was the other element, is growing up too. Unfortunately, like, through high school, we had quite a few people pass away from car accidents too. I think that was another thing, young mind can just be like, oh my god. But is what it is. Come to CT, we have our oh Mills. I don't need to visit Connecticut again. I've told you about my experiences of driving through Hartford. No thank you. When I talk about bad drivers, don't worry, Connecticut's towards the top of the list because it's so many people from all over the place. Like you said, it's a disaster. CONCACAF, CONMEBOL supremacy. Benny, I literally just read your... Benny, you got to have patience. But you're right, England's not going to be ready. It's going to be a disaster. It's going to be great. You got to chill, Benny. You got to let me finish a thought. Damn. Hartford intersection existing makes me believe in the devil. Oh, shit. I'm pro Travis and Tyler. Get off my socials with the wedding and stuff. Tyler Swift, my favorite pop star. That's a great, that's a great typo, Marcelli. Goddamn. Goddamn. Tyler Swift. Did you see C4's post about what Dynasty looks like 10 years in? The AI has no idea how to use NIL. I did see it. We'll see kind of what happens here. Again, like, it's another reason why I wanted to just kind of have, like, a straightforward playthrough at first, because you never know what issues are going to pop up, right? But yeah, the idea that the AI might have its issues with all these new mechanics, very, very believable. Is the stream just chatting? Yes, it is. I'm sitting in a hot tub now. Would subbing on YouTube or Twitch be better for you? Got the insane sub streak going on Twitch and no plans for canceling, but if you get more for YouTube. Benny, I think it's about the same, so it doesn't make a difference. If you care to support, whatever's more convenient for you, right? And it's appreciated regardless. IRL, 10 years in, no one will know how to use I. That's true. It is true. But if Marsteller is going to call me out for talking too much, then let's get down to it, shall we? Season 3 of the journey of Biff Below. Would you rather donos to bribe you to go through Twitch or Venmo? Either way. Either way. A bribe's a bribe. I'll take it. I'll take it. Vote for me, Gotham Mayor. I'm not a crook. Anyway, funny enough, for this third season, again, we didn't get a better job than Purdue, so we stayed. We have the same goals as last season, which is a little bit concerning. Niles, I did miss the bits, but I actually have been. I have been. We'll get into that in a minute if we need to. So, you know, we're fine. That said, I'm a little bit afraid of what might happen with this team. We got to go through all this stuff here in a second as well. I actually didn't look at the schedule yet, but we went through everything that we needed to do. No surprise, back-to-back defending national champions, Ohio State, are on top of the world of the preseason #1. But yeah, in terms of the goals, same thing as last year, so we'll do what we got to do. Tookie cutting the grass in Khaki Stream one. Tomorrow, when it's not 90 degrees here, so I can actually mow the lawn. It's going to be great. This is what we have for a team this season. We are still showing up as a pretty low-rated team. Quarterback this season is once again Shane Honeycutt. Will be sitting out Manu Young, but he is the future of this team. And the backup quarterbacks, Darren Droge, Tim Westbrook. We need to hope Honeycutt doesn't get hurt, is what we're looking at, right? Running back scenario, I gotta be honest, I'm regretting not spending those 700-plus points of NIL on that running back. But Radarian Daniels is the guy. And outside of that, oh my God. It's Finau, Clifton, I was going to say Clinton, but Clifton Jefferson. He's not named after two different presidents. And Patrick Chukwuma. Aside from that, DeAndre Applewhite and Eric Villarreal are there, which, okay, you know. Villarreal at least had impact dev, which I like. Fullbacks, Nico Hasty is sitting out, but we have Caleb Moma as our fullback this year. The wideouts also took a bit of a hit. We got Brandon Kinsey, Drew Edwards III, who was a running back that we picked up in the portal, and Jalen Hornsby. It dips from there with Melvin Marvin. And in terms of the other guys, Gregory Ty will sit out the year, but we have Paul Riggs, Major Yusuf, and then Dennis Naylor and Noah Durbin. Indeed, Dennis Naylor only has 68 speed. He kind of sucks. It is what it is. Darth Reichert, what's going on? Tight end-wise, we have Kylan Fox and Luca Puccinelli. Or Puccinelli. Cody, no, I didn't see that. And then we have Cordell Ansah as a scratch, but two decent tight ends at least. Problem is they're both seniors. That's not good. On the O-line, Grant Willingham and Deshaun Streeter. Left guard, Freddie Matlock will sit out Tony Darling. At center, Damian Middlebrooks, the freshman, will sit out John Okoro because we have Mello Pace as a backup. DeMarcus Offord also sits. Right guard, Gideon Iwe. And Lorenzo Wild, so it's not ideal. It's not ideal. And right tackle, we have Julian Holcomb, our best offensive lineman. So the offense, Cody, that's insane. I hadn't seen that. Holy shit. I'm going to have to watch those full game highlights later. That's sick. Edge rushers, Alfonso Warren and Jeremy Lewis. Right side, Logan Goodwin and Braden Sweeney, who was a linebacker last year. Defensive tackle, TJ Lindsay and Terrell Barry Hill Jr. With Dalton and Basley scratch. Also, 2 stars are by far worse than 3 stars. Almost not even worth it unless you need warm corpses, which we did. Linebackers, Jamal Keene and Eric Craig. You got Lutz, Walker, and Rugamba. Middle linebackers, Kawhi Torrance, Tyler Lincoln, and Sterling Flynn. So we're definitely going to be looking to use our linebackers more this year. Weak side, we'll sit out Tylen Scales, so Ethan Sawyer and James Crooks can be in there. Sawyer does have gold house call, so we might get some interceptions there. Corners, a little bit risky with this, sitting out Amoni Smith. But we have Trevin Baxter, Finau Ha, Tavares Kidsey, Melvin College, Dafari Hambrick, great name, Tevin Beckham. Safeties, Kona Whiteheart and Dylan Bowling. We'll sit out Brian Kempfert this year. And strong safeties, Andrew Baker, Montrell Wimbush, and Edward Hutton. Our kickers, Giacomo Lozano, with Ben Suarez sitting out. And punter, Dylan Drennan, with Trevor Buck sitting out. So, yeah, not the highest rated team in the world. Not good when two of your best players, or best four players, are special teamers, but we're dealing with what we can deal with. We did bring in some good prospects, but it'll take a little bit. Our schedule for this year. Again, I typically just say, let the schedule be what the schedule is going to be, and this is what it is. Iowa, USC, Michigan, Illinois, Texas A&M, Rutgers, Northwestern, Michigan State, Notre Dame, Wake Forest, Nebraska, and Indiana. I'm hoping for 3 wins. Maybe. That's just kind of where we're at here, right? Here's something that might help us, though. We have points left over to hopefully be able to hire some staff and maybe even adjust some of the facilities here. No Ohio State this year, yeah. We don't have enough to upgrade our facilities outright, unfortunately. Marsteller, we gotta let him go. He's gone. I don't know if we want to spend anything on these. I'm not too worried about the wear and tear, honestly. But in terms of hiring staff, we have 2 spots here, and we couldn't do anything with this last year. Holy, okay. Right. Off-season progression increase. Recruiting hour increase. Reduce NIL expectations. Dynasty point increase. Support staff discounts. That is a lot of points, but damn, could that be beneficial. We don't have to get the platinum, I think, version of it. But still. Support staff discounts. I mean, recruiting hour increase can be really nice, too. We can only get 2 of these, and obviously we can only afford 1, like, S-tier level boost. I mean, off-season progression increased by 20%, 40% more recruiting hours, reduce NIL expectations by 30%, or get 17. Okay, so we invest 1,250 Dynasty points to get 1,700 back later. That's a decent investment. Or 50% on support staff discounts. Atomic! Dropping 10 gifted. Damn! At least you're going to give me time to think. Good God almighty. By God! Game feels really challenging this year. I like that a lot. Is that your impression too? 100%. I've enjoyed this a lot so far. A lot. Atomic, I don't know what the occasion is, aside from maybe trying to get that top spot on the board. But thank you very, very much. I appreciate you as always. When are you getting the Zellweger jersey? And shout out to Steve Nash's cousin for the follow. Oh, man. Fury read my mind. I want to see the difference in the tiers. So we're going to check that out in a second. But Atomic again. Appreciate it as always, dude. Thank you very much. Riley Nash. Oh, man. I want to go back to the days where we were friends on PSN. Were we not, friend? Were we? And then we...
Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
Don't be offended. I'm confused.
Taste the biscuit.
It's been a long day. My account got wiped? Have I ever played anything on PSN, though? On stream? 0 for 2 on my guesses of the identity. Oh, shit. All right, there you go, chat. You got a game to play. You got a game to play. Doogie fake friend. Apparently I am. Goddamn. Apparently I am. Goddamn. Goddamn, I'm just a bad person. Alright, let me see here. Let me see. So all staff types. There we go, that'll be easy. So 750 less points for 5% decrease. Okay. Support staff changes by 10%, 500 point difference. Recruiting hours, 500 points gets you the extra 10%. Okay. Alright, so yeah, 1,250 points gets you 1,700. 750 points gets you 1,050. Top donors from the past unite. You should do a league in Madden this year. Should I? Atomic, I'm still confused about the PSN thing. What did I miss? My head hurts. Remember when Zellweger first came into the league during hockey? Everyone called him Renee's son. Yeah, I know. Oh, no, we're doing math now. Bad friend, bad streamer. It's been a long day. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, okay? It's been a day. Imagine people donating to make you buy NIL money like alumni. And then let's see. 500 points, extra 10%. PSN's getting rid of physical disc next year. That 2028, I think, was their plan, Ender. Yeah. 500 points. Okay. So it's about a 10% difference. The fundraising department, though, I mean, that definitely looks worth it. My old account on PSN was deleted. I lost access to the email. Okay. But your original... Let's just say I want to go back to the days where we were friends on PSN. I'm confused by that because I've never used my PlayStation for playing games on stream. Except single-player games. That's what I'm confused by. Maybe I'm just a bad person. I don't remember. Yeah, Ender, if you don't access on PlayStation for like 3 years, they're going to delete your shit. It's crazy. Mills will probably start later, but I definitely plan on playing through Black Flag at some point. That remake, I need to play it. So. Ender, I saw 3 years. Yeah, not 30 days. But who knows? Maybe it was false information. But yeah, Sony's doing some fun stuff. Okay. Progression increase would be nice, but I believe you sent a friend request on PSN years ago. Okay, you know what? In fairness, I probably did. I do recall people sending friend requests, like when I first started getting back into playing MLB The Show. So that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. It also makes sense as to why I would have forgotten, because I just accepted the friend request, but we never actually played anything on that console. Okay. We're back where we need to be. But Atomic, have no fear. We're good. I'll accept a friend request anytime. Does it mean we'll play anything? I don't know. Probably not if history is going off of anything. If history is any indication. Ender, maybe. We'll see. We will see. Okay. The two most valuable ones here, probably NIL And the dynasty points, right? I mean, the scouting and the off-season progression, though, like, all of these are valuable. Damn. Niles, I'm still waiting for Wreckfest 2 to come to console so more people can play. And it just never has. It's still PC only. It's crazy to me. That's been out for a while now, too. So. Eliminate that. Dynasty point increase. NIL expectations. Rowan, indeed. Season 3 is about ready to start. All 4 of these top ones are decent. Do they carry over per school? I don't know. I don't think so. So we get those dynasty points to boost us up for the start of next season. Reduce NIL expectations from recruits as well as the players on your roster. Monty, we're going to save the renaming. Give an increase to the starting hours. I think we'll be okay. Like, that can definitely be helpful, but the other ones are just too strong right now. And then the off-season progression, an extra 20% XP. Could be really nice given the standard of player that we have. But also, we could increase the standard of player that we have by reducing the NIL expectations, and that's cheaper. Here's the problem. We can't afford to do even a platinum and a gold. We don't have enough. It would have to be a platinum and a silver. So that's invest 3... like, the fundraising probably makes the most sense. I mean, that still reduces NIL expectations by 15%. That's really not that bad. And that would be what, $17.50? Which would still leave us NIL to spend this season. And we'd get even more out of it because of that reduction. But also, am I even worried about that reduction? We did get, I mean, it would help us fight for more 4 stars, but we did get some 3 stars relatively easily. Because of the level of okay. I think I know what we're going to do for this, but what I want to check really quickly before we get there is the recruiting board right now. And just seeing who's out there, particularly for 3 stars, that might be interested in us by default, but that also might be cheap to begin with. So there's no 5 stars that want to come here. There's no 4 stars that absolutely want to be here. There still aren't any 3 stars that want to be here either. But if we take a look at NIL, cheapest quarterbacks, not that we need one this year, at 25. There's still quite a few running backs that would come here for nothing. Quite a few tight ends we could investigate here to see if they're any decent. Yeah, I still think, like, our player pool is decent enough. Except for maybe its center. But our player pool looks decent enough for people that we wouldn't actually have to spend anything on. I think we're okay not taking that point increase. Or the reduction, because so little NIL on a 0 guy gives a good boost. Right, yeah, only 5. So we're really not having to spend that much on NIL anyway. So I'm not worried about the support staff costs. I mean, it'd be nice because, you know, decrease the cost in another support staff member while this staff member is there. So, I mean, you spend 1,000 points, you know, to cut, like, this down to 750. But then you only have the 1 boost, so, The off-season progression would be really nice for this team. But yeah, I feel like if we're going for a platinum tier, investing $1,250 to get $1,700 back at the end of the year seems like the right move. Definitely seems like the right move here. So we're going to go for that. We will go for the investment. Stonks market, indeed. And we're still at 875. So if we still wanted to reduce NIL by 15%, we could. If we wanted to increase our recruiting hours by 20%, we could. Or if we even wanted to get a little bit more off-season XP, we could. But I think we might be okay. I mean, reducing NIL by 15%, I don't think we need it. The extra recruiting hours could be nice, especially for early scouting to find the best players that we could. I mean, that would leave us, what, 375 left? And the XP is only 10%. Honestly, I think we might save. I think we might save from there. But just go for that investment. Save those points. Maybe be able to get better coordinators next year. Maybe be able to upgrade the facilities in case that ends up being a goal. Because, again, if we upgrade the facilities, we do get these extra equipment slots, which we can spend there. But also, the progression jumps from an extra 10% XP to 16%. And shout out to Aquaman. Second only to Scuba Steve in terms of aquatic superheroes. Thank you very much for the follow. If we go with these equipment slots, I'm really not even worried about these either. Yeah, I'm really not worried about these. I mean, I guess like the reduced wear and tear could help because you could, you know, run the starters further into the ground without worrying about it, but I think we're okay. I want to have a healthy amount of NIL available at all times. What about Barnacle Boy? Third place. You know, Barnacle Boy might actually be number one now that you think about it. You've changed my mind. Mark, what's up? We are doing well. Fishing time up ahead. Good stuff. The right time of year. Oh, Atomic. I mean, that's a good way to feel patriotic if that's your thing, right? Hibbs, I haven't really seen much of what this looks like on PC, but I would imagine it looks insane. I would imagine. All right, so now that we know our strategy, 3 stars. We don't need a quarterback, but if any of these guys are left over, we could look later on. We need 2 tight ends. Final, we're doing well. Let's go. Ooh, do we want to go after the athletes first? Do we? We target everybody that doesn't need any points. That's not a bad way to go, but maybe we should go after the athletes? But, you know what? Let's be a bit risky. Mark, 2 years. 24 months. Ridiculous. Will I be streaming AC4 Resync on release? On release, probably not, but I do plan on playing through it. I never did get around to playing the original game beyond, like, the first couple hours. So that has been on my to-do list for a while. And then once I learned about Resync, I definitely plan on playing through it. On Xbox, yeah, probably on the Xbox side. Probably. Alright, then we need members of the secondary. We do have some safeties. Okay, you know, we'll come back to those guys here in a minute. So, these tight ends, what do we need, like 3 of them? It says 2, but honestly, we probably need like 3 of these guys. Let's scout these guys out. Just make sure they're not bust. Malik DeVoe. Immediately a gem, so we know we'll be going after that guy. Sam Mauga, at least not a bust. Keon Hinish with this 47 awareness. Mike Marcus. Ooh, okay, 2 gem tight ends already. Not bad. And then Lamar Duggan, the hacksaw. All right, so we got 2 decent tight ends to target. Some others that aren't that bad. What about on the O-line? What about on the O-line? A gem of a tackle. Malau Tuipulotu. I sound like a certain commissioner at a podium not knowing what the hell he's saying. Ooh, another gem. Demario Adai. Let's go. What's with the low awareness? 3 stars, man. You want high awareness? You need those 4s and 5s, and we are not in that tax bracket yet. Zach Morris! Is he standing at the edge of tomorrow? Is it all up to him how far he goes? And we got a gem of a guard, Willie Warmack. Joe Van Dyke, son of Virgil. Okay. Man, we already got some good targets. I'm feeling pretty good about this. I'm feeling pretty good about that. Which is good, because I need to feel nice about something, because on the field, we are going to get murdered. Murdered. 60%. Yeah, I mean, Benny, definitely worth saving up for, right? Oh, boy. Oh. Are those my actual goals now? Well, I'm getting fired. GG's. Thanks, Purdue. Expectation rebuilding. Are you sure? Yep, those are our actual goals now. Upgrade the National Powerhouse facilities within 5 seasons. End the season ranked in the top 25. At least that doesn't have anything negative attached to it. There's no shot we're getting that. And then win 50% of your home games this year. No shot. Who are we playing? Like, there's no shot we're winning 50% of our games at home. Iowa, Michigan, Texas A&M, Northwestern, Notre Dame, Nebraska. We'll be lucky to win 1 home game this year, and that's Northwestern. So it's a good thing I elected to save those points, because that top goal, we got 5 years to do it, but those bottom 2 aren't happening. Those bottom 2 goals are not happening. No chance. Wow, that is, Hope you're doing well. This program's counting on you. Are you sure about that? Is this program counting on me? Also, it said our record last year was 4-8, which it wasn't. We were 3-9. There might be some kinks they need to work out with this mode. Oh, boy. At least we don't have to play the first week. But, yeah, this is not good. This is very, very, very ungood. Kana, you are very fortunate, by the way. That said 2019. Did it? Well, that would make sense, then. Why is it showing me 2019? Weird. It, like, scrolled all the way back. There we go. Boy, Purdue football really stinks. Putting the dew in Purdue. Alright. Well, at least I can be happy with recruiting, but from the looks of it, I'm going to get fired or have to take a different job before we can really enjoy that. So, Malik DeVoe immediately gets a scholarship offer. He's a gem. We will be... Let's start on 10 points for that guy. And then Mike Marcus, same thing. Just because we still need some scouting points. Offensive tackle, Malau. We will also put some points on you and give you a scholarship offer. A die as well. Just pretty much immediately target these gems. And hope that we can make up some ground. And then Warmack. Also a gem. Eventually we'll be upping these guys to 50 points. But for now, we're okay. Center, Elias Manx. Not that good. Tavares Brady is a bust. We'll be taking him off the board. He's also a sophomore JUCO, but there's very few centers we can get for nothing. What about edge rushers? Fortunately, these guys take longer to scout, but still worth it. Just get the fuck out of West Lafayette. I tried. Unfortunately, the Cal Golden Bears went a different direction with their head coach. Otherwise, we could have been out in California, but it was not meant to be. At least not right now, at least. But yeah, we're going to have a rough season. What exactly does bust mean in this context? It can have dual meaning. Yeah, it can have dual meaning. Oh, Iowa. I really, like, I wouldn't say I underestimated the Big Ten schedule, but there really is no reprieve. It is just brutal competition left and right. Absolutely brutal. Oh, boy. Yeah, for some of these gems, I need to immediately go up to 50 points. I don't have a choice. If we can't increase their interest in us very, very quickly, if a team comes along that they're actually interested in, we're going to be out of the conversation pretty much immediately. So I can't afford to try to play both sides here. We just got to invest heavily very, very quickly. So the defense will be what suffers a little bit, but we have time. It's not a big deal. All right, so for these edge rushers, we want to go down to Mike House. We love Mike House. And Mr. House, congratulations. Scholarship and immediate 50 points. There we go. Fair enough. And we'll get Swan out of there. He's a sophomore JUCO. Okay, recruiting. Looking like it might be decent. I don't know how the hell we're going to do on the field, though. I don't know. Stormy, what's going on? I am doing well. How are you? I imagine still riding the high of a certain championship. We did switch to a 4-3 defense this year as well because our linebackers are a bit better. Let's do it. Season opener. 82 overall versus a 67. All right. Does Iowa have a different helmet? Nope, they don't. Of course they don't. Alright. Edit uniform. Give us the gold helmet then, just to differentiate. Thank you very much. We'll go with the blackout. Still bragging? As you should. As you should, as you should. All my life savings on Purdue. Oh, man, this is going to be rough. We got a big drum, at least. We have a big drum. Nobody can match the size of my drum. Dirk, I'm enjoying it a lot more than what I, played of 26. So for that, I'm feeling good. There might still be some things, of course, where it's like, it'd be nice if they change this, change that. But for the most part, I'm enjoying especially the Dynasty changes, Purdue's pretty famous for Dynasty. Hey, we started off as an offensive coordinator, and Purdue said, hey, we'll make you head coach. And I said, sure. Am I regretting that? Ask me after this game. All right. Let's see what we can do. Let's see. First quarter. And we grab an early lead. 3-0. Typical Iowa offense. All right. 7-6 at halftime. Shit. Been playing 2K14 games. More fun without the physics. Fair. I understand having that as a preference, yeah. 10-6. 10-9 at the start of the fourth. Experience Iowa football indeed. They grab a 17-9 lead. We're going to give our boys one more chance to maybe put up some points here, and we Tua turn the ball over. Not great. Not great. We are in a very, very rough spot here. A very, very rough spot indeed. Move Whitehart down. Okay with how this looks for now. RPO, get there. As long as we can hold them to a field goal, we'll be in a decent spot, but if they score here, we're in pretty big trouble. Guess on them passing here.
Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on third. Lets it go to the end zone. It falls incomplete. He was trying.
I thought he caught it. They're going to go for it. That is kind of surprising that they're going to go for this, but all right. Nice. No idea why they went for it, but it worked out very well for us. Okay, that was a decision on their part.
First down here as we dive into the college football season, a week one clash that has been worth every minute of it so far. Defense
Great space to go. They had the other side covered pretty well, though.
Yeah, and listen, offensively, you run the RPOs. You just want positive yards, make the right read the guy. If he wants to drop back a little bit, hand it off.
See if we can get that running game going. But yeah, I have no idea why they went for that. Good run for Finau. Finau, half decent at least, but looks like man coverage to me. Yep. We'll take first down. Can't force the issue. We got time. We got to make the most of it. Good job, Foxy. Almost got sent right into the coolers. They're really stacking the box here. We don't have the numbers. Anybody going to blitz? Who are we worried about? We're not really worried about anybody. Let's go. We barely got that ball out. 5 to 6 people in the box. We should have space to run. Not bad. I'm definitely missing that running back we had last season. Definitely.
5 or 6 yards. You get 5 or 6 yards a pop. You move the ball down the field easily, and more importantly, can get this defense to be more aggressive. To bring
go, Chukwuma! Hell yeah. Wish he was a little bit faster, but we'll take that. Running game is still decent.
And this defense, man, they've got to find some
Can't yell Chukwuma without thinking of, like, Jonathan Davis.
They're running the football, putting a drive together. All right, now in the red zone.
Let's keep running this ball.
How do they handle this situation? Bring more bodies, be more physical.
It's a fair amount of people in the box. I don't like that. Play action feels dangerous. Maybe risk a counter. Just trying to get that defense moving. Well, we at least centered the ball for a field goal if we need it.
Following that run, we have a player who is shaken up. Not many hiccups on this drive, but it's 2nd and 13 now.
We got room to run. As long as everybody picks up their blocks, we have room to run.
Looking for room. It's Applewhite. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here. 9th play of the drive coming up, but this one will be tough. 3rd and long. Quarterback making checks.
Send him the other way. Yes, I can.
They go right back to it.
So close.
He was looking everywhere for more running room and couldn't.
I mean, we're going to need a touchdown at some point. This might as well be the time.
And here we go. Down a score. They'll go for it on 4th down. Off the RPO. Throw to the right. Looking for
Got it.
goes out of bounds.
Oh, man, the way he caught that ball, that was awful. But we survived. I don't know why he decided to do a 360, but okay.
Get conservative. Some people don't want to mess up. 4th down, you could tell. He wanted that window, and he threw it as hard as he could. Throws a strike right to the wide receiver, gets the big fourth down conversion.
Cardiac catch animation, no kidding.
Closer all the way down to the 1-yard line.
If at first you don't succeed, try again. I wouldn't be surprised if they just turn around and hand it off to him again here on second.
Looking for just one more yard. It's 2nd and goal.
Okay, we should have numbers here.
Tries
Yep.
to get it in.
Thank you very much.
This time he finds water, gets it into the end zone for the
Whew.
touchdown.
Man, I tell you what, great job by this
Problem is, we got to go for 2.
drive down the field, you get the score. Now what's your
It's a good drive, though. I mean, they kept basically daring us to throw the ball, and it's like, yeah, I'm not going to do that unless I have to.
when you need the 2-point conversion?
Hopefully, you recruit a quarterback who goes off like a motherfucker. Hopefully.
He got the touchdown, but still a
Okay.
possession short of
This should be our best play, honestly. Primary blitz worries are primarily off to the left.
the snap, sets up the throw.
Bang.
He makes the grab for the 2, and he ties the game here.
First game of the night, but I'm feeling okay with my play calling so far. Yeah, that's right, baby. Swivel those hips. You swivel those hips. Send a message. We're here to play. Let's hope we can play some defense, though.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25.
Let's hope that we can play some defense.
The Iowa offense ready to go to work. Tie game, 4th quarter, plenty of time to work.
I feel okay about the defense right here.
You want to be in this one. Here comes the heat.
Let's go!
Down he goes.
And this quarterback, man, you've seen him
Where's the
have some
monster
success.
conversions? I probably will make a custom playbook later on down the road.
Man, nice
So.
job. This second half, this is a
That's what we need from that D-line on a 4-3. Get those pressures. Jamal Keene, Eastern Michigan beat Georgia. Jesus Christ. Well, Christ, if Eastern Michigan can beat Georgia, maybe there's hope for us yet. That's such a huge first play for us.
Forward after the big loss on the last play.
Move the D-line that way. Move the linebackers that way.
Looking to fire.
The 2 he could have gone to.
They bring him down.
Could only cover one of them. That should be the 2-minute warning. Okay. Didn't want to use the timeout there in case they got the first down here.
Knew he had to get that one to his receiver quickly on the in route. Did you see the velocity on that throw?
Here we go. Big moment.
On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. He's
I'm going to trust him.
fly down the middle. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there. And now
Sometimes you just got to trust the defense.
will bring the punch
Noah's the
team on
truth
his
for
feet.
Eastern Michigan. See, Marstow, it's a good thing we didn't schedule him. Naylor, what's up, dude?
Goodness, he
Holy
moves on that
fuck!
play. And the ball will bounce
This was like an
and
80-yard
find its
punt.
way into the end zone.
Oh my god. What am I supposed to do with that?
Drive started. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening
All right,
play.
man. They got a lot of people here.
Followed up with a touchdown drive, got some good work
Uh,
on defense, and now here in the 4th quarter, an
Yeah, I mean, we got to look to throw it a little bit short in case they blitz.
looking to throw on 1st down. Trying to make magic on the scramble. It'll be incomplete. Tried
No
to
pass
extend the
interference.
play, but
It's
just
okay.
couldn't find anybody open.
Iowa
After
punting's
that last
undefeated. I
situation
suppose
here,
so.
2nd and 10 from their own 20.
We might have the 2 safeties back. It's tough. We'll just go for it. Blitz concerns are from the right.
The sweet feet keeping
We're
the
going
ball
down.
alive. And he can't find anyone
I thought the
open.
quarterback might have the speed to take off. He just didn't.
Late in the 4th.
He just didn't. He was so slow getting out of the pocket for us.
Inside the pocket, they can stress your defense so bad. You better chase them. You got to keep running as hard as
Okay,
you can.
well,
Try to get to
this
them
isn't
before
good.
you can Throw that football, and especially square those shoulders up. Nice job by the defense continuing to pursue, even though he got outside the pocket.
And that is
He got the
incomplete.
perfect knockout timing.
I know it
Damn.
hasn't been a tremendous day statistically for this quarterback, but
It's certainly not the drive that we wanted.
enough to win this game. Hasn't thrown a lot of TDs so far, but when things aren't
Pressure coming, and it's blocked. What a huge play. They get the safety in the final minute of the game to take
Huh. Our center got absolutely torched. Nobody picked him up. Unfortunately, on the pickup, it just dropped me so far back into the end zone we couldn't get out.
What a massive play by the defense.
And
Tight game. They're just
we have to give them the ball.
back in good field position, but instead, you create the safety, and now you've taken the lead.
He'll field the punt and take it back.
That was indeed the worst thing that could have possibly happened.
They'll snap this one to start the drive from their own 22. The give to the back.
And it's getting worse because we can't fucking tackle.
He's got it.
Game over.
And that ought to put a bow on this one. The Boilermakers decide to call their first timeout.
That was the worst set of tackle attempts I have ever seen.
Quarterback takes a knee, and they'll start this new season with a victory. Bitterly disappointed.
Well, it doesn't get much worse than that.
W and open 0-1.
There's still
We
so much
lose
to improve for this
on a
team.
blocked
This is
punt
not the performance
safety.
they were expecting here today, but there were plays to be made on the field, and David, I think
40 seconds left, 3 timeouts, maybe a chance to get the ball back.
Coach has been preaching all camp.
And we blow 3 tackles and they get the first down. GG's.
A lot of conference play still ahead, a lot of opportunities.
If that is a sign of things to come, this is going to be a very,
Jesse Palmer and Holly Rowe.
very long season.
A presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Like, the blocked punt is one thing. This 16-yard run is another. 1 broken tackle, 2 broken tackles, 3 broken tackles. Wow. Honeycutt was abysmal. This is going to be a very long year. This is going to be a very, very long year. That is, that is snatching defeat from the jaws of potential victory right there. That is objectively one of the most hilarious ways to lose a football game. I'm just mad it happened to us. And unfortunately, we do get locked out for some people this week. Palpatine, you're not wrong. That would actually be a good way to go about it. And our safety just dropped down to 87%. Not ideal. Oh, practice? We're running doubles. Y'all are doing wind sprints till you throw up, and then you're doing some more. After losing like that, oh my God, this is going to be hell week for you. All right, DeVoe, we're up in the first. Kinnish locked us out. Marcus, we're up in the first. We'll get Hacksaw off the board. Okay, we're looking okay for those tackles that we were targeting. Unfortunately, Stanford has put an offer out to DeMario Adai. I don't think we're going to be able to compete with Stanford and Arkansas, so Adai is off the board. Warmack, we're still in first, though. And then Manx locked us out. Okay, who else do we have? And actually, here, I got to double check a couple things. The guys that aren't on the board, or that we don't have points on yet, like Shashon has an offer, so we're probably pretty unlikely to get him. We have to target the guys that really just aren't getting offers early. So yeah, like Van Dyke is out. He's going to Wisconsin. He's long gone. Frederick Macari off the board. Komar off the board. Manu Singer off the board. House, we're not going to be able to compete with Syracuse and Pittsburgh, so we'll just bail. Van Horn's off the board. Gilliam's going to be off the board. Damn. And for defensive tackles, we'll get Daniel Bush out of there. Cloud, not going to happen. Quite a few of these guys are being targeted already this season. It's not good. That is not good. Okay. Well, we do have a bit of a choice. Damon, are you okay? And yes, you do. Well, you can if you want better coordinators, but there are some coordinators that are just like, yeah, I'll sign with you, whatever. But they're not going to be much higher than like a level 14 or 15 from what we've seen so far. All right, we need to check out those in the secondary who are still available. If any of them don't have offers. Lawrence Taufa, you know, is a sophomore, but man, we might not have a choice. We might have to go after that guy. Free safety, Ramon Michaud. Ty Godwin, and then what about corners? We can always move him to safety if need be. Look at George Moon, Ezekiel Yazzie, Jason Sharp. Kropog's a no, but Townsel's a yes. Okay. Okay. Let's see who else we might be able to get info on here. Ian Iguanu. My God. My face is just isn't, it's not capable of pronouncing that name. George Moon. Taking the 90 speed at least. Ezekiel Yazzie. Also not a gem, but not a bust. And we are out of points for this week, just like that. Okay. I can't believe we just lost that game to Iowa like that on a blocked punt safety. On a blocked punt safety. We lost that game. That is unreal. All right, Malik DeVoe has his top 5. Again, we are going to fail those bottom 2 goals with flying colors. Oh, my God. And now we have to play USC in California. You know, I make the comparison a lot, but seriously, you remember, like, the multiple mile-long spanking line in SpongeBob? That's what this is. This is just us taking a tour across the country. And there's no joy. There's no joy to this. That might be somebody's kink. This isn't for pleasure. This is pain. Holy. Alright, those other tight ends can stay. We just gotta get those top 2 at least. That guy's looking okay. Warmack, OSU could be a problem. Snowden, we're okay. Ike has an offer from Virginia. Probably not going to be able to get him. We'll bow out. And then back to the corners. Moon has an offer from NC State. We'll back out. What about Jason Sharp? Are you any good? Not a gem, at least. And what about Bradley Townsell? Okay. I mean, there's a couple corners we might be able to go for. What about these safeties? Okay. Nothing yet. You're playing Indiana? We're playing a team from Indiana. Yeah. You know, if we lose to Iowa like that, but we somehow are competitive against USC, I'd be shocked. 90 rating for the Trojans. Okay. Let's see what happens. I can't say I'm all that optimistic, but you know what? We'll see. Daytime fireworks, huh? That's a waste of the budget. All right. What's it going to be? How bad of an ass whooping are we facing? USC doesn't care about wasting money. It's true.
Hosting 2 Summer Olympics in 1932 and 84, it is also set to return for a 3rd Olympic trial
Bigger waist than Bray Wyatt's entrance in the daytime. Not wrong. Shout out to like the Undertaker's entrance at WrestleMania 31, where it's like, here comes the Undertaker, and it's just the afternoon. First quarter against the Trojans, who grab a 3-0 lead. Make that a 6-0 lead at the end of the first. I'm still reeling from that Iowa loss, man. I felt so good, and then we get a punt block at the end of the game. Stop. Okay, don't stop the count. It looks like it's 16-10 at halftime. Okay. And it's over. 24-13 Trojans at the start of the fourth. Make that 27-13. Okay. Let's try to put up a fight if we can. Let's try to put up a fight if we can. You gave up another safety. Of course we did. Wide open. Thank you. Block him upfield. Block him. Stiff arm. Good job, Foxy. Honey cut up to 82 passing yards. I'm pretty sure we just doubled his passing yard total in this game on that play alone. We have no choice but to run. Well, actually, we could call an audible here if need be. Nice. I don't know how he snuck through. Filio, we just started season 3. We lost game 1 at home to Iowa because they blocked a punt at the end of the game. Take that first down. About to be Biff be gone. The new Billy Mays. Biff below here for Biff be gone. You want to make those nasty messes disappear as fast as I did from Purdue? Use Biff be gone. Indeed, Brando, indeed. This is our third night. Honestly, I'm okay with the running back getting caught up and that hitting the turf because we weren't making it through. We weren't making it through there.
Communication is harder. The snapping the football, everybody being on time. Man, this crowd really affecting the football game.
Couldn't quite haul it in. They almost had their first pick here late in the game.
We're going to go for it.
And did the defense just miss an opportunity that they could have?
We are going to go for it here.
With the lead, get the football back.
Hulk, it's one of the draftable characters in the NFL head coach. Well, he initially he wasn't looking at the ball.
And that's a really good job by the defense. Understanding the situation.
Like I was watching the linebacker. No eyes, no picks. I don't know if I believe that.
All the deep stuff, make them force the football into coverage. They do, and they stamp this game.
Yeah, that feels cheap. That feels a little bit cheap. It's not the best throw I've ever made, but I had to get rid of the ball. No one was really open. But right here, right? He's only watching the defender. And still, he's only watching the defender. Only watching the defender. And as I throw it, oh, the ball. Got it. Yoink. Like, you know? Like, at best, it should have, like, hit him in the shoulder pad and just been incomplete. That does feel a little bit cheap, though. That just the second I go to release the ball is when his head turns. You know? So no eyes, no pick. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true. But, I mean, we were going to give them the ball basically right here anyway. It's just our quarterback gets charged with a pick. That's kind of frustrating. But, you know. That was a damn good audible. Wasn't that an issue in 26? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's right, Shiny. It's my best insult I have right now. Yeah, that's right. You polishing that chest plate? Bet you are. Okay. Well, if the defense can get the ball back quickly, or, you know, God forbid we force a turnover. I played it riskily there.
Good, solid tackle.
I knew I was supposed to cover the running back, but I really did think we could get to the quarterback before, and we were very close. Dude, their quarterback already has 1,000 passing yards. We'll be lucky if our quarterback hits 1,000 passing yards.
You want some postseason awards? Keep chucking it. Keep getting those stats.
These are the types of plays where offenses
We got to cover this guy.
will. Third and
Larius, I'm guessing. Give me that. Oh, you got baited. Go, Kona. We're back in it, baby. We're back.
they got the takeaway, and now they're in business.
Whoo, we might not have a quarterback that can throw, but I can damn sure green time an interception. For damn sure. Whoo, we needed that. Okay. All right, we're back in it. Kona Whiteheart, the freshman. Way to go, Kona. Now, can we score some damn points?
The Purdue offense heads
Oh, they're just stacking the line, though.
back on that interception.
We have numbers, though.
Gives us a chance to have a
All right,
finish.
Finau. Oh!
Got it. They didn't get a push.
Our O-line is just completely outmatched. They are completely outmatched.
Down at 2nd and 10. Might as well stick with him. He had to fight for
Dude, their linebackers are stronger than my offensive linemen.
Really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough. But how important
Not good.
guys are up front to get on those defensive linemen to try to move them out of the way. To
All right, well, Chukwuma, I hope we can do something here, buddy.
balls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
They've got the screen set up. He's
That guy was so fast. Oh, my God.
first down marker.
We got no choice but to go for this.
Tremendous job not to lose contain on the scramble.
We're not going to get this.
Has no choice here. The
There's no shot we're going to get that.
on the field down
Go for the power.
this late. 4th down.
Can I please audible out? Thank you.
Going for the marker on the ground. Tried to power it ahead on 4th and 1, and this defense was up to the challenge, and they'll turn it over on down.
We're just outmatched, man. We are just outmatched. What can I say? We are just outmatched.
Wide receiver comes in motion. Sargopolitelli. Oh, they're after him. Here's the shuffle.
Was he not over the line of scrimmage?
Makings of bug meat windshield.
That's wild.
The little corner, taking on the big tight end and keeping him from getting the first. Rush is on him. Got a man in the middle.
Oh, we collided with one another in the middle of the field. My player stopped. The receiver kept going.
They come through with the explosive play, and they'll
Damn.
have the first down, but we see a man who is slow to get up, and let's check on him. The Trojans come to the line on the heels of that big pass play. Defense showing blitz, trying to rattle this quarterback. Lofts one high and deep. Caught, and he will score! Touchdown USC! They tack a little more onto this lead, and they're on their way to a 3-0 start.
And this offense
All I have is this receipt.
put up points. This game's
Just gonna wave the white flag on this one.
throwing the football.
GG's.
Finding that connection. I imagine there'll be
GG's.
some salty handshakes at the end of this game.
I will gladly take the L back home. Let's just get a CVS receipt. What even is this the receipt for? No, it's a grocery receipt. That's fun.
Sometimes it's just not your day.
Trying to see if there's anything on here. I'm like, oh yeah, shit, we have that.
They didn't get the W. They didn't do enough.
Bought me some chicken strips,
Think about what could I have done differently? What do I need
some
to become
green
more
seedless
offensively?
grapes,
Defensively, what can I morph
some
into?
broccoli
Make
crowns
those extra
for
plays just
$2.49 a
make
pound.
difference in the next game that I play.
Yeah, David, they just need a
My
little
wife's
bit
gross, so she said, hey, get a house tomato.
next week. They're gonna need better
So we got one of those.
There's no doubt this team has a lot of talent.
Got some sour cream for $1.79.
To ensure that this doesn't happen next week.
Box of crackers for $3.09. Okay, there we go. That's finally done. Get me the hell out of this. I don't even want to know the stats from that game. Cincinnati, we're moving on. We are moving on. Oh my god, you ever put grapes in the freezer? You know, I keep meaning to finally try that. But honestly, I'm a very particular grape eater. I won't even buy grapes unless they are the right, I guess the right word is firmness. I need a nice, snappy grape. None of this squishy nonsense that's sour. Give me a grape that snaps when you bite into it, gives you a rush of water. It's delightful. God, now we gotta play Michigan. I hate the Big Ten. Green or red. Either's fine. I prefer green, though. Oh my god. Oh my god, the Big Ten's a nightmare. Holy. I mean, Laker, I'm not opposed to any of them. I mean, we literally are using Purdue right now, so. If I had a choice, I'd probably choose ECU because the unis are nice. Okay. Feel the exact same way about blueberries. Love blueberries. My grocery store's produce is garbage. I hear you. Hey, HE, can I get fired now? I mean, it might be saving a little time, you know? Malik DeVoe. Let's schedule you for Northwestern. I mean, we can't really schedule him on much, though, so let's not. I lied. Oh, God. Once every 4 months, I'll get blueberries. Otherwise, disgusting, mushy bullshit. Also known as discushy. Okay. Everything there's fine. Offensive tackle, still looking good. None of those guys have offers. Malau, can we bring you in against Northwestern? We'll talk to you about playing time. Warmack. Can't bring you in yet. Snowden's still okay. Sharp's not happy with our playing style. That's fair. I'm not happy with my play style either. This team's bad. What about safety Ty Godwin? Debs, what's going on, man? How are you? All right. Well, those are the key players and the key positions that are cheap. So we will start targeting pretty much everybody else. So Sam Mauga, give you that 5-point offer. Trayvon Volk, let's give you that 5-point offer. Dion Fabian. Right tackle, James Kimball. I Devs, I've been on the sports grind, though. We had actually, over the past little bit, been playing... We had played a lot of, like, older NHLs over the last, like, month or so. Just kind of happened. Wasn't really planned, but we had some fun with that. We'll put 5 points on Zach Morris. Are we a head coach? We are. We've been a head coach at Purdue for over a season now. Oh, but boy, we're probably going to get fired at the end of this season. I don't even know if we're going to win a game this year, honestly. Vince, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Dude, they got a 20 overall point advantage on us. This is, like, we're just cooked. We are just so cooked. Oh, man. I thought Purdue was going to be a bit of a blessing. And I've had it smacked back into me just how strong the Big Ten is. I mean, we're trying. $20 says you go 0-2. I will hold you to that, sir. This is how I start throwing games. But at least nobody can take our very big drum away from us. That's right. We might not win, but we have a drum. And you don't. How does it feel to know that we have a drum and you don't? And we also have a cute little train that was involved in a death. So is it even that cute? I don't know. We're going to keep making noise with our train. Certainly not on the field because we suck. Did you see how we lost to Iowa? We're terrible. Gentlemen, first quarter. Can you get off to a good start? No. No, you can't. No, you can't. Okay. We gave up another safety. I think that's 3 straight games where the safety surrendered. And we are down, I believe, 22-3 at halftime. 22-10. 22-13. Okay. We're back within striking distance. And then we had to punt. If they score here, we are in big trouble. 10 minutes left. 9-point lead. One more chance offense. They punted. Okay. I mean, we got no choice but to take over.
The Michigan offense heads out to get
We
this
have
drive
no
started.
choice but to take over here.
With a lead here, they'd like to put together a long, time-consuming drive and put this thing.
Let's go.
Down he goes back.
Alfonso Warren.
I don't know if he made the right decision there or not.
Big play.
He could have given
I mean, if we can get a quick turnover here.
chose to keep
CFB rating 1 out of 10 so far.
side and nowhere to go. I tell you what, better defense.
I mean, my experience has been around, like, honestly, like an 8 or a 9 so far. I've certainly seen some people's complaints, but, you know, maybe it's just my expectations were lowered because I didn't like last year's game as much. I don't know.
First down.
But I haven't had an issue with this game so far, really.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Shields.
Okay, we absolutely need a stop here.
9-yard line.
We absolutely seems like the best one yet. I agree.
From inside their own 20.
Let's go, boys. Got him again. You know, I was going to say, maybe it's not the highest bar in the world, but hey, I'll take what I can get, right?
Did a good job stringing that play along.
All right, second and third sack of the game on that drive.
Going towards the sideline.
Now, can we block a punt?
Walk through this fucking grass.
Thank you for the ball. I appreciate it. Safety, Andrew Baker. Very nice. All right.
And the Wolverines
Please block
will
this
send
punt.
out the punt unit.
Please block this punt. Please. Nope.
Really needed to get some distance on that punt from this spot on the field. And he
Spin
did.
move.
Excellent
Well, at least he threw me forward a couple of yards.
Any room to set up a
No
big
block
run.
punts, of course not.
The Boilermakers have it back.
Okay, we should have numbers here to try to run this with Daniels.
Gotta be efficient here as time is winding down.
Couple yards and an injury
Stop play momentarily
to
here.
a lineman.
Check on the shaking
That's
up
not good.
Boilermaker. That is a sophomore
That's not
offensive
good at all.
lineman down on the play, and we hope he's able
We
to
don't have
return
the best
soon.
linebacker depth to begin with.
After picking up a couple at second
Right,
and
they're
8.
really stacking the box here. That's got to be man coverage. But they're not pressing, so we're not going to throw deep.
Back to pass.
Let's go.
Sure hands. It's Fox.
Okay. 72 yards passing for quarterback Honeycutt. Dude, like,
44.
this is basically run you all over again.
Let's see if they try it again. Using the quick game. They stop him almost immediately.
We got to hope that that freshman who's redshirt this year with that better dev, that he's the guy if we're here for a third season.
That last completion at second
But again, we have a pretty good chance of getting fired or perhaps taking a different job.
on the move. Got a little space.
First down for Finau.
Yardage for a first down.
You know, the
Just- I mean, honestly, RPOs are our best bet.
Puts the defense in a bind, and it forces them just to freeze a half second as they try to distinguish
Oh my God.
running back and the quarterback. Who's keeping
I literally
the
just
ball?
watched that
Half
edge
play is the
rusher
running back.
murder our left tackle.
So now it's
Easy,
second
what's
and
up?
long.
It's going. The train keeps a rolling.
Looking to fire. Nowhere close on that one. as
Get
he
rid of it in
got
time.
drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. And here comes play number 6 of the drive. On third and long, no secret what he needs here. And it's incomplete despite some serious arm strength shown there.
We're not going to hit a 51-yarder, honestly. We might as well just go for it. Actually, I mean, maybe we could hit a 51-yarder, but it's off center. I don't know if I trust myself to hit that kick.
They're throwing for it on 4th down. Looking to the big tight end. Big tight end makes
Let's go.
first down, still on his feet.
That is another
The catch. It'll be an
offensive lineman. Lethal, you didn't see my last field goal attempt.
Just trying to walk through this fucking grass.
Zombie dog. Welcome in. Happy to have you here. Bring me some good luck. I'm gonna credit you for that tight end catching that pass. Yes. Yes. Okay, not bad. Bruised knee for Julian Holcomb. He'll return soon. Okay. Do I believe in the power of the screen pass to Mr. Jefferson? Go get him, Clifton! Go get him! Okay. We needed a couple of big plays, man. That camera was all up in his balls. We needed a big play, and we got it. Now we got to play some defense. Clifton Jefferson. It's nice to actually get some half-decent blocking on a screen pass for once. It was very nice. Northwestern just beat Indiana. Oh, good! We still have to play both of them this year. Delightful. Wake Forest is dominating ECU. And hey. All right. I mean, if we're going to give up points, you sound uninspired. I'm fine. I think we can do it. The voice is feeling a little bit off. I don't think I'm getting sick. I just think I had a day. Not in a bad way, but I want to show 3 over the top here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Not my best path to the ball I've ever taken. Show blitz here.
Close ball game, 4th quarter. Couldn't ask for anything more. Pulls it on the option. Might have a chance. The 20, the 10. Touchdown, Wolverines. He got loose and it was lights out after that. Big Blue with the answer.
Well, maybe I need to sound a bit more uninspired. Didn't know that quarterback could take off like that. Didn't know that about him. Oh, goodness. Well, if we can block this point after, it'll still be a 1-possession game. Nope. I didn't have to watch tonight's stream, but I was dog sitting the last 2 weeks. I laid down on my own bed for the first time since, and now that doesn't feel likely. CW. If you do pass out, I hope it's the best sleep you've had in weeks. All right, here we go. College on the return. You're literally named for where we are. Okay. Well, the hope is, we'll still be okay. Edwards should be able to open up a little bit of space. Neither blitzed. It's at least some yardage. I mean, as long as we can score without having to use a timeout, we might be okay. This is placement and accuracy for the passing type. Oh my God! And Honey Cut is hurt.
And is their junior quarterback down on
This is going to be a long season. Our left guard got obliterated, and the running back couldn't pick him up.
the guy they can ill afford to lose? Holly will update his condition soon.
Well, 0-3 is going to look good on us. Droge is in for his first throw.
They'll go for it on 4th down. Oh, he's ready to take a shot
Thank you for holding on to that.
for the first down.
We won on the press. Thank you, fans.
Offensively, on a 4th down like that,
All right. Maybe there's hope yet because of Darren Droge.
He's got to be great with his eyes. He's got to throw it on time. His target has to be in the perfect place at the perfect time. And you
Okay,
gotta
not
throw it.
bad.
They checked all the
Droge is at least making a few throws.
And the Boilermakers headed quickly to the line. Just a quick rhythm throw there and really good use of the tight end.
Yeah, good use of the big fella. I mean, go through your progressions real quick. You can't find anything.
First drive could be the stuff of
Don't
legends.
take a shot down the field all the time. Take
Or
those
it could
shots
somehow be
Take
even
those
worse.
Easy, wide open opportunities to get some positive chunks.
That's the 2.
2-minute timeout arrives.
We got to score fast here.
Miracles in college football, and they
We
will
got to
certainly
score
need more.
fast. Quickly, even.
The
Gotta be more
Boilermakers
aggressive
have it
here.
with a
Yeah.
1st and 10.
Problem is, yeah, case in point. The problem is, you know they're dropping back into coverage. If they're not pressing, they're just not going to let anything over the top go. So, I mean, we got to try to work the sideline if we can, chunk them downfield. Yeah, I just got no choice but to drop it off and run hurry up. I wanted to get over to A, but that guy just didn't drop his coverage.
And that's exactly what this defense needs to do. The clock is your friend. Try to keep him in bounds. No big plays.
That guy was
and
so
let that
fast.
clock just tick.
Nobody's getting open downfield.
As he barely gets back to the line of scrimmage.
Not good. My sideline options aren't getting open.
Shotgun snap on 3rd down. Throws to the tight end.
Damn, bad time to miss a throw.
Opportunity on 3rd down as the defense.
Well, 47-yarder. I'm going to shank this, I'm telling you.
And now
Like, in my mind, this should be good.
the shoulders of
But in past years' games, a kick aimed like this would go wide left. Okay, maybe they fixed it, and now it's more like Madden. Thank God. Thank God. Maybe now it's a little bit more like what it should be. Thank you, Jesus.
season long. He is absolutely automatic. You know you're getting 3
I might be able to hit field goals again. Problem is we got to hope our defense can bail us. I mean, if the onside kick fails, they're in field goal range. It's GG's if they hit it. So we just got to hope the defense can do something here. Just be aggressive as hell and try to get the ball back, you know?
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the
All right. Defender aggression. Yes. Gap integrity. You know what? Yeah. Focus on making big plays. We need something. On the RPO, honestly,
no doubt. I was going to say ball
focus on the quarterback.
You cannot turn the
Focus on the quarterback. Let's just be aggressive as hell. Corner depth, we're pressing.
play calling here. You're expecting them to try to run
Safety depth right up to the line.
I know they're going to be aggressive, but I also know that one first down.
We got to be aggressive as hell.
They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25.
We got to be aggressive as hell.
The give is a
And I gave him the lane.
big
I thought for sure he was going to the outside.
after a 6-yard gain.
That's a bad read.
The Boilermakers decide to call their first timeout.
That's still
And
not
now
going to work.
what will they come up with?
Give me the
on
4-6.
second down play? On second
And if
down,
they
let's see
throw,
if
they
can
throw.
back to the run and put this game on ice. The run inside.
And my safety blitz
Puts it on in midfield.
did not.
Open down the middle. And he
Did
goes
not
to the defense and takes
cover that gap like he was supposed to.
Michigan.
GG's.
Extend the lead here in the 4th, and after stumbling early, about to push their record to 3-1.
I had a contingency plan. He just didn't do what he was supposed to do. So right here, we're watching the running back. This safety is supposed to hit that gap. And unfortunately, he started going for the running back and he got juked out of his shoes. If he hit that gap between 70 and 55 like he was supposed to, we're good. But he didn't do it. Could be his attributes, could be whatever, but he just didn't do it. We're going to fall to 0-3, and honestly, I will be happy to just win. Okay, I hit X and he didn't dive. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Game's over anyway. I'll be happy to just win a game this season. Really. Like, the team last year felt like they at least had a little something. Any, like, optimism we might have had disappeared the second Iowa beat us on that blocked punt. Like, that is just when we lost it. Honestly, we'll just run to try to get some yards here. They're not going to let me throw over the top. And then we, pretty much throw the white flag on this one. No time to celebrate, fellas. Start making Cancun vacation plans now. Yeah.
To the air on first down. He's got his man, makes the grab.
Gonna make you work here, Jefferson. Gonna make you work.
The old saying is, you'll never go broke taking a profit. No matter how small, just keep building up the bank account.
Right now, I'm literally just trying to stat pad in as minor of a way as we can. I'm not going for the win, obviously. This game is over. We don't have the timeouts. Probably going to be a hold. Roughing the passer. Or defensive pass interference. Okay. Well, they're pressing, and there it goes. They were pressing. Wow, green timed, and he still missed it. Okay. Okay. Yep. Timeout there, why not? Maybe we can get a field goal on the board, that'd be cool. Points. Yay, points. Oh my God. Let's get our kicker involved, shall we? Bink. Hooray! More points. Get some field goal practice, Just squib this and get this game over with, honestly. Squib kick. Hit him. And take a knee. 0-3. I can't say I'm surprised based on the strength of competition. I mean, we haven't, completely gotten decimated, I suppose. I mean, the USC loss was very one-sided, but... Oh, man. Season of promise. According to who? A season of promise? The only promise I made is that we were going to be bad. And so far, call me George Washington, because I ain't telling lies. Also, yes, ain't is a word. How dare you? All right. Well, we march, we move. We march and we move. I can't imagine what our job security is going to be after that. But, we'll see what we got. Recruiting-wise, we're still looking okay for those 3 gems. So that's good. 66% job security. Holy, I am going to get fired. We got to play 3-0, 18th ranked Illinois. I'm going to get fired. I'm going to get fired. There is just no way. There's no way we're surviving this. We just don't have the roster. You know, if they'd give us more time, we'd be okay, but they're not going to give us that time. And whoever takes over as the head coach here will benefit. We're in Season 3, so we started off Season 1, offensive coordinator at NIU. Season 2, Purdue head coach. Season 3, Purdue head coach. Season 4, time will tell, because I don't think we're going to be here after this season. I don't think we are. At this rate. Yeah, so these other guys, obviously, who we just haven't been able to put a ton of points on yet, aren't overly interested. We'll see if we can get them to change their mind by being persistent. I just need to make sure they haven't had offers on them before we can start putting more points on. But honestly, the 10 on each might not be worth it. It might be worth it to just do 50, get someone's interest built up, and then switch to like 10 points, 10 points. I think that's the approach that we'll take here. So, let's just make sure everybody had that scholarship offer. They didn't, but we will go for these guys now, unless they've been given offers by somebody else, and they haven't. So, Bradley Townsell will give you a 5 NIL offer. Ezekiel Yazzie, same thing. Ty Godwin, Ramon Michaud, and Parker, don't call me Edward Snowden. Let's go for Sam Mauga on 50 points as an athlete. Let's also go for Snowden on one of those first 50 points as an athlete. And then we'll focus on the O-line with Fabian. Okay. Well, recruitment-wise, we're still looking okay. I just don't know if we're going to be around long enough to kind of reap the rewards of how well we're doing. Unfortunately. Illinois is next. 80 overall. It's the battle for the cannon. I mean, it's named after us, so you'd like to think we could win it. You know what? Let's just put them in the all-orange. Why not? They love orange. Okay. Man, we gotta find at least a couple of gritty wins. At least a couple.
There's sure to be droppings and honkings all over the field. We're here in Champaign, Illinois, Geese Memorial Stadium.
Champaign, Illinois is the site.
A rivalry game where the results will be remembered for a lifetime. It's the Purdue Boilermakers and the Illinois Fighting Illini. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline.
Catching up with the Boilermakers head coach
For
before the
18
game.
in the country. I mean, maybe, just maybe we can pull something off here, but
They're finding ways to lose close games, and they've got to get their first win in conference play. Coach says it's crucial that they get off to a good start here today.
all right, gentlemen, as we do, we don't play every second of every game. We try to have team building be important, and we are down 7-0 at the end of the first quarter. 10-7, 17-7. Oh, God, it's over. 20-7 deficit at the half. We don't have it this year. Well, 2014, okay. Defense showed up a bit. We're only down by 6. We might have some life. Honeycutt sacked. Damn. And they failed on a 4th down conversion. 8 minutes left. Down by 6.
Purdue will start this drive as the
Let's
offense
see what we
is
can
ready.
do.
And after that gargantuan 4th down stop, now a chance to put
Damn, the
together
gap disappeared.
a game-winning drive here. He picks
Just
up
not
maybe
fast
a
enough.
couple before he stopped right at the 30-yard
Year 4,
line.
former head coach
Picked
of
up 2
Purdue.
yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down.
They have numbers on us. See if we can get away with a short throw.
Back to pass.
Nothing's there, and we're going down.
Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity. The defense all revved up after that.
And backup QB Droge is in for 3rd and 10.
On 3rd and
He dropped it. Ah. We yellow timed it, but he dropped it. Yellow time is up to the attributes, and he couldn't hold it. That hurts. Well, if we can get the ball back, we still have time. As long as we don't surrender any points here.
That last drive was promising at times, but stalled out, and they turned it over on downs, Jesse.
I think they got to do a better job here, just being better early in the day.
Oh my God, that safety just got deleted. He doesn't have ankles anymore. They turn to dust on impact. Okay, note to self, next time we play defense, don't do that. That guy was just late to react, and then right here, this safety just gets obliterated. Absolutely obliterated.
4-0 start.
And how nice is it to have a playmaker like that I can get the ball out of my hands, right to him, and say, all right, dude, you got jets, you can fly.
Wow.
Catch the
Same
slam,
safety as last time? I think so, yeah.
outrun some angles, and get all the way to the end zone.
Okay, we're still not technically done, but we have to score quickly, play some defense, and then score quickly again.
He'll return it. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at
Wow.
the 19.
Like I said, man,
Offense heads back out to the field.
you can pinpoint right there. You can pinpoint the exact moment that we got fired.
On this possession.
And it was as that safety's ankles turned to dust.
Just a few. They got 3 on the
Oh, that's awesome.
Here comes 2nd and 7. Looking to fire. Scrambling away.
Thank God they dropped that.
Hands on it, but couldn't hold on to it.
In fairness, I shouldn't have thrown it. I'm just desperate. I should have gotten rid of it.
Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass.
There's just nothing open.
And he's sacked. Great work there by this defense. Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory.
I hope you win the natty, but it's
I'm
not
just
you,
trying to
Fanning.
walk
Oh,
through
don't
this
worry.
fucking grass.
You don't have to root for me. And we're not winning a natty.
Try to throw it.
Hit as we throw.
Can't find his man.
And now our backup quarterback is hurt.
That is a heartbreaking.
Get me out of Illinois. Get me out. I wait. The receipts of surrender.
This is why the passion of college football runs.
I had a feeling, you heard me say it, that this could be a very bad season. This is a disaster. And I do not see how we're going to avoid getting fired and ultimately taking a step back, you know? I don't see how we're going to avoid this.
Bragging rights, but you're right. Let's get back to practice this next week and start focusing. This one's over, but we'll get you next year.
This has been a presentation of
Doesn't help, it's a rivalry game, of course, too.
Jesse Palmer and Holly Rowe. I'm Reese Davis saying goodbye, everybody.
Honestly, we'll just look at the season stats up to date in a minute. 0 for 4 in conference games already. Better start learning Chinese. Yeah, honestly. Rage quit? Nah, there's no rage quits. We just suck. But the hope and optimism is definitely gone. We're getting fired. I heard Conference USA is great this time of year. I genuinely wonder if I'm going to get an offer to be a head coach anywhere else, or if we're going to have to go back to being a coordinator. That's kind of my concern right now, is we might not get another head coaching gig immediately. Is there really a step back from Purdue? Like Eastern Michigan? Did we start as a coordinator? Yeah, we did. And I really don't want to go back. Season 1, NIU offensive coordinator. Season 2, Purdue head coach. Season 3 here, Purdue head coach. D, thank you for the follow as well. And again, like, dude, this is our quarterback through 4 games. This is our quarterback through 4 games. Oh my God. Like, we just don't have the talent here to compete in this conference. I don't know if we have the talent to compete in many conferences, if any. Some key injuries don't help either. I'm gonna enjoy that sweet Maction next season. That'll be great. We're getting really close to needing to do some like midway through the season point upgrades, just to hope for the best. So we're still fighting for DeVoe. We're going to be in a hell of a fight for Sam Mauga. Is this your first of 27? Yes. And there's Marcus. The points on Fabian. He still prefers Baylor. Warmack is there. Just trying to figure out how I want to progress on this, because if we can keep the 50 on Malik DeVoe, we might be able to get him to sign immediately. And that's kind of the hope. But if we just do like points here, points there, it's not going to do much for us. You know, let's bump up Fabian to 50 and we'll just leave it. It is what it is. We know we're not going to be able to get everybody, but at least a good amount of people on this list are decent choices if we're even here next season. As we've talked about, you're going to be coaching Allsvenskan football. Job security is now listed as low at 58%. I mean, we have the team set up as best as they can be. Not quite the hot seat. Not yet, but there's no shot of us completing any of our season goals right now, so that's another big concern. Fired after the game. They don't have mid-season firings in, thank God. Number 6 in the country, Texas A&M, which I probably should have taken off the schedule, but I don't really like editing the schedules. But there was a point that somebody had, which is like, man, if you're going to play teams out of conference that are highly ranked, you should at least get like some NIL points back for doing so. I agree with that, so yeah. We really could have used an FCS team here. We've seen our own intro plenty of times. We need a miracle. We need an absolute miracle. If you are new to this, again, I don't play every second of every game. I like, you know, to see what our players can kind of do on their own. If there's a chance I can jump in and try to save the day, I do try. We have been immensely unsuccessful this season, but that is also because we have just been facing consistent, like, 10-plus point deficits. We are up at the end of the first quarter, though. Not by much. And it's gone. And it's so gone. Okay, well. Down 21-10 at halftime. Jet, what's up, man? How are you? 21-10 at halftime. Oh, boy, it's over. It's over. Down 35-17. We might as well try. Maybe we can pull off a miracle. I know I'm fooling myself at this point, but let me be delusional, please. Please let me be delusional for at least a little bit longer. Just a little bit. I'm going to hold him to a field goal, but we'll be down by 3 touchdowns here. I mean, if we can get a miracle block here, get a nice momentum shift maybe. Again, let me be delusional. Right down the middle. I mean, you're wearing your Patriots 28-3 shirt. That is true. That is true. It's probably the most American thing I own. So, Leroy, what's up, dude? Death, taxes, and Tugi anguish. The 3 guarantees of life. God, I wish he was a little bit faster. Okay, well, We got to try to ball out here. This team's not really capable of doing that.
Wants to throw on first down.
Gonna go underneath, or we're gonna get hit, and he dropped it.
Just didn't look the thing all the way in.
And it's going to be difficult for this offense, man.
What's your favorite 3 Days Grace song? Mine is Pain.
They're playing nickel, they're playing dime, so you need some receivers to
Oh,
step up,
no.
make some yards after the catch, some contested plays.
Comes the
This
blitz.
offense has gotta do something, and they gotta do it.
Grab for Edwards.
They make the stop, but the
Any notable recruits on the team?
plenty to give them a
I mean, we have some guys that have like impact and star dev that'll, you know, be usable next season. I just don't think we're gonna be here next season,
pressure to his right.
unfortunately.
It's Daniels. And a good job.
So it's like if the AD gives us a little bit more time,
They got 3 on the last pass.
we might be able to make something of this program. But they might not be patient enough. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
And he just chucks it into the
Zach, what's up? I'm doing well. The team isn't, but I'm doing okay.
They're getting in desperation mode. They've got to be able to find a way to
Screen pass looks really risky, but you know what? Let's try it.
Scrambles out wide. You need passing plays deep down the field. They've got to find some way to attack this secondary.
Wonder if we can get fired mid-season. Oh, well, if we can, we'll find out, but I don't think you can.
The Boilermakers have their
All text. You can do it with your created player. You can't do it with like people in franchise because of licensing.
grabbed over the middle. It's Kinsey. Pickup of 8. It's now 2nd and 2. An 8-yard pickup on the first down completion. Now 2nd and 2. Makes the
Yeah.
catch. It's Edwards.
Yeah, like they don't allow you to import a draft class because like they don't have the rights to put, you know, like the notable college players who will eventually be in Madden. They don't have the rights to put them in Madden right now. Wow, perfect timing.
And I'm just not sure where to put the blame. And I know they're going to lose this football game.
See if we can find Fox over the top.
I know he's turned it over and thrown an interception, but they haven't been in sync, and nobody's played really great. And
Wow, great hold.
an identity on this offense moving forward.
The show franchise. Yeah, honestly, Jet, there's been a lot of changes for Dynasty. It's been nice. Is your seat on fire yet? Scorching, Cajuns. Scorching. Yeah, like they implemented NIL. Not everybody's happy with it. I'm enjoying it. Oh, I wish people could get open.
And the defense just gets their 4th sack of the day. And guess what? This offensive line, they gave up 4 last week, too. So you need some
You can run it.
consistency up front. Make sure you protect that QB that can make those big plays.
Wow.
Knew where he wanted to go.
They gave him credit for a perfect hit. Honestly, I should just be happy it wasn't picked.
Methodically worked the ball down the field. 11th play of the drive coming up. But this one, 3rd and long. Got his man on the right. He stopped short.
I mean, I'm looking for space in the end zone, and it just isn't there.
Field goal unit's not coming out here, guys. I think they're going to go ahead and go for it on 4th and long.
Hoping for Fox over the middle.
To adjust the pattern. On 4th down, looking for the completion.
That's going to be picked. Yeah.
It's picked up.
Had to try.
On the drive with a turnover.
Okay, he didn't need to get the return, though.
Inside the 50.
I'm almost fast as hell, and
20.
we ran out of gas right at the end.
Touchdown, Aggies. How about this?
Had to try. I mean, it was a 50-50 ball. If he comes up with it, we're back in it. But if not, it's a turnover on downs anyway. Had to try. GG's. 0-5. What's the goal for this year? Find out how fast we can sell our house and start apartment shopping all across the country. That's our goal. Figure out where we're living next year. Because it's not going to be in the state of Indiana, most likely. Oh, man. 24, 48. Career pivot. Yeah, I might take up carpentry at this point. Yeah, I heard the weather in China is lovely this time of year. We get our first verbal commit. Oh, my God, there's no way. 3-star tight end gem Malik DeVoe from Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. We cannot escape Coeur d'Alene, Idaho when it comes to college football games. I don't know why we can't escape Coeur d'Alene. Hell of a Wikipedia page for Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, by the way. But Malik DeVoe. Security down to 53%. Again, the bottom goal, 50% of home games. Nope. End the season, we're in the top 25. Nope. At least there's no negative attached to that. And an upgrade facilities within the next 5 years. We might have time for that at least. Rutgers. Maybe the team we are most likely to be able to beat. Maybe. 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 That face. Oh, man. Okay. They might keep you around. I hope they do. Like, if they keep us, or oh my god, the injuries too. Jesus. Like, if they keep us around, I think we can take a step forward next season. But it's not a guarantee. That's why, yeah, everyone's afraid of the ball. That's why we're losing, right? It's just, if we can get to next season, we might have some hope, but it's a pretty big if. DeVoe, honestly, let's just keep fighting for this guy. Let's keep fighting for this guy. There's no point in selling him because the points, it's just a bunch of C's. We'll be fine. We'll keep him on 50. Mauga, we got to keep fighting for. Marcus, we can sell him because we have an A+. Wrath, I mean, so far so good. Like, I mean, this is night 3. I'm pretty sure by night 3 last year of College Football 26, I was already getting frustrated by the game's shortcomings, so it's definitely an improvement. There's some new mechanics that I certainly find interesting. We can sell this guy too, so yeah, definitely feeling a bit better about it, but you know, as we always say, it is still early. All right, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to get Kimball. I mean, we're close, but I just don't have the points to spare. And then we got to keep fighting for who we're fighting for. What do we want? Girl, we're fighting for. All right, we'll put those points on Volk. That's fine. Okay. Rutgers. And for the record here, I'll show you guys as well, like with the red shirts that we have, right? So, for example, if we survive, we have this freshman quarterback, Manu Young. Star Dev, like, if we survive this year, he'll be our starter next year. He'll probably be a 4-year starter. Running backs, not so much. Running back is painful right now, but we can't prioritize it. But wideouts, we have Star Dev Gregory Ty. He's only 5'7", but, you know, like, okay, there's another weapon that we can use starting next year. We have some offensive linemen. Impact Dev Tony Darling should be closer to a 70-ish. Damian Middlebrooks is a freshman playing this year, but he's hurt. So it's like we do have some pieces, but I don't think we're going to be around long enough to reap the rewards of the recruiting that we have done over the past year and a half. You're going to make someone else's team look damn good. Yeah, basically. So, I mean, like, there's some pieces on top of whoever we might get this year, too, because we have NIL to spend. But, so, Stubby, to sum up red shirts, you know, you have 4 years of eligibility, right? Freshman, sophomore, junior, senior. If you redshirt somebody, you basically freeze them in place for that year. So if you redshirt a freshman, next year, they'll still be a freshman. That type of thing. That's the basic way to sum it up. There's some other, like, intricacies about it, but that's the basic option. Left firing on. Indeed, I wanted to do one more, a challenge where it was more about our coordinator / coach as opposed to the team itself. So, old Biff below. He's going through it this year. Rutgers. 70 overall team. It's the closest team in rating that we have played this year. This needs to be a win. This so needs to be a win. Please. God, let this be a win. Please. Your Dale Talon. Well, I don't know if we'll go that far, but... And it doesn't help, too, that we are in a power conference and we are not a powerhouse. We are the punching bag of the conference. Ripley, Dynasty is definitely tougher. It is definitely way more difficult. And I'm okay with that. I am perfectly okay with that. I want it to be difficult to build up a program. You know, I've seen some people mention, like, okay, NIL, like, there might be some issues with how the AI manages it. And, yeah, that can be adjusted. But the idea of it being difficult to build up a program, like, yeah, it should be. Like, the only way a big, you know, a mid-tier program or a lower-tier program should be able to turn around quickly is if you have a top-notch, you know, program leader like a Kurt Signetti, you know, doing what he does and turning things around. 25 and 26 was way too easy. Yeah. I mean, dude, 25, 26, like, you could get a 5-star sometimes in Season 1, at worst Season 2, with, like, a Kent State. Okay, we have a 16-10 lead at halftime. If we're winning any game this year, it's right here, and it's maybe Northwestern. That's it. Or was it fucking... It wasn't Northwestern. I think it was. Anyway, we're fine. We're fine. And we are now down 20-19. Shit. All right. Had to punt. If they score here, we're in a bit of trouble. 9:41 to go. We'll give our boys one more chance offensively. Why do I say anything at all? Why? Why do I say anything? Why do I say anything at all? Okay. Well,
starting the drive with a first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Beck's going for the goal line. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Rutgers.
That's not good.
A quick strike, just as we expected.
That's not good.
Quick strikes are easy when you got such great field position. Obviously, when the offense starts in such a good spot, puts the defense in a bad position, and the offense takes advantage.
Life is pain. Existence is misery. Points. PAT. Points after turnover. Okay.
They'll try to add another to their lead.
Well, it is still a one-possession game.
That's exactly what you want to do when you have that type of field position.
So, here we go. 9:09 on the game clock.
On the move from inside his 5.
Damn, if that guy stopped getting bodied, we might have been able to sneak through. This run's not going to work.
After giving up that score on the last possession, now they need a touchdown and the 2-point conversion to tie things up. Give to the running back.
Okay, decent. I mean, the good thing is we're in a position to hopefully be able to run. We're much more of a running team than a passing team. But even then.
On the ground, it's Jefferson. They knock
Okay.
him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line.
12 yards on 8 carries. Okay, maybe we're not a running team.
They move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Hands it off.
Damn, I should have stuck to the righters. I thought it looked like our center was pushing him to the right, so I tried to cut back. Then he lost the battle. Blitz threat on the right. He didn't go. That guy over the middle did, though. Thank you. Honeycutt touchdown, 2 picks in this game. That certainly would be the difference maker. Keep trying to rely on RPOs just to give us options, obviously.
They go to the ground. Creates a little space. An explosive play in the
Not bad. For now.
hard
good
to
run.
defend. The quarterback, obviously, he's doing the run-pass option and creating some indecision in my head. And look at that. He hands it off, and the back gets a quick 10. Easy. You know, like,
There's some room. Stopped at the 13.
Who's hurt? Thank God it's not for us. Normally it is.
At the end of that last play, there is still a Scarlet Knight player who is yet to get up. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity.
Damn.
The defense drags him down.
At least we centered it in case we need the field goal.
More from your offensive line. Second and short like that, you'd love to be able to fire off the ball and pick that up running it, but the defense was able to get penetration. They were able to get a stop, and now you set up third down.
Wow, that guy got through so fast. Wow. I was making sure the running back was open. Oh, no, EA. You didn't. You didn't, EA. You didn't. You didn't do me like that. You did me like that. All right. That's pretty unfortunate. At least we're in field goal range.
By definition is slow developing. That was just a little too slow.
Yeah, quarterback just held on to it a split
Fork
second
found
too
in
long.
kitchen.
You
Yeah.
want to invite the rush to you as a quarterback when you're executing that.
Okay.
But you've got to be able to get rid of it, and you've got to be able to negotiate the rush and somehow
Need to get the ball back and score again anyway. I
Receiver
mean,
or running back
we
with
could
the
have
ball
been
in his hands,
okay.
and QB couldn't get it done.
2-point conversion and such, you know? But
And it'll be a touchdown.
we were going to have to make a defensive stop. So now might as well be the time to make it.
Drive, the offense looks ready to go. And now that cushion is a little bit smaller, Jesse, and any
Nice.
mistake would get magnified.
Yeah, stopped him from getting that option away. So worth noting, they got a quarterback. Going to be a little bit more mobile.
find those plays you know you can run them in your sleep. You make sure you execute, build this lead a little bit bigger, put this thing away in the fourth quarter.
Wide receiver going
Time
in
killing
motion.
already. It's smart.
Back to pass on second down. Nowhere close on that.
Okay, could have been better, could have been worse.
Trying to deliver the football, and now they face third
I mean, they
down.
got to be passing here, right?
We'll see if the offense can move the chains
They got to be.
after that incompletion. Here's a heat.
They had a guy deep over the middle. I'm shocked they didn't hit him.
Made at the 27.
Good job by the defense. Very nice.
You see it more and
Now we
more.
need something to
Small
happen
wide
offensively,
receivers, I
though.
don't care about their size anymore. I put them in the slot. I let them get a good matchup. They're so quick, people can't get their hands on them.
God, the
They make
punters
plays
this year are
that feed
nuts,
them the
man.
football. These are guys that have
All right,
a lot of
Hambrick.
catches throughout a season.
Protect.
Everybody
And we got
stays
4
in the
minutes.
lead well enough, and they stop it
We
at
have
31.
4 minutes.
Let's check in with Holly Rowe.
Hey guys, here on the away team sideline, I can see a developing situation with their quarterback and the coaches. Their QB has struggled here today with the turnovers, and there's a lot of conversation. They're showing him those mistakes on the film, trying to get him to see what he's missing.
Gonna get DMCA'd by Sandstorm.
Quarterback, but right now he's shaking his head like, I've got this, I've got this. We'll see if he really does here to take the field.
Man, yeah, we just can't do those. We just, okay. Screen passes off the menu.
Passing it, never had a chance.
Screen passes are off the menu.
Line for second down. Takes the handoff. It's Daniels.
Need to get some yardage there.
Pick up 2 to the 34. The crowd elevating its energy, willing this defense to get a stop on this big third down. From the gun, wants to pass. He took
My
it.
first read wasn't there, so we tried to heave it. Awful. Awful drive. The O-line struggled immensely.
Wants to bring it back. They'll get him down at the 21.
We need another stop.
This team able to stop him right there. Here comes the Rutgers offense onto the field. They went
You're
3 and
punting.
out last time.
Yes. Why wouldn't we punt there?
The option, the keeper.
Please hit him hard.
That'll be enough for a fresh set of downs. He gets it to the 32.
You're punting from your own 12-yard line? Yeah. Yeah, I am. Nice hit.
Stop him cold.
This is it. We'll call the timeout there.
Timeout called here
We'll
on
call the timeout there.
They'll
This
have
is
a
it.
couple remaining in addition to the 2 minutes
This is
stoppage
it.
to try to maximize time and get the football back. After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Motion from the wide receiver. Hard hitting tackle.
All right. All or nothing.
So use a timeout here. One more remaining.
All or nothing.
2-minute stoppage coming up as well. It's 3rd and 5. From the gun, wants to pass. And the 3rd down pass is incomplete.
That's so fortunate. Clock stops. We keep a timeout. I thought that was complete. I can't believe that quarterback missed that throw. I couldn't tell if he got pressured. We're not taking that out of the end zone. Dude, these punters in this game are nuts. All right, we got to do our best to work the sideline.
The offense looks ready to go. The offense has a chance. Down
Hopefully somebody can get open.
quickly out to the tight end. Out
Good
across
start.
the 30 and out of bounds at the 33.
Bench is a very good play for this. I just don't want to spam it over and over.
The offense set for a 1st down play. He goes right back to the air. Pulls it in. It's Fox.
They brought the heat. It's okay. Not liking any of these plays.
And obviously this offense wants to keep it up. Like, keep the pace going, get as many plays as possible. Maybe eke one more out here before
that's
the
better.
2-minute timeout.
Let's give us the mesh again.
Completion got him 6. Now it's 2nd and 4. Looking to fire. Here comes the heat. They bring him down.
Very worried about a fumble there, but we'll take it.
1st down, and we've reached the 2-minute timeout.
And screens are off the menu. Those play calls are awful.
The Boilermakers come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking to throw on 1st down. Fires left. Just a
Let's go.
Barishnikov-like move on the sideline to
Woo!
tap that
That's a
and get
big
the
play
first
right
down.
there.
The Boilermakers right after the huge play through the air back to the line. Wants to throw on 1st
Picked.
down.
Nope, he didn't jump, thankfully.
Couldn't elude the
I went possession catch out of a panic. I thought that corner was going to jump the route.
They'll try to get to the line warp speed for 2nd down.
Well, they're able to get the completion right now. You know the sense of urgency is up right here. They're in position to go win this game, Dave.
That catch was brutal.
Take your time getting
It like pulled him backwards.
Get your defense really, really quickly and make sure you don't give up any big plays by not being organized.
Ball's at the 27. It's 3rd and short. Can they avoid making that 4th down decision? He gets it inside the 25. They'll move the chains. It's a 1st down. Spot the ball at the 23.
And on defense, you make the tackle after the catch for a 1st down. Now you got to go get lined up again because the offense is going fast.
Oh boy, we got rid of it. Jesus, man. If they blitz, the O-line
And this offense has been a struggle bus.
is damn near hopeless.
Guys, it hasn't been good, especially the passing game. And I'll tell you what, QB's played better games before. And I'm interested to watch. Can he stay positive? Can he finish this game off on a good note?
Oh, they're after him. And he's left with no option. He just threw it away.
Well, it's the 4th quarter, and you got to be so careful as a quarterback when you're throwing it over.
Gonna go back to the pistol just for the threat of the extra blocker. I'm gonna scare them. They're just sending pressure every time.
Really starting to put a drive together.
But if they think the running back might block, we could be okay.
Play on 3rd and 10. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the grab. He gets it.
No way.
Close to the 1st down.
That's got to be the timeout.
I think he's going to be a touch short. The Boilermakers call timeout, and they will have.
And we can't challenge, obviously. That is a very, very tough spot.
With a timeout. Trailing by a possession, they need to keep the ball. They'll try to convert on 4th down.
I don't like it. I don't like it, the way they're stacking the line.
Now the play fake. Converts on 4th down. Still going. Touchdown, Boilermakers! And in the final moments, they've taken the lead.
Don't want to yell too loud and wake up my wife. It's 1 in the morning.
After a minute, score to take the lead. It's what you draw up. It's what you dream about. But now, my defense has to go on the field and get me one more stop.
Dude, when I yellow timed that catch, I thought for sure he was going to drop it. Holy shit. Oh, my God. And now we go for 2. Tell your wife the Boilermakers got a touchdown, right?
Try to extend that lead to a field goal. He's looking to throw.
Damn.
Incomplete on the 2-point
They just
try.
kept sending pressure. 38 seconds. They have 3 timeouts. We cannot let them get the field goal range. And he's going to return this. That'll kill a little bit of time.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Good job by the coverage unit to
Okay.
bring a stop to that return.
In terms of the defense,
Offense heads back onto the field.
defender aggression, very aggressive. Gap integrity. Don't worry about big plays. Do not worry about big plays. Just make the safe move.
This drive will open from the 15. He'll start this drive going to the air. He's taking a deep shot late in the
Thank
game.
God. I didn't want to switch to the defender. I was worried I'd accidentally take him out of position. That's a big play.
A huge gain if he could have squeezed it. Got to get everybody lined up quickly. Time winding away, and they've got to push the ball down the field. Shoots it to the left.
Right over that middle linebacker. Fuck.
Timeout call by the offense. 24 seconds left on the clock. Got to move quickly here. They need to get it to field goal range. Looking downfield on 1st down.
He's got a guy on the sideline. Yep, Whitehart missed him.
Complete downfield. Great job in this 2-minute drill as he gets out of bounds, keeping the clock on their side as they're trying to pull it out.
Love the play call in a 2-minute situation here in the 4th quarter. Out-breaking route so you can make the catch, hopefully get out of bounds and save yourself clock.
From the gun, the ground game. Here's a little room there. Timeout is called. Clock stops.
Couldn't make a stop.
Seconds to go in the game.
It was
Couldn't
so
make a stop when it mattered the
way
most.
to get in the rhythm, and the running game is now
And that
helping
failed
them.
2-point conversion.
On their previous 2 drives. This
Well,
drive, though, they're having a little bit more success.
we will now very much focus on trying to knock the ball out.
Run through, and it's really helping out this offense.
The Scarlet Knights will have it 1st and 10.
I mean, if they score here, they score here, right? Where's the harm?
Like they're coming. They'll give it to him again.
And I missed him.
Got some room, headed to the goal line.
I went for the conservative tackle, and he just didn't do anything.
On top here in the 4th.
Man, what a great job by this offense executing down.
Not the first time that's happened. I'm running at somebody with A, and he just doesn't engage.
And I think that one should do it.
That would certainly be a miracle at this stage, wouldn't it?
Just couldn't nudge it across for the 2-point conversion. They had hoped to go up by
9 seconds, no timeouts. Big fucking Mike.
return inside his 5.
And a guy who I thought was going to pick up a block in the middle just stood there.
Much to be found as
Neat.
he stopped at the 18.
All right, we don't have to go Hail Mary immediately. We can get a little bit closer.
It comes down to this. One more snap left in this game. If they get a touchdown, they can find a way to win it. Looking to throw on 1st down. Got the quick pass. And he'll
I mean, any little bit will help, right? If we got to bomb it downfield. What quarterback has the best throw power? I think it is Honeycutt. It is Honeycutt by a mile.
Well, this defense
Okay.
is trying to find ways to disguise their coverage and mix it up to try to
Here we
confuse
go.
the QB. It's not working. With that last completion, he's now got over 300 yards passing.
looking for a chunk play on second and short. Here's a throw downfield late. They fought to the bitter end.
We're going to go 0-12 and get fired.
Puts a wrap on it. This one was a lot like a tennis match, back and forth, up and down, and they just couldn't.
We just could not get that defensive stop when we needed it the most.
Defenses have changed, right? It's not about limiting to low points anymore, but you got to find ways to create turnovers.
That's tough.
Get that ball back to your offense so they can do their damage. Defense just needed to create a few more opportunities.
Could not make the big play when we needed it the most.
Defensive side of the football for this team. Somebody needs
That was
to
our
step
best
up
chance
big
for a
moments
dub.
in big games and make the
And
play
there it
to win.
goes.
We didn't see it happen today.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm
pass
Rick
over the middle was
This has
clutch,
been a
yeah.
presentation of EA Sports College
That was a
Football.
fucking offensive war between the two teams. Both defenses really struggled. The difference in this game, though, is the compy interceptions. You know? He had 2 interceptions before we took over. And surprise, surprise, we lose by 5. Right? Like, it's just... The funny thing is, we're not even putting the ball in his hands that much in this playbook for him to turn the ball over. He's just... He can't do it. He is a backup quarterback at best. But he's the best we got. That's not a good spot to be in. It's all right. We can move on. We do get our first commit of the year. It's a shame we'll probably never see him play. Malik DeVoe, the 3-star gem tight end of the Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, has commit to Purdue, which is shocking given how bad this team has been. And we are officially below the hot seat warning. What overall is Honeycutt? Like a 74? Here is the other team I thought we might have a chance against. It's 3-3 Northwestern. We are going to have to do some overall upgrades here if we can. Because we are desperate. Like, this is truly, I feel like, our only chance at a win. Like, if we don't win this game, I just don't. I don't see how we keep our job. Especially with the rest of the schedule. I know we still have Indiana again as the season finale. We have Northwestern, Michigan State, Notre Dame, Wake Forest, Nebraska, and Indiana. 4 ranked teams out of our next 6 opponents. This has to be a win. This is our best chance. This is going to need to be a win. From a recruitment standpoint, at least Malik DeVoe is here. Sam Mauga, we are still fighting for. Can we get him scheduled on a visit? He cares about prox to home. It wouldn't matter. Volk on 10 points. We're in the lead there. Marcus. Let's get him back on 50. Tui. Let's get him back on 50 as well. Fabian's still on 50, but we're in first for him. So let's drop him down to 10 and get that 50 on somebody else. Just to try to build up their interest. Unfortunately for Kimball, we're not going to be able to outduel North Carolina or Virginia Tech, so he's gone. Chosen, we'll get 10 points onto you. Morris, 10 points. Warmack, keep him on 50. We're in a fight. And actually, in fairness... Okay, we have Tua unclocked in. We have Mauga. We just can't sell him on anything. Warmack, we can switch over to a sell. And probably get him scheduled for a visit here in the same week. Again, I don't know why when you don't know to 3, it can't just shine like gold as in, hey, pick this one. I'll have to schedule him against Notre Dame. That's a disaster. Sell him on playtime. Snowden, we are in first, but we're still fighting for him. We can't sell him yet. We can schedule him for a visit against Notre Dame. Get him on conference prestige. Michaud, let's get on 10 points. And Godwin, he's going to go to TCU. We're not going to have a battle. Yazzie. Just throw 5 points his way. If it'll recognize my button press. There we go. Cool. Nazi, what's up, dude? How are you? All right, let's see if anybody has any significant upgrade points here. Honeycutt has 8 points. To be honest, that might be enough. That might be enough to at least upgrade something. He's going to have no physicals. Accuracy is already capped. I still have all 10 fingers and toes. Good man. Good man. What about a jaw? Did you, like, hold up a firework, like, up to your chin like a cigar and blow your jaw clean off? Best we could do for him is elusiveness or health. And health is capped out. Honestly, we might as well just save for power. Yep, you know what? It is what it is. It is what it is. Northwestern. This is legitimately our best chance at a win from here. 72 overall. If we can't win this game, we're cooked. It's that simple. I vaguely know what NIL is. Haven't read too much on it and how it's implemented. It's essentially part of the recruiting tools. Yes. So the old recruiting system is still in, but NIL has been added to it. Bradley on the YouTube side, thank you very much for becoming a channel member. I appreciate that. To finish the other question from Ripley, it's a tack-on. It's a modifier. So it's like if your school has a bunch of money, you might not have to put in the recruiting time. You can just go, here you go, and use those points elsewhere. So in terms of, like, what's good for the game, I'm enjoying the game as a whole, Bradley. Honestly, there's been some moments where I'm like, okay, like, I'd still like to see this change, and there's been a couple of gameplay moments, but for the most part, and maybe it's just because I didn't enjoy 26 all that much, this has been a breath of fresh air as we give up 9 unanswered points. 16 unanswered points. Northwestern has the lead at halftime. 24 unanswered points. We're down 24-10 at the start of the fourth quarter. 27 unanswered points for Northwestern. Okay. I'll at least play this drive. I don't think I'll go beyond it, but nice juke by Jack Daniels. I always want to call him Jack Daniels. It's or Radavian or whatever the hell. Okay. Boiling Frogs. Great song by Alexis on Fire. Why have you forsaken me? My God. That's going to get picked. No, he caught it. We had to get rid of it because of the blitz. Dude, we're benching Honeycutt. 3 interceptions today. He is actively losing us games. The other quarterbacks aren't good, but this dude's unplayable. We're going down. He's unplayable. He can run, and that's about it. I might as well make him a running back at this point. But from a passing perspective, he's unusable.
Finally, some signs of life from this offense, which has done nothing in the second half. It's 1st and 10. Got a man. It's Fox.
Oh, Wheels, that's fair. Not for everybody.
And the Boilermakers in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Quarterback floating away from pressure.
Why I was open. I just had no way to reset my feet.
He goes out of bounds, but not before getting it.
Just had no way to set my feet to throw it to him.
The Boilermakers will line it up on 1st and 10. Off the play fake.
We're going down. Nobody open.
This defense so far,
Nobody open. Couldn't get rid of it.
the mission is to get this fast, speedy quarterback on the ground. And they've got to him early, they've got to him often, and most importantly, they continue to get him on the ground and create these negative plays for this offense that creates a big hole for him.
And it's just been that kind of day for this quarterback and this offense, guys.
Damn.
They've never been able to get into a rhythm throwing the football. Timing's been off. Accuracy hasn't been great. We've seen some drops. Just not
Going down.
and that's why they find themselves trailing by a
We
lot.
just don't have the speed to be able to get people open. The O-line can't hold on long enough.
Trying to throw, and they can't convert on 3rd down.
This is just a brutal, brutal combination for a team. Going down. A completely undetected blitz. I'm not going to be able to come back in this game down by 17. We're probably going to go the entire year without winning a game. I can't imagine we keep our job.
You know, sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets. And it seemed to me that's what happened out there today.
Yeah, just
DB was locked on. That was a fast blitz, too. Yeah, I mean, 12 of 32, 157 yards, no touchdowns, 3 picks. Like, it's just not there. You can tell Bubba's new because he doesn't know what an actual rage quit on this stream is. In fairness, it's been a long time. We hit level 9 at least. I just don't see how we win a game from here, though, but we're definitely going to have to bench that quarterback. We'll check his season stats in a moment. 44% job security. If we do survive to keep our job, it's going to be barely. And the thing is, I think we're going to want to keep the job because I can't imagine a more prestigious school seeing this season and being like, yeah, we want that guy. So, don't have any at-risk players. Focus on recruiting, and then we'll take a look at our team, change what we got to change. So, again, we're still very much fighting for Mauga. No reason to schedule him for... Well, actually, we can schedule him for a visit. Get him on athletic facilities. So, there you go, Mauga. No point in trying to sell him, though. The grades aren't good enough. We still got Volk on 10. Marcus is still what he is. Malau is still what he is. Still fighting like hell for Warmack. Snowden. At least we can upgrade these last 2 guys to 10 points each and just keep fighting. Okay. It's really a rage quit if a controller doesn't get spiked, right? I'm not even raising my voice. So it's not rage, it's a depression. Got my first taste of recruiting at a small school today. Oh, baffle. Oh, baffle. It's something, isn't it? It's something. It's a time. Honeycutt. 1,300 yards, 7 touchdowns, 10 picks. I've thrown 1 or 2 of them. Yeah, it's just... He's just not it. Now, Young could still play... Actually, hold on. Hold on. How many games do we have left? I think it's 4, right? That would be the math. We do have 4 games left. So, theoretically, we could take the red shirts off of the other players that have them, and they can play the final 4 games and still be okay from a red shirt perspective, right? Or even the final 3. Or they could play the next 3 games, and then we redshirt them again for the final game. Started my Sam Houston dynasty down 30-0 to Troy. Damn. I joined last night at 0-0. Now we're 0-7. It's been a rough year. So Manu Young, who is hopefully the quarterback of the future, let's get this kid some game time. At least the next 3 games. See what he's capable of. I am going to mark down... quarterback Manu Young, because eventually we're going to want to put that red shirt back on. Honestly, Hasty at fullback, who really cares? Wide out, we're fine. Extra tight end Ansah, we're fine too. He might be the only guy. Apparently, Okoro at some point lost his red shirt. He's already played 5 games. That's fine. That is what it is. Lund is also... Okay, so the O-line injuries cost us some red shirts this year. That's to be expected. Dalton's played 6 games. Yeah. Yeah, that's outstanding. I promise I'm doing my best, man. I promise. And Scales ended up playing. Smith ended up playing. Yeah, pretty much the only guy who I was tempted to take a red shirt off of was Young, because everybody else has already, because of injuries, had to play this year. Okay. Well, Manu Young, quarterback of the future. He's the quarterback of now, because we don't have much of a choice. He is going to be put in as our new starting quarterback, and we will hope for the best. We will hope for the best. That's all we can really do. Everything else is pretty much nothing to change. Michigan State. Dare I say this is our last winnable game? Because after this is Notre Dame, Wake Forest, and Nebraska, then Indiana. So we'll at least give him this Michigan State game, and if it's a disaster, then we'll just sit him again. But yeah, his first game will be Michigan State. 79 overall for the Spartans. Okay. Could go with the full green alt, but yeah, we'll just go that way. It's fine. We're trying. We're trying so hard to fight through and do what we need to do, but...
On the banks of the Red Cedar in East Lansing, Spartan Stadium. We've reached week 9.
Probably our last chance.
College football season, contenders, pretenders, starting to separate. It's the Purdue Boilermakers and the Michigan State Spartans. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's say hello to our friend Holly Rowe on the sideline.
Okay. Well, we need a win. That's all I can say. We need a win. If we go winless, I think we get fired. If we get at least one dub, we might survive till next season, and I think we'll be better. Famous last words. But we'll be able to spend quite a bit of NIL to make sure that we're better for next year. Okay. First quarter. Michigan State strike first. It is 3-0. Let's go to the half. 6-3. 13-3. 20-3 at halftime. I bet Kansas is looking good right about now. You know, Baffle, call it a hunch. I don't think they're going to be interested anymore. We are down 20-6 at the start of the fourth quarter. We need a miracle. We immediately get burned on an RPO. We can barely tackle. You hate to see it. Yeah, I hate to see it.
I think some people might say late in the game, you got the win, everything's in hand, be a little bit conservative, or you just say, I'm just going to keep doing me.
I stop there. I mean, if we hold them to a field goal, it's at least something. But can we hold them to said field goal? Hopefully Northern Southwest Tech. I was hoping for the Louisiana State Tech Mud Dog, or whatever the fuck the name was. It's been a long time since I've seen the Water Boy. He is, in fact, burying our grave. Burying our grave, digging our grave, burying the body. Bury our grave, too. Dig a grave for our grave. 12 feet under, the Purdue story. 21 points in 10 minutes, huh? Without allowing any more points.
And the extra point splits the uprights, and they're up a full 3 touchdowns. A 21
I mean, Kiff, hopefully, like, offensive coordinator at Sam Houston is about the best we're going to get after this. We're on fraud watch as far as the head coach is concerned. The South Central Louisiana State Mud Dogs. That's what it was. Thank you. All right, Mr. Young. Probably not the game you were hoping for in your debut. Nobody open downfield.
Maybe confused the quarterback a little bit, forced him to hold on to the football, and that allowed the pass rush to get home.
Under fire. He found a little opening.
Man, nobody's getting open downfield. We're just having to take off and hope for the best. Here we go. Try coach chat. I don't know how to do that. Is it within coaching? I don't know how to do that. It's definitely not what I wanted to hit. Is it within depth chart? Try this thing that I told you earlier. It's during pre-snap. Hit right on the D-pad, then triangle.
This has been a
Okay.
frustrating day. I mean, they haven't moved the ball consistently, and now you get a play, but they haven't put 2 and 3
Well, there you go.
plays together. And
That's
why
neat.
they're trailing in this football game, so maybe they can find some kind of a rhythm here late in the game and get something cooking.
Hey, kid, we're going to put that red shirt back on here unless you get your shit together.
And defensively, this is exactly what you want, right? You got the big lead, so you can play big zone.
Makes the grab in their space. He works his
Injury timeout for Whomst. Please not that tight end. Yep, it's that tight end. Bell go dong. Well, we just lost our best offensive weapon. So that's not good. Lund's a offensive lineman, so that's not good. Left side of the field, pretty much ignore. Help!
And not much going on downfield. You just get rid of it and live to play another down.
Nothing open. Ever.
Get him outside the pocket. You know it's a passing situation. Play half the field now. This defense is in a good spot, and you can tell they're ready to rush this quarterback.
This defense is
Oh, say.
under pressure. They're finding a way to get to him and affect his rhythm. Of course, they have an interception.
I'm so
in this
depressed
game.
I
That's
can't
why they've
see
got a big
anymore.
lead here in the fourth quarter. This
Damn it.
defense has never gotten into a rhythm.
One block. My kingdom for a block.
Tracing and stopping him at the line of scrimmage. Now wait just a second here. I don't see the kicker coming.
Help!
They're going to go for it here.
And he dropped it on a yellow.
Dropped, and oh, what a tough way to end this.
I surrender.
You know, there's no real reason to
I can't wait to work at my local Walmart after this.
but certainly this was a bitterly
I cannot wait.
And you can look at a lot
The
of
shelves are calling to me like the children yearn for the mines.
these days, but guys, at the end of the day, it comes down to 2 very simple things. You can't turn the ball
Woo.
over, and you can't have penalties. If you do those
Oh,
things,
man.
it'll beat you every time.
That's the
Yeah, we were
difference
just out of
between winning
time.
and losing. It's the small things, but find those things that you need to improve on. Keep working on
I
it.
mean, not a brutal game for Young in comparison to the competition, but
Things more consistent.
That's gonna
local
do it for
Walmart
us.
and the New York Jets. Oh, goodness, goodness, goodness. 0-8. Didn't you used to be the head coach at Purdue? Yes. Also, would you like to upsize your fries today? All right. Young back in the red shirt for you. Yeah, T-Reds, you showed up at a good time. We were just talking about my future employment options. We were just talking about that. What was our record last year? 3 wins last year? We We got a verbal commit from that left tackle out of Berwick, Pennsylvania. Apparently, in recruiting, a lot of 4-stars aren't getting offers on top of all the 3-stars. Well, I mean, does every 4-star actually commit IRL? Maybe they decided to play baseball.
I'm just trying to walk through this fucking
41%.
grass.
Shout out to Josiah for the follow. And now we play Notre Dame. Well, in fairness, we did beat last year, but that was a different team. Let's be honest, we made a big mistake not just paying for that running back, didn't we? Any at-risk players? Hey, a winnable game. Yeah, 92 overall for Notre Dame. You inherited a train wreck. We sure did. I think even Walmart would say we're desperate, but not that desperate. Keep working for Mauga. Volk, Marcus. I mean, let's be honest. For the most part now, I kind of just got to leave the points where they are. Outside of maybe scheduling visits if they're available. So Volk, we don't know enough about. Fabian, we can schedule you against Nebraska on playing time. Whew. If the bar is full with NIL money, is there? I don't know what that means. Check some of the other teams, see how many P4 teams are in the 60s for overall. Zach, it depends. Well, within this conference, you got a 91 for Ohio State, 87 Michigan, 80 for Illinois, Maryland to 79, 72 for Northwestern, and then there's us. Scarlet's at a or the Scarlet Knights Rutgers are at a 70. So, I mean, we are clearly just the worst of the bunch, but it's not like we're so much worse than everybody else. It's just we inherited a 2-10 team. We went 3-9 last year. Our star running back said, "Fuck you, I want money," that we kind of sort of had, but not really. You know? For the players who wanted 0, you gave them 5. Is there 0 added benefit to going higher? Yes. 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 Exactly, because the bar is already green. Notre Dame! Oh, no. The battle for the shillelagh, which we are currently in possession of. Can I just give it back to them now? I mean, this game could be an email. Oh, man. Oh, man. Choo-choo, motherfuckers. Final home game of the season, you're just going to find Biff below laying at midfield. Just being like, run me over, please. First quarter. We have a lead. Stop the count, and it's over. 7-3. Notre Dame. Let's go to the half. (21-6) Notre Dame at halftime. 21-13. 21-16. 28-16 at the start of the fourth. Here we go. Nighthawk, I'm not sure what you're referring to. All right. I don't want to lose to Steel Pizzella. Steel Pizzeria. Spend all my money on a 1-star just to... This is the middle finger on the way out. Not a bad idea.
Notre Dame ready to go back to work with another first down.
Okay, they do have a quarterback that likes to run. Good to know. Put Torrance in a spy here. We'll keep an eye on him. Somebody jumped, thankfully. I mean, if we can keep them off the board, who knows what might happen here. We've pulled off a miracle before. Let's just do this. We have a spy built in.
That false start really puts him in the hole. Here comes 2nd and 14. Running inside.
Well, that was a mistake. I thought for sure they were going to run to the outside. They didn't. They did not. Coverage, man, we're just too loose. And we do have an adjustment for that, but I don't think it's going to matter. There we go. Hold them to a field goal, maybe? That would be cool. They're going to get him. Yep. Right as I decided to try to stop the quarterback from taking off, that linebacker or tight end very wisely broke away from the linebacker. Just can't make a stop defensively. Can't put the right foot forward. Oh, okay, yeah, the debris thing I saw where it's a white dude IRL, but he's black in the game. I saw that. We called that the other night a reverse Wayne Simmons in NHL 2K10. Thank God he didn't break the plane. They are going to go for it, though. It's about as close as you can get without actually scoring. And he just bounces off the O-line. GG's. I surrender. We don't have enough time to score enough points if we can't get a stop. 2 games left to go. 3, excuse me. Oh, God, there's still 3 games left after this. I was hoping it was only 2. I was hoping. 42-23, we lose the Shillelagh. The Shillelagh is gone. Man, their running back had 4 rushing touchdowns on the day. Whew. That is rough. Yeah, he just got hit in the head and just kept carrying through. Oh, man.
You're right, David. I mean, a lot of these kids, they played with each other, against each other in high school. They've known each other.
I'm at least excited to figure out where we're coaching next season. If we're even going to be a head coach. I'd be fortunate. Zach, I gotta be honest, I really don't have a favorite college football team. Like, it's not as big of a deal in the Northeast. And, you know, like my home state team, UMaine, like, they're an FCS team, so. Tier 2. We got a verbal commit from 3-star tight end Mike Marcus of West Branch, Iowa. Maybe that can bring me joy. Let's see if there's anything notable about West Branch, Iowa. Population sub 3,000. It's the birthplace of Herbert Hoover. You know Herbert Hoover, former president. He invented the vacuum. Look at this place. They got so much going on. Like, they have a museum. It's an interstate town. Marv Cook is from there. Paleontologist Mildred Adams Fenton. All right, neat. Thank you, Kiff, for the follow as well. All right, well, there we go. I feel better. 38% job security. Oh, Lord. Wake Forest at 7-2, 5-2 in conference. Okay, Big Marv. Everybody loves Big Marv. All right, any at-risk players? Apparently not. So run him into the ground. Recruiting-wise, how are we looking now? So we got DeVoe. Mauga, we are in a battle with OSU. We're probably going to lose, but we'll still stay there. Volk on 10 for the moment is fine. Marcus is a verbal commit. We'll drop him down to 10 and hope that's still enough. And we'll bump Volk up to 50. His deal breaker is proximity to home. So we got you covered on that. You might be coaching the Arizona Coyotes. We got the verbal commit here. We'll drop him down to 10 points. Fabian. Let's try to sell him on what he cares about. Get him on the full 50. Mr. Chosen. Oh, fuck. Clemson's after this guy. That's not good. That's not good for me. Zach Morris, we're still in the lead for him. We're in a recruiting battle for Warmack. Okay, that's pretty much all we can do. Wake Forest. 38% job security. Is there anything I can invest in really quickly? Anything at all? What if I improve my facilities? Obviously, we don't have enough to do it right now, but... Increase facility longevity. It's nothing, there's nothing we can do. Our fate is in these players' hands, which means I'm screwed. All right. The 75 overall Demon Deacons. If there was ever a game to win, it is this damn near mirror match. Here we go. Given that it's Nebraska and Indiana after this. It's not the first time I've said it this season. If we do not win here, we are probably screwed. Probably. They got an old man on a motorcycle. Is that Herbert Hoover?
Hey guys, I did talk to Coach Dicker before this game. Even though their opponent today is not ranked in the top 25, Coach has been warning his players all week. Do
not ranked in the top 25 is a little bit of an understatement, you know?
I'll keep you posted on how it's going at halftime. Back to you.
I really feel like we got dealt a bad hand with these goals for the season, too. Oh, yeah, hey, you want to finish top 25? We'd really like that. I bet you would. Down 17-0 to Wake Forest at the end of the first. We've battled back a bit, though. 24-10 deficit at the half. 24-17. 31-17 at the start of the fourth. Okay.
So the final period starts with a second down play.
They're not even technically a forest. I know, they're liars.
Back to pass.
Oh, get rid of it.
Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly.
If they blitz, we get hits.
Passing game for this offense has been accuracy, right? The last time this guy took the field, he completed less than 50% of his throws, and you're seeing that again in this game.
The grab. Honeycutt has 52 yards passing. He does have 2 touchdowns,
Snap it on first and 10.
but he has 52 yards passing.
Wants to throw it again, and why not? Puts it out of the air.
We are Air Force.
Down at the
That's a great play there, though.
explosive play in the passing game has him on the doorstep. And the Boilermakers trying to pay off the threat on first and goal. Making side adjustments here. From the red zone, it's Daniels.
There we go. Okay.
He breaks the plane.
Good job, Mr. Daniels. Not besmirching that number 24.
The offensive line will take you to the Hallelujah Land.
The Hallelujah Land. The Hallelujah Land. Has anybody ever said that before, ever? I think that's a brand new sentence. Depend to fill out the job application. Just let me know. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking like Burger King, Wendy's. Maybe be like a dishwasher at Denny's like I did when I was 17. You know?
Very efficient 5-play scoring drive and close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run.
You know, I'm not too humble. Maybe they'll hire me as a janitor on campus just to keep me around. Well done, Stubbs. Well done.
That last score the defense allowed made it a one-possession game, and there is plenty of pressure to have a productive drive here.
Super Panda Express.
They'll move the tight end.
Could happen.
From the gun, they'll try to
Good
impose
stop.
their running game.
Raiders, I'm enjoying the game so far, despite this team being a tire fire.
It's a gain of 1. Didn't get much on first
But I mean,
down
so
and
far, I've been enjoying it.
quick completion
Wow,
to
we got the
right.
first down.
Gets
Jesus.
out to about the 35-yard line. That's where they'll mark him out of bounds.
All right,
And
man
this
coverage
offense
we
trying to
can't
put something
trust.
together.
Another RPO.
Backfield, it's Tyler.
This quarterback right now is
Okay, they're brutalizing us on RPOs.
He's reading the coverage and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm.
Focus on pass coverage. Wrath, take it easy, man.
And the
Appreciate you.
Deacons can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Defense showing heavy blitz at the line. Fires to the big fella. There he goes. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37.
You got to love how they just continue to do what they do. It's the fourth quarter. You got a lead. There's no reason to get conservative. We're a passing offense. Great job on first down. Better job on second down. This offense continuing to stay in a rhythm.
They'll move the wide receiver.
Oh my God.
Reception. Oh, did they need that?
Well, that was the lucky break that we needed. Compy interception. Trevin Baxter.
Interception. There is a man who's still down.
Well, that was out of nowhere, but we definitely needed it. Fellow Denny's dishwasher in high school. Hell yeah, Brett. Hell yeah.
Will keep us up to date on his situation.
I still have like war flashbacks from that job.
What a huge play, what a huge mistake that was.
All right, Mr. Baxter, well done.
Offense has a chance late.
And a good first run by Daniels. Left UFB after one season, went to Tennessee, and putting up great first half numbers in the game, gets away in the second half. I feel like that's very common.
Like they keep giving it to him, and he keeps producing. Another chunk play. Like I don't expect that they'll change much to do with this.
Man, that lineman fell into my foot. We lost our momentum.
And good things are happening.
No more grand slams.
3-yard pickup. They come to the line, 2nd and 7. Leaves it with the back. Not much room.
This is where the former Denny's dishwashers meet every Thursday.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella.
Thank you so much for holding on to that. Oh my God.
To him, you usually meet the ground.
Ooh.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way?
We don't run the option too much with Honeycutt. We talked about this, the little bulls at the break. We have talked about this, yes.
Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. It's a draw.
It's a big play. Maybe I just need Crashy in here for motivation.
Just a
I was
great
missing my
job
boy.
by the quarterback, the running back, the offensive line. Sneaky little devils. What do? Make it look like pass, sneak in the run, catch you off guard. Great play call by the offense.
Just shy. That's okay. That's okay. Tossed 3 touchdowns, 200 yards the first half, and 4 interceptions in the second half. Sound like me. Get in there. Let's go. This has to be it. I can no longer listen to Country Roads due to hearing it at work every time at 3. Oh, man. God. I'm trying to think. Call Me Maybe was up there. That was very, very popular at the time. Also, I don't even know the name of the song, but it's just like let's see. Song lyrics, Solid as a Rock. It's just a woman. It must be Solid by Ashford and Simpson. That's what it is. Because, of course, a Denny's is playing a song from 1984. Oh, my God. All right, defense. We need you. We need you. If there was ever a time to show up, this is it. So my first year of college when Call Me Maybe came out, it got overplayed very fast. Yes, it did. Dude, that was so like at my high school graduation, as the ceremony ends, that song plays as we all walk out of the gym. That's how much people are like, oh my God, we gotta listen to Call Me Maybe. It's like, okay, whatever. It's a great song, but when you hear it 17 bajillion times, you know? I'm going to get called for pass interference because a guy bumped me. Yep. We both stopped at the same time, and it generated contact. Actually, it was defensive holding. The grocery store recently, they were playing what sounded like Battle Hymn of the Republic. Call Me Maybe screams graduation song. It was the most popular pop song. Can we please make a stop? Third and inches. Run the 4-6. 4-6 Mafia. Watching that quarterback. Attaboy, Kona White Hearts. Defense is coming up big, but they're going to go for it on 4th and inches. Fuck. Oh, no, don't go for it. Oh, God. Nope, nope, nope. Hello, Hulkman. Oh, my God, he was short. Run. Snap the ball. There's no way he was short. He totally got robbed of that first down. Snap the ball quickly before they challenge. Oh, my God. We just got the break of a lifetime. He was definitely over the line. Like, not even a question that was a first down. Oh, my God. Woo. We just got bailed. Big time.
That's why you bring pressure. That's why you bring more guys in the box so you can get him before he gets going. But once he got going, you could tell it was hard to get
Go. Okay. We are in field goal range.
Nice job by the offense, man. I love when offenses can go 5 wide, spread the formation, find the matchup they want.
Come on, this is it. The screen pass should work too. Yep. And there's their first timeout. Are you there, God? It's me, Margaret. I'm begging you.
They'll get together to decide how to play this second down. Really helps the play calling when you get 8 on first down. It's 2nd and 2. Brought down, but not before he bowled his way inside the 10 to the 8. The Demon Deacons used their second timeout. They'll have one left. And that got under their skin a little bit, having to use the TO after giving up the first down.
This has to be it.
Boilermakers trying to cash it in
This
on
has
first
to
and
be it.
goal.
This could save our job.
They'll try to get it in with the run.
Just keeping the ball centered. That's all that
He
was.
lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Just keep the
Second
ball
and goal.
centered. If we can score, we'll score. But make sure the field goal is a chip shot.
Will they come up with on this
And they're out of timeouts here.
The run up the middle, looking for the score.
Perfect. Oh, that's perfect. We get to kill more time.
And this defense sold out for the run. I love it. Physical, downhill, second and goal. Nice job getting the stop, forcing the third down.
They believe in their running
And then we get the touchdown.
here. Touchdown, Purdue! And inside a minute to
This is
go.
this is the closest we've been to a win since Iowa beat us on a blocked punt
Touchdown. I think
for a
kick the
safety.
extra point right now, make it a 7-point game with only seconds to go.
This is the closest we have been to a win since game 1 of the season.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. The extra point.
32 seconds. They have no timeouts.
Extra point.
Please.
Good field position paid off.
Can we win one game and maybe preserve our job?
Plunge into the end zone.
It's not even a guarantee. They might not give me that much credit
He'll take a knee
for
to
doing
touch
well
every
here, so.
second he can as they try to put together this final drive.
All right, in terms of the calls,
Here comes the Deacon offense.
we want the D line to be aggressive.
Defense and
Don't worry about making big plays.
Yeah, no
Don't
doubt.
worry about crazy tackles.
Have to show off his
Just
speed.
make the play.
Focus these late game situations.
Just make the play.
And I got a little bit of time to work with here, so I watch the defense, and if they're going to drop back and play real conservative like they tend to do late in the game, let's get a few shots over the
Don't
middle
let him out of bounds.
before we have to take that deep shot.
Clock's ticking.
make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Wants to pass, and he's got to make a play. Here comes the heat. Chunked it away just as he was hit.
So close to taking him down.
Offensive line is still getting the job done. He had all
We're
day
still going to
long
send 4.
football here. In the fourth quarter, these guys haven't slowed down, but just not able to come up with a completion.
In the gun and looking to throw on third down. Got it down the field.
Game over.
Big play on that one as he works his way all the way to the 28-yard line. With yet another unranked team taking down a ranked opponent. There's a portal
We won a football game.
to know which team should be ranked in the first
We won a football game.
So they just wanted it more. Confidence moving forward. I know this
We've done it.
on the rest of their schedule.
We have won a football game.
And I completely agree. Like, you start to build momentum, and then momentum helps you find more guys in the portal.
We never say die. Well, no, we can't have that catchphrase. We mostly die, but then sometimes we don't. That's not as catchy.
Sports College football.
Um,
David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe. I'm Reese Davis saying goodbye.
I don't know. We're workshopping. We're workshopping. 21 points in the fourth quarter. Oh my God. Holy. I don't even care about the stats, man. We're okay. I like that. Purdue. We're all right. Oh my God. Hopefully we get a lot of credit for that win, please. Please, please, please. We were sub 40%. Give me a lot of credit for the win. Okay. Oh, we missed out on Warmack. He went to OK State. Man, OK State's going after all my targets. Okay. 50. We're back up to 50. That's not bad. That's not bad.
I'm just trying to walk through this fucking
Shout out to
grass.
Bike for Life for the follow. Okay. We're back up to 50. We are perfectly mid. Whew. 2 games left. Nebraska and Indiana, though.
I'm just trying to walk through this.
Son,
fucking
thank you for
grass.
the ball, too. Go for 50 in a row. Let's go. Maybe. Maybe we'll be okay. Maybe. It's certainly more likely that we'll be okay than what we would have been had we lost that game. Every little bit's going to count. I do think this team can be much better next season. We just need to not get fired. We do have quite a few recruiting changes here, unfortunately. So DeVoe is good. We have fallen behind from Mauga as well. Dude, Oklahoma State just came in and started wrecking shit up for me. I'm not going to be able to outduel, most likely. We got Volk on 50. We don't know what to sell him on. Marcus was the verbal commit. Malau was also a verbal commit. Fabian's on 50. We got him. I don't think we're going to be able to outduel Clemson for Freddie Chosen, but we can try. Why not? We'll give it a shot. I don't want to give up yet. But definitely quite a few of the initial guys that we're recruiting, it's looking a bit shaky in terms of us getting them, unfortunately. Put Zach Morris there, and then we missed out on Willie Mormack, which really sucks. We're in a battle for Snowden. We should be able to switch him over to a hard sell, which is good. I can never remember which one's which. Again, and just in case someone from the dev team is watching this stream instead of one of the, like, the big biggies, right? Whenever we know all 3, this indicator should be, like, blinking gold on and off. Just, like, pick this one. Like, the little check marks at the bottom are nice, but when we know all 3 green checks, just tell me what one to pick. It's not like it's cheating. We have the information. Please and thank you. Okay. %50. 50%. 50. This team is so beaten down, it's crazy. The O-line especially has just been brutalized throughout the year. Streeter's the only missing guy right now, but yeah, we're missing our number 1 DT, TJ Lindsay. That's brutal. That's brutal. He is out for the rest of the year. Do we switch from a 4-3 that we might want to? Yeah, because Barry Hill's now our number 1 DT. So either a 3-3-5 or a 3-4. I don't like our secondary that much compared to the linebackers. Let's switch that playbook up to a 3-4. I don't think we have the speed for defenders rotating. So we could do the basic 3-4. 3-4 multiple, which adds a 3-3-5 and a 2. Or it adds a 2-5. 3-4 man. 3-4 man pressure. 3-4 zone pressure adds a ton. Honestly. Basic 3-4. Maybe. 3-4 man adds a 2-5 instead of that. You know, let's go 3-4 man. Let's do it. That works. Nebraska, then Indiana. If we can get a win here, we might just be safe after all. I mean, 2-10 is what this team was when we took over 2 years ago almost. 82 overall versus a 67. I still really don't like that new jersey template for Nebraska. I don't know what it is. It just, I don't like it. I know there's some Nebraska fans in here last night saying as much, that they weren't a fan, but yeah, I don't know. It's just a bit of a weird one.
Glad to have you with us from Ross H Stadium in West Lafayette, Indiana.
Biggest game of the season, maybe?
Wait for the end of another college football season.
Maybe, just maybe, this is the biggest game of the season.
Tribute and respect to those who have just poured their souls
Final home game of the year.
this program and honor the seniors on Senior Day.
Nebraska jerseys are god-awful. Well, I know John and JD represent most of, if not all, the Nebraska fandom in this chat right now, so I'll take your word for it as well, but I do kind of feel that way too. I'm just like, I don't know. Like, Nebraska to me is one of those teams where it's like, man, you don't need to reinvent the wheel with your uniform set. You know, it just doesn't feel right. Oh, how's the season going? No flow. No good. We are currently 1-9. For those of you playing Streamer Bingo at home, this is the penultimate game of our season. We just won our first game of the year. We have Nebraska now and then Indiana to finish up the season. Close contest of a first quarter, 7-7. Let's go to the half. 14-7, 14-10, 14-13. 21-13 at the half, okay. Not awful. We're within striking distance. Tied at 21. Entering the fourth quarter. Holy shit. Maryland with a field goal. Or Maryland, geez, I read Maryland in chat. Nebraska with a field goal. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in, boys. You can do this. You can do this. We fumbled at the Nebraska 20. And with 3:32 to go, Nebraska takes a 3-point lead. Here we go. I'm playing for my job. I am playing for my job here. Bad time for a turnover. Wait, that linebacker's creeping. Tight end stick nod. That's not what I wanted from him, but we got to snap it anyway.
To the air on second down. Stepping to the right. On the move, he fires. Finds his man. It's Edwards.
Injury to a Nebraska defender.
There is a man down, and the clock will stop to check on him.
Yeah, no flows. Chat said we beat Wake Forest. Maryland was last season.
Hoping that he's able to return to the game shortly. The offense lines up at the 41 with a 1st and 10.
They have numbers in the box. Looks like it might be man coverage. Let's try to get play action and maybe get him to bite.
Trying play action. Pocket breaking down. Got the back over the middle.
Had to get rid of it fast. It's okay. We have time.
After the 4-yard completion on 1st down, now it's 2nd and 6. Looking to fire. It's complete.
Had to get rid of it.
Could not make his way to the corner.
Had to get rid of it.
And that's really good defense. That's discipline, man. Understanding covering top to bottom, but not leaving the running back with a lot of space. They throw that football out to the flats. They break on it right now. Give up absolutely no.
You got too many numbers over there.
Nice job seeing it, breaking on it, and making the play.
On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air.
Plays like that are the type of plays that win you
Instantly
games.
sacked.
Here we are, it's late. It's a close
We got our
game.
timeout
It's a
still,
huge
but
3rd down, and somebody's got to step up and make the play.
let's go. Oh my God, that was so lucky.
And they've trusted their QB to throw
That was so lucky. Hit as we threw, but it still
plays throughout the day. This is
found its target.
come up clutch in a big moment when your team needs it. If that's any indication,
It's a dot from Honeycutt.
And it's a catch, but he's got enough for the 1st down.
and they've trusted him to throw the football all game. I expect nothing to change whatsoever. They're going to put it on his back or his arm, I guess you could say, and let him throw
Let's get rid of
his
it.
team to victory. It's a close
They had
game,
that perfectly
tight game.
covered. That's
I'm
crazy.
rolling with my best player.
Couldn't find anybody to throw to. He'll just
Too many
toss it
guys
away.
over there.
It'll be 2nd down.
We got numbers in the box. It's a bit risky to run it, obviously, but we have our timeouts.
Leaves it with the running back.
And that's why I'm not afraid to run the ball. Let's go. We're at least in field goal range.
15-yard
At least.
They are in prime position to get points
Only 5. We can run this.
Now back to work. The give. Really good running, gets it into the red zone, and they'll have it at the 16.
I don't know, man. If I'm on defense here and I'm watching the way my D-line's getting manhandled, I might have to put more guys in the box. I might have to sacrifice his safety and try to get more hats close to the line of scrimmage to slow this running back down. Because the RPO game's been a problem.
Works his way to the 4-yard line.
I don't want to leave Purdue yet. At least not by getting fired. If we're going to leave, okay, but I want it to be my choice. You know?
And a touchdown here would not only give them the lead, but in the fourth quarter, that ramps up the pressure. Keeping it on the ground.
What a fucking play by that defender. Holy shit.
No room to run, and he stopped right at the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd and goal. The run up the middle, trying to find his way to the goal line. Able to
We have one shot at the end zone from the 1-yard line. I told him to stretch for it. He didn't get it.
timeout with 5 seconds.
We have one shot, and we still have a timeout to kick the field goal.
This will be the last play of the game and the last chance they have maybe to win it at the gun. Quarterback sneak. He'll be stopped.
We didn't get it.
It'll bring up 4th down as this
I don't know how, but we didn't get it.
They get the timeout and the clock reads 3 seconds.
College football. Is there a runoff for, delay of game? College football enforces 10-second runoff for specific fouls and stoppages that prevent it from being snapped in the final 2 minutes of the half. Fuck, that's what I thought. I can't. My hope was I could just take a penalty and they'd move me back 5 yards. There's no runoff because the clock is stopped. Okay, so in theory, we can line up to see if we can go for it. But if we aren't confident we take the penalty, then we kick. Was what my brain initially went to.
It comes down to this. One more
We're going for it. They have one DT. We're going for it.
They can find a way to touchdown, Boilermaker. They've got the lead here in the 4th.
And what a job by the offense coming up with the
God, I really want to yell at the top of my lungs right now. But it's too... Oh my God, it's almost 3 in the morning. Jesus Christ, where does the time go?
big games to close this thing out.
Let's go.
Lining up for the PAT.
I can't believe that's how they lined up. I guess they just got fooled by the wishbone. I don't know. 1 second.
4-point lead in the 4th.
1 fucking second.
Oh, look at Mr. Hands taking the score
Ball game.
inside the 30. They get
2 wins in a row.
it out to the 40-yard line.
We beat Nebraska.
A lot of points. They always talk about having the
If they need a defensive coordinator next year, I'd gladly take the job because that guy just cost them the game.
In college football, so good, so many ways to hurt you.
Holy, that throw right there. Man in his face. That's crazy.
Both of these coaching staffs and their defensive coordinators were losing sleep all week. They knew this was going to be
This has been such a stressful season.
so much speed, so much
That's our national title game, exactly.
man, we saw that here.
We somehow kept it close.
David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and
Sorry to JD and John. We just ruined Nebraska's season. Best game of the year for Shane Honeycutt, easily. And we may, in fact, after 2 wins in a row, just live to see another day. Oh my God. We're used to it. 1 game left this season. It's against Indiana. Bucket on the line. We got a verbal commit for 3-star tight end Trayvon Volk out of Gibson City, Illinois. How big is Gibson City, Illinois? Population 3,400. Let's go. The big little city of Ford County. Anything cool about Gibson City? There was a once-in-a-millennium flood 5 years ago. Caused $10 to $12 million of damage. Okay, that's not fun. There was a fire in 1883 that caused $1.5 million of damage. That's not great. Boy, does anything nice happen to this fucking town? Notable people. Dwight Edelman, Earl Hamilton, Russell Johnston, who made Mr. Oswald. I don't know what that is. Larry Pratt of the Boston Red Sox. So, there you go, everybody. If you want to move to Gibson City, Illinois, you have a great chance to be the most famous person from that town. We also get, yes, we got the left tackle, Milau Tuipulotu out of Berwick, Pennsylvania. Berwick, Pennsylvania. Population 10,000. Anything interesting about Berwick? They're proud of their heritage. That's concerning. Anything cool? They have a famous high school football team. He must have been a part of it. He must have been. Anything else interesting? Anything at all? Anything at all? Got a lot of European immigration. A lot of notable people. A lot of football players. Well, I mean, nobody that no name where I'm like, holy, like Bo Orlando. I don't know who Bo Orlando is. Jimmy Spencer. They have an Olympic luger. I definitely initially read that as Olympic Luger. Shout out to Lex. They got people. Hard commits mean they can't back out. Correct. Correct. Was Jared Verse there and I missed him? We didn't get Mauga. Dude, screw Oklahoma State. Our contender status went up to a C-. How? 61% job security. Yes. Yes, sir. We are going to be just fine. I hope. We do still have one more game to go. First was last on the list. I mean, you got to save the best for last, right? 61. That's a passing grade. Like NASCAR's Jimmy Smith. Yeah, that's who that was. Can we see who's getting fired? Not yet. Yeah, if we beat Indiana, we're definitely safe. If not, it's maybe closer to a 50-50, but that's a better shot than what we thought we'd have. All right, we got the VO. We got the verbal on Trayvon Volk. We'll drop him down to 10. Miami lost to Wake Forest. Wow, so yeah, mental math. We can beat Miami then, huh? We got the verbal on Marcus. We got Tuipulotu. Fabian we're still fighting for. Or Fabian, if you prefer. Chosen. God, we're like neck and neck with Clemson. Zach Morris. We know what we can sell him on at least. Am I hoarding NIL for the portal? Not necessarily, but kind of, sort of. Kind of, sort of. The thing was, we were targeting players that we could get without having to spend that money. We do need... One of our goals right now is a facilities upgrade. And that costs a lot of money. But if we can get that, then, you know, people are going to be happier and our job's going to be that much more secure. All right, these final 3. I just know that it doesn't roll over. Well, if it doesn't roll over, then I'm fucked. So, I guess we'll have to see what happens. But in that instance, maybe we do. Maybe we do spend it. We'll see. Keeping that star dev quarterback is going to be costly. Oh, yeah. Trust me, it's... That money we have at the moment's okay. It'll go to good use. Don't worry. Final game of this season. We will either finish with the record they finished with before they hired me, or the same exact record as last season. We don't know yet. But yeah, those elite facilities, we need those. And it's very, very expensive. Very expensive. Yeah, 3,100 points. Very expensive. Final game, Indiana. 86 rating for the Hoosiers. Unspent NIL money does not roll over your annual budget. Strict use it or lose it. Okay. I just don't know if we'll ever be able to afford that upgrade anyway then. Bring me your red pants. There you go. Just in case it snows. I want a differentiator. I didn't see if it was going to snow, but dynamic weather and such, right? You never know. We can finally get doors on the bathroom stalls. Why would we want that?
In the Hoosier State, so prized a possession is the old Oaken
All right.
I heard of a coach who won it for the first time and slept with it that night. From Bloomington to West
The
Lafayette,
bucket is on the line.
say in this in-state showdown.
If I lose this game, they might throw me out on the street, and I won't have a bucket to piss in.
Memorial Stadium. It's the Purdue Boilermakers and the Indiana Hoosiers. Reese Davis, David Pollock, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Holly Rowe.
I caught up with Purdue's head coach before the game. He is very concerned about this crowd. It is a tough place to play, and with this home crowd, he knows that this is going to be one of their biggest challenges so far of the season.
Oh, Purdue.
Get an upset on the road.
This could be our final game here for one reason or another.
He says his
Whether or
team
not we
is
get fired,
locked in
take a
and
different
ready to
job,
make it happen on the road tonight.
time will tell.
Back to you.
Here we go. First quarter. The fact we're up to 2 wins is a miracle, though. I'll say that. So if we lose, it is what it is. Correction, when we lose. We're down 14-3 at the end of the first quarter. Our defense is really struggling to make stops. 27-10 at halftime. GG's. 27-13, 30-13. It did start to rain. Can we put up 17 points in a quarter? Probably not. But let's at least try.
Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Got a little grass. Finally brought down at the 31. It's
Oh, we actually did recover a fumble. Okay. Well, let's go for it.
offense in an empty set.
Fumble recovered. Let's go for it.
Looking to throw on first down. Unloads to the wideout.
We can't miss that throw. We can't miss that. Oh, honey cut.
The play action fake. Fires
Good
to the
grab.
fella. And they knock him down. There was nowhere to go. Defense is swarming. Let's see what they do here on 3rd and short from the 41.
Oh, boy.
It's
That didn't work.
That's not quite going to be enough.
And then we obviously got to go for it, right?
Short of the marker. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. 4th down.
He dropped it.
Oh, he dropped it. He just
I don't want to play defense. Well, we got 7 minutes in a 3-possession game. What's the worst that could happen?
coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Finds his man. It's Fox.
They're just not going to give us anything over the top, unfortunately.
They stop it after just a few.
That is not the play I picked. That is, in fact, not my Batman glass.
The defense now is going to be playing big zone coverage coverages, and they're going to allow you to throw the ball underneath in the middle.
That's a good
of the
catch.
field, rally to make a tackle.
Good grab.
It's going to be hard now.
Really
for
good
this
grab.
offense to claw their way back in this one.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm.
Another nice catch.
Look at them. They're right back on the football.
I mean, I'm scanning, hoping to find something downfield, but they're not really leaving it.
They'll run play action. Oh, they're after him. Out of the backfield, he's open.
And they are still sending pressure and not really allowing me time for a play to develop.
Offense setting up shop at the
They are pressing Edwards here, though. If he can break free.
wants to go right back downfield.
Edwards!
Sends it downfield.
Intercepted.
Picked off, and he's
That ball died in midair. That's crazy.
big play, and they'll take over at the 17.
Wow.
And as a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when you know it's
Okay.
close, you're pinning your ears
Can't
down.
wait to have a different quarterback.
And DBs
I don't know what happened. Like,
had them
we
set.
threw a lead ball to him,
Nice job by this defense.
and that thing just died in midair. What should have been, what should have been a ball that just leads him to the end zone. Yeah, it's wobbly. And you can see, watch how much distance the corner makes up right here in the final couple yards. Like, look at that slowdown. By the end of it, our receiver overran it because it didn't have any power on it. 2 wins it is. I'm a little bit frustrated at that because I don't know what I did wrong in terms of how I threw the ball. Like a lead lob. Would it have been better if it was a power pass? I don't know. But, yeah, I don't really know what I did wrong there to have that be the throw. But, screw it. We'll do one more offensive drive.
Offense heads back
Oh, the rain
onto
stopped.
field. When the defense got the stop, they could have used a few more of those earlier. Still a big deficit here late. Hit hard just as he
Our
released
poor
it on
quarterback.
first down.
I mean,
He
for as
just
frustrated
couldn't
as I've been with him, he,
to make up for some of that lost
man,
ground on
he's
second
taken
down.
some hits this season.
Back to pass.
That should have been picked, honestly.
Kinsey.
He jumped that route real fast.
Handle late game. Like, you know this game is over. There's not a lot to gain from it, but some people try to throw the ball deep and continue to make plays. They throw it short. The clock's running out, and there's not a lot to talk about that's going to be.
Breaks free in the
Oh, hell of a play by Jefferson. He's not the fastest guy on the field, but
once he got a step, it was
it's probably our longest touchdown of the season.
If I'm a play caller nowadays,
Look at how goofy you look in those.
just versatility. You can see he can catch it.
Clifton Jefferson on the screen. We barely got rid of it.
With his hands, using his speed to do the rest and get into the end zone.
We were just shifty running up the field. Not bad. Good job, Cliffy. Jeffy? Cliffy Jeffy. Good old Cliff Jeff. And my controller isn't working. They look like popcorn boxes. You're not wrong. You are not wrong.
lining up to add another.
Oh, this to make it a 10-point game.
And with the extra point, every little bit.
I don't really remember what the cheese was for onside kicks, but we'll go for it.
Scoring drive.
It was something like this.
Purdue trailing by 2 possessions here in the fourth. They'll line up for the onside kick. They got on the ball, but I believe he touched it before it went 10 yards. And they were
Oh, Max, one season there. Then Purdue offered us a head coaching job. We went 3-9 last year. We're going to go 2-10 this season. Still some concerns we could get fired. We got a minute and a half with one timeout to put up 10 points here. So, I mean, we'll definitely need an onside kick at some point. And we're not going to beat them by going over the top.
wants to throw on first down. Fires to the wideout. Makes the grab. It's Kinsey. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line.
I know one of the things this offense takes a lot of pride in the passing game is they feel like they can attack it.
He unleashes a long one.
Damn.
And incomplete on the deep ball.
And I understand the sense of urgency for the offense now because you're trailing here by a lot in the fourth quarter, and you're just trying to take a shot to see if you can get on the board and get some of this momentum back. But the problem is the defense understands that, so they're playing.
Thought number 80 would come block. Hilarious. Then you offered a job. I mean, if they offered us like the head coaching job, we'd go back. But offensive coordinator, yeah, probably not.
They'll try to get it through the air. Quick completion on the out route. They convert on third down as he gets it to the 46-yard line. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. He might have expected to see this DB up in his receiver's kitchen. Instead, nice little zone, and they pick up the first.
Man,
Decent little drive for us so far. Coco, no, I can show you the goals, but I mean, there was like home wins as a factor, but which we didn't get. There was, yeah, the goals this season were honestly kind of unfair. You could argue take the field goal, but honestly, we'll just go for the touchdown. Because we need an onside kick anyway. Holy shit, what a throw. Well, it's going to come down to the onside kick. I'm in the middle of nowhere in northern Michigan camping, but I'm still sure. Ty, I mean, it must be at least a little bit of glamping if you have some cell service, though, huh? Good job, Kylan. Good job. Good catch. You know, in fairness, we haven't exactly gotten, like, you know, blown out multiple times this season. We've had some close games.
And they finish it by firing one in from the 13 for the score.
And that'll do it. Even in the rain, he held on. So Indiana will beat Purdue to retain possession of the bucket. 30-27. And we will finish our season at 2-10. Hopefully, we do not get fired. Hopefully.
There is nothing greater than a rivalry game unless you lose it. And in that case, there is nothing more miserable.
I agree, Reese. And that's why rivalry games are so great, because you take the stats and you take
Ye old poop bucket. I have not a bucket to poop in. We lost to Ethan Grunkmeyer. We got grunked. 14 points in the fourth. It was a decent battle, but wasn't meant to be. Now we just see if we're safe. Or, I mean, odds are we're going to be looking for a new job anyway, right? Just to kind of see, you know, if there's feelers out there of like, hey, maybe we could go there, but it's our first time being concerned about being fired. That's for sure. As we miss out on Chosen and Snowden. 58% security. But yeah, win 50% of our home games. We won one game at home, so 16%. Top 25. LOL, but there was no negative impact. We got to get those elite facilities within 5 years. 2-10 it is. We'll obviously take a look at our season stats and everything momentarily. But we got to see what else we can do here for other options. It sucks, man. We did miss out on some people. We'll definitely have some money to spend coming up. So Morris is good. We missed out on Snowden. Michaud on 50. We don't have the... Actually, we can sell him now. GG's Purdue. I mean, I'd like to think we're not going to get fired at that percentage. But maybe I'm wrong, you know? Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. Yazzie. Let's get the sell on you. Yeah, I mean, the fact that, like, we went from thinking we might be winless to Indiana beating us by just a field goal. Like, that is a pretty damn good outcome, if we're being honest. Let's see, and then Townsville, we can't really sell you on anything. Okay, so game plan from here. Look at the prospect list, because right now we only have 9 targets left. We're probably going to have to fill out the roster with 2 stars. But in terms of 5 stars, everybody's commit. What about 4 stars? There's still quite a few 4 stars out there. Obviously, though, these guys are pricey from the NIL perspective. But it could be worth it. You know, we do have some money to spend. But also, we need that frickin' set of upgrades. So the other choice is going after other 3 stars that we haven't gone after yet. And potentially spending there. It's like we could certainly use, like, a half-decent running back, you know? Like, we could certainly use some other offensive linemen. And there's people here that we don't necessarily have to spend any money on. And someone like Isaacs or McMorris, they're not that expensive. None of those safeties are available, though. What about here? Like, Sam Duck, only looking for 5 NIL. Like, we could definitely go after that guy. What about a corner? Anybody else? Super low? Not really. Linebackers. David Small only costs 10. There's a bunch of linebackers we could go for. This guy's an athlete. We've got Earl. We've got Bush. And Bush Light. What about here? Quite a few of these other linebackers are pretty cheap. Mangold's got an offer from Stanford, but he's not really interested. Dwyer. I mean, the other option is going like exclusively for athletes, but we'll go for anybody under like 25. What's the highest NIL that we found so far? I'd have to look because we have not been at a school where we've been able to target people that are asking for a significant amount of money, you know? Let's see, any centers? Yeah, I can show you like what the highest demand is from this class in a second. Anybody else we can add on here late? Morris, Isaacs. Let's go running backs next. As long as they don't have a pre-existing offer. I sound like a goddamn insurance company. As long as they don't have a pre-existing offer, we're okay. And there's a lot of running backs, too. Oh, so yeah, really quickly, prospect list. Like, it'll be the 5 stars that have the biggest asking price. And the most is 445 from quarterback Taj Burrow. Jesus. Yeah, that shows you how expensive some people can be. All right, so Sam Duck, scholarship, 10 points. David Small, scholarship, 15 points. James Lane, 5 points. Shaden Earl, 5 points. Trevor Bush, 5 points. Sean Mangold doesn't want to be here because of the competition. Fuck him. Stephen Dwyer, 5 points. Joe Shanoine, 15 points. Channing Nicholson, 15 points. Mr. Taylor Molinard. We'll go up to 40. That's okay. Jamichael Ricks also goes up to 40. Nate Riggs, 10. Tyrone Phillip, 10. Cameron McMorris, 40. JP Isaacs, 15. Shabazz at running back will go 5. And then DeLuca will go 5. And we're out of points for now. That's okay. A couple of guys wouldn't stay on the board anyway. Okay, let's go to Conference Championship Week. Get beyond the Army-Navy game. And see what we are dealing with. We get a verbal commit for Dion Fabian, Eden Prairie, Minnesota. We get a hard commit from tight end Trayvon Volk. Very nice. And nobody directly locked us out. Still at a 58% approval rating. as we get to conference championship week. So just to double check, Mike Marcus. I mean, we're still looking good for Fabian. We got the verbal commit, so let's drop him down to 10 just to keep tabs. Still fighting like hell for Zach Morris. Mashode, Yazzie, Townsell. And then we got these guys like Duck, everybody else. Unfortunately, the scholarship offers for these guys, it just doesn't make a dent. You need the scholarship offer and you need some points. Ideally, it would be max, but we're still fighting for some guys where I just can't spare those points right now. Yeah, we'll see if any of these dudes can fill out this roster. But once we're able to set the budget for next season, we'll really kind of know how much money we might have to work with in the portal. And maybe scooping up some of the spare 5 stars. Kind of what I'm hoping for. But I am a little bit worried about that budget and us being able to afford... You know, we'll keep Phil because we need an alignment. Philip, he's a sophomore JUCO, but it's fine. I am a little bit worried about being able to afford that other deal, though. You know? In terms of that facility upgrade. I just don't know how we're going to afford it if those points don't carry over. So we'll see what's up from there. Before we look at our stats for the year, right? Because if we look at our budget overview, 3,460. So basically all of our budget is what it would, almost all of our budget is what it would cost. So there might be a good amount of NIL money we don't want to commit to certain players. I think we play it pretty safe. We don't splash that cash. In terms of staff management, though, I mean, the coordinators are fine, but we could definitely look for higher level guys. So sorry to you fellas, you're not bad, but I would like to try to find somebody of a higher level than just level 14. So looking at our season stats, this is going to be ugly. Shane Honeycutt, 2,200 yards, 14 touchdowns, 12 interceptions. Young, in the one game he played, had a touchdown and a pick. Rushing-wise, almost 1,000 yards for Radarian Daniels. That's really not that bad with 5 touchdowns. Honeycutt had 3 on the ground. Chukwuma, Applewhite, Moma had some touchdowns as well. Reception king and yardage leader was Kylan Fox with 54 and 622. He also had 4 touchdowns. Then you had Puccinelli with 3. The offensive line. Nobody allowed more than double-digit sacks. That's kind of shocking, honestly. Defensively, tackle leader was Trevin Baxter with 89. Sack leader with 7 was Jamal Keene, the freshman linebacker. Very nice from him. And our pick leader with 2, Trevin Baxter and Finn Al-Ha. Our kicker, perfect, 26 of 26, and perfect on extra points. Shout out to Mr. Lozano. Not bad. Of course, looking at running back stats are still glitched, but I do want to take a look at the quarterbacks. And we'll take a look at team stats. So most yardage was Memphis QB Justin Crandall. Caleb Maryland at Baylor. Jaron Kiwe Sagapolatele. Mario Taylor. Touchdown king was Jack Dalton at A&M. Casey Bruner at Boise State. Kona Hogue was up there from Michigan State. Will Wilson, amazing. The most interceptions, 21 for Tanner Applewhite at California, who, in a different timeline, could have been our quarterback. I'm going to make a pin message here that people won't see. Wolf, I'm not mad at you. I'm just saying. Season 1, NIU OC. Season 2, Purdue head coach. Season 3, Purdue head coach. There we go. And we'll pin that. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. Let's take a look at team stats, because like I said, any other stats other than like quarterback looks weird, and like it glitches out and brings me back to the dash. Or to the main menu, not the dashboard. So really quickly, offense. We were not one of the worst teams in the country. I genuinely can't believe that. At least by yardage. Also, hello, Wolf. Passing yards. Man, we weren't even like bottom 10 in passing yards. Holy God. Passing touchdown. Man, how were teams worse than us? I mean, at least we weren't like bottom of the barrel. Defensively, we actually weren't. Were we way up there for yards per game? No. Cincinnati allowed 458 yards against per game. Holy shit. Ohio State was at 300. Wow. So, I mean, we were bad, but statistically, we weren't even, like, bottom 5, bottom 10 in the country, despite how bad we were. That is sad, because it means we could have won more games than what we did. It means we were shooting ourselves in the foot a lot. We get the hard commit from 3-star tight end Mike Marcus. We don't get locked out for anybody else, okay? Still at a 58% security rating. And then we hit this extra week. Okay. What's going to happen in this offseason? Well, we land another recruit, at least a verbal commitment from 3-star corner Ezekiel Yazzie. Wolf, yeah, I mean, that's what it means by verbally. It's a soft commit. Welcome in, Ezekiel. Oh, my God. The failed goals kicked in. We dropped from 58% security to 29%. That might be it for us at Purdue. Heisman Award is first. Will Purdue keep us on for one more season?
Very special moment on the annual sports calendar. The Heisman Trophy ceremony presented by EA Sports. Inside the Tiburon Theater, I'm Chris Fowler.
Oh, Ole Miss quarterback Mario Taylor.
Memories come out of this night. Each of these guys have hung out together, got to know each other better, but ultimately, the night's going to belong to one guy. One name will be
Harrius
here,
Favors wanting to finish top 25 with that roster is brutal. Thankfully, there was no negative attached to that, but the other one we failed had a major impact. SMU wideout Jalen Cooper.
They've gotten to New York City not by focusing on it, but once you're here, man, they want to win it.
And freshman quarterback at Boise State, KC Bruner. Damn. This is a cool addition. This is a very cool addition. I don't like the way he's smiling at me, though.
But ultimately, the night belongs to one man. We're about to find out who's going to be this season's Heisman Trophy winner.
We never had a chance if those goals kill us. Yeah. Third win. Maybe had we beaten Indiana, we'd be in the 30s or so. You know?
Life-changing moment. Okay, we've kept them waiting long enough.
This is new, yeah. They just added it for this year. It's a really nice touch. We'll see if the guy in chair number 3 always wins it, though. Nope, looks like chair 4 this time if he's leaning. Oh, maybe not. Reds.
Wide receiver out of SMU.
Okay, cool. Guy in the 3rd chair doesn't win every time. Good. I was worried that it always put the winner in the same chair, but it doesn't. Nice. Very nice. I was going to gamble on that, right? What's your quick rating on this game? I mean, right now it's hovering around like an 8 or a 9, honestly. Like, there haven't been too many major issues I've stumbled upon. Like, I know some people are just like, oh, okay, this. But I've enjoyed this so far. But I also had my expectations very, very, very low. Very low. So, quarterback Mario Taylor. 27 touchdowns. Must have had some good yardage as well on the ground. Are we fired? Our kicker, Giacomo Lozano, wins the Groza. He was perfect as a kicker this year. Have we not been fired? I don't see... Oh, that's right. We don't need a contract extension. I think we made it. I think we're safe. I think they kept us. I think we lived. I think we lived. I can't believe it, but I believe we survived it. Your award winners nationwide. Maxwell Award for Player of the Year. Oh my God, Jarrett Gibson was 5th. What would have happened if we spent the 500 plus NIL on that guy and kept him? I don't know. He obviously had a better supporting class around him, though. Or supporting cast. But fuck me, man. Seeing him up there is really harsh. Walter Camp Player of the Year, Kamario Taylor. Head Coach of the Year, Ryan Day. Wins it again. Wow, Dabo landed in Iowa. He's been all over the place already. Quarterback of the Year, Kamario Taylor. Best Defensive Player, Rio McDonald at Tennessee. Tennessee had the top 2. Defensive Player of the Year, Rio McDonald. Defensive Back of the Year, Braylon Conley of Houston. Running Back of the Year, Jarrett Gibson. I mean, look, he wanted to move to a bigger program, and he got it, so. Wide Receiver of the Year, Jalen Cooper at SMU. Also, Stonka Burnside. Unbelievable. Defensive Lineman of the Year, Rio McDonald. Senior Quarterback of the Year, Kamario Taylor. Defensive End, Rio McDonald. Interior Lineman of the Year, Brock Riker at Penn State. Tight End of the Year, Lincoln Cure of Kansas State. Yeah, they just had a damn good offense. Also, Kalen Chudzinski, still great. Assistant Coach of the Year, Matt Patricia. Linebacker of the Year, Edwin Spillman. Man, Tennessee really did have a good team, didn't they? Center of the Year, Brock Riker. Kicker of the Year, Giacomo Lozano. We won something. Punter of the Year, Toby Petty at Cincinnati because they were terrible. Return Specialist, Trenton Cheney. Sanaid the Grafenreitz. Yeah, Hambrook was up there too. Freshman of the Year, KC Bruner. Most Versatile Player, Kamario Taylor. And the Campbell Award is glitched, I guess. So, it looks like we survived. For now. If you can believe it. I know I can't. Let's make sure we get the off-season boost. We're going to be just short, actually, for the offensive line. That's a bit of a shame. 3 points short. Obviously, early signing day. We have the staff hires. And yes, we are going to look at potential jobs as well. I do want to look at staff moves. Let's see. Kyle Whittingham fired at Michigan. Sarkisian out at Texas. Campbell gone from Penn State. Manny Diaz out at Duke. Holy, man. Some big moves. Golesh gone from Auburn. Pat Narduzzi out from Pitt. Rich Rodriguez retired. Kansas is looking for a head coach again. Jeff Monken out at Army. Scott Satterfield gone from Virginia Tech. Damn. A lot of open jobs. But somehow we were not fired. Somehow we were not fired. I can't believe it. So, in terms of hiring staff, you know, we might want to just take a brief look but not commit to anybody. So in terms of offensive coordinators that are affordable, Mike Shanahan. In terms of interest, probably going to need people that have that expected value. Did App State really fire their coach? Apparently they did. Jason Eck. Who's the guy that has a fair amount? Jeff Monken, but man, he's expensive as shit. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of expensive options, but we need to see if we're spending a third season at Purdue. Jet, we did survive on like 28% security. We are not getting any improvement offers. We could make a lateral move over to West Virginia to replace the outgoing Rich Rodriguez, which I agree with the idea of, like, what if we take that job because it's a fresh start, but it is a lateral move. So I'm not sure. Then there's Texas, Michigan, Penn State, very unlikely. We could throw our name into the hat for Virginia Tech. There's this slight chance for them. App State is a lateral move. So is Army, Cincy. And then from there, it's just less prestigious programs. I don't know if I want to move to West Virginia. I don't know if I do. I feel like we should try to stay. I said that I thought this team could be better as soon as next year, and I believe that. I really don't want to leave for a team that's on the same kind of level as who we're already coaching. You could sing Country Roads. We sure could. But again, like, okay, so taking a look at the rosters, right? Star Dev Dexter McCann, he'll be ready next season. Manu Young will be our quarterback, Star Dev. Gregory Ty, Star Dev wideout. Middlebrook, Star Dev center. Now, obviously, we can't guarantee these guys will stay. And then we have quite a few impact devs. Those guys are seniors. Gideon Uwa for the O-line. Noah Durbin. What does West Virginia look like? Is it worth it? Quarterback, junior Jason Wright. I can't see his dev pattern. I can't see dev patterns, unfortunately. They do have quite a few quarterbacks on roster, but if I can't see dev patterns, their best players... Wright is a junior, so that's risky. Taylor Brown is a junior. Chris Talley is a junior. They're losing Jaquari Brown. Montero's a senior. Guys, I don't know, man. Most of their key players are juniors. And a lot of our I don't think we're going. Too many of their key players are juniors. You know? And I just don't know for sure how good some of the freshmen are. Like, they have a kicker, left tackle, sophomore, freshman linebacker. Okay, freshman wideout, freshman QB. I think we're going to stay. It's a bit risky because our security is already really low. But we'll do what we got to do. I think we're staying. Which means we need to talk about coordinators and if we want to spend any significant amount of money. One of my biggest complaints, honestly, for this so far is the fact that you cannot sort by the level of the coordinator. Which is kind of annoying. Like, why can't I see their rating, you know? So, I mean, I guess you can kind of expect that the rating will be based off of the expected value. And that is typically correct, but not really, because, like, Dana Holgerson is a level 34 and is asking for over 100 less than level 31 Mike Shanahan. So, we're going to have to do some searching here. And we'll just look by interest, so... We had a level 14 coordinator before. There's one in Landry who wouldn't cost anything. What's the highest level of coordinator we can get without breaking the bank? That is what we're looking for right now. And we're still in zeros, and level 14 is the best of the bunch. Yeah, like 20 for a level 14 there. 235 for a level 32. Sean Lewis. That's not bad. That's not bad. A level 17 costs 90. I only really want to look at Green Bar because otherwise we're going to have to overspend. Master Motivator for Colin Dustin. This guy's a motivator as well. Scheme Guru Avery Waller. 90 points. Former or current Georgia State offensive coordinator. Master Motivator Ryan Carty. And then that's a level 14. The only guy worth paying for is Avery Waller. That would be the only dude worth paying for. Otherwise, we just go with a level 14 that we don't really have to pay for. 900 bonus XP for each win. Okay, he's definitely spec to the offensive side. Boosts up the quarterback, the running backs, the wideouts, and almost the entirety of the O-line. Has a little bit on crowd noise reduction. D-line takes fatigue hits for every 4-yard rush, wear him down. He's really not that bad. He might be worth spending that little bit of money for. If it's not him, again, the fact he can't sort, it would be Tremaine Landry, who's also a motivator. Which, I mean, is okay. It's not great, given that's what we already have. And he has no points on it anyway. He just has the base level. So it's either we spend that little bit... Oh, who was this? Pat Jameson, tactician. Lined up more as a defensive coordinator. Let me see this guy here. He's got nothing on points either. So level 14s appear to mostly be the bare minimum. It's Nick Saban there. I wish. I wish. I think we spend that little bit of money on Avery Waller from Georgia State. Get a good offensive coordinator. We are going to make him that offer. If we bump him up to 145... Oh, was he there? Oh, he might have been. It wouldn't have been Nick Saban, though. It could have been somebody different. If we bump him up to 145, that's max interest. That's not bad. Because he starts at a 72. He does have offers from Georgia Southern. Was that Miami of Ohio and Jack State? I mean, there's a really good chance he's 100% interested, I guess, in Georgia Southern's head coaching role. It costs points now to hire coaches. Good coaches, yes. You can always get a base level for kind of dirt cheap. I guess the other option would be Sizemore. You know what? Let's just send the offer out to Waller. Let's try it. We'll get him up to 100% interest. Just 145 of our NIL budget. And if he doesn't take it, we'll just go for one of the level 14s. What about defensive coordinator? Anybody there? Again, we'll sort by interest. And let's see. Level 13, level 14, Landry still there. Another level 14, Pat Jameson. Okay. So that guy will probably be our fallback plan. If there's nobody else, a fucking gnat just flew into my eye. That's great. Fucking hell. There's a bug in my eye. I'm trying to suffocate him. Nate Fans. Defensive coordinator, Old Dominion, who is interested in us. Jack Curtis, the defensive coordinator at Western Kentucky. Dante Wright, DC was at Texas State. UTEP's Kyle Bayer. And then we'll probably cap it out there, still in the greens. Tim Tibesar, elite recruiter. Chuck Martin's too expensive for us. Anybody sub 50 kind of works for us, honestly. Tibesar, level 15. I mean, he's at 55. I want to look at him really quickly. Mr. Tibesar, 200 bonus XP for signing a recruit. Moki, we did survive. He's good with wideouts, defensive backs, linebackers, kickers, and punters. Okay, he's decent. He is decent. If not him, what about Grant Olson? He does have head coaching offers. He was the head coach at Western Kentucky. He's got offers from Hawaii and San Jose State. Let's look at Grant Olson here. 900 bonus XP for each win. Helps out the offense a bit. Is very good. He's maxed out for the defensive help. Offensive players fatigue slower. Increased knockout chance, 10 yards in. He's not bad. What was he, 65 for value? He's really not that bad. And then there's Kurt Maddox, defensive coordinator at Ohio. Maybe a little bit more expensive than what I want, but it's worth going for the other guy since he's a master scheme guru and the other guy isn't. Actually, in fairness, they're not. But also, this guy's a higher level and he's cheaper. So, I mean, elite recruiter is nice, but this guy's a level 18 and he's only on 65. Bayer's also a master motivator. Level 15, 40 points. Yeah, Tibesar's out. Master motivator we don't need. And scheme guru at Old Dominion, level 15. I'm leaning towards Grant Olson or Nate Fans. Mr. Fans. He's not bad, and he's cheaper. He just doesn't have that full defensive line boost yet. He's missing a couple of options, but he's going to be a much better budget option than the other guy. His alma mater is Ohio. Let's go after this dude just for the interest that he has. He did have offers from others. Yeah, he's got a fair amount of interest. Let's do what we got to do. We got a max interest offer at a 25. And if we don't get him, I want Grant Olson. I don't think we need... Yeah, we didn't need a max offer for him, right? Hawaii was at an 86. So we can go one, maybe even two ticks down from a max offer. Go 95. A little bit pricey. But that is our game plan. So Waller for the OC. I mean, the offer's high. That's why it'd be nice to get Baines instead. But we'll see if Olsen takes that deal. Honestly, because we're offering the OC so much, can I back... And you know what? It is what it is. It is what it is. We'll leave it at that. All right. So we're good from that perspective. College football playoff bracket for season 3. App State, USC, and App State fired their dude, right? Winner plays Texas A&M. Ohio State, Illinois, winner plays Tennessee. BYU and Clemson, winner plays K-State. Notre Dame, Oklahoma, winner plays Mississippi. We'll see who it is. 9-4 App State. They must have won their conference. At least I would think, right? Oh, not fucking ACC. What am I thinking? Well, actually, you know what? Let's just check all these. So, presuming conference winner was Clemson, right? Because they're in over Miami. Who won the American? Memphis won the American. Big 12 went to K-State. That makes sense. Big 10 went to Ohio State. We were dead last because, of course, we were. Conference USA, 3-team tie. Not sure who won it. Of course, Independence. The MAC went to Buffalo from the looks of it. Mountain West went to Nevada. Pac-12, Boise State. SEC, of course, Tennessee. App State won the Sun Belt at 8-0 in conference. So, I'm a bit surprised they gave it to him, but they gave it to him. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's see, we're still a 2-star for the moment. 29% on the hot seat. We land Nate Pans as our defensive coordinator, which is what I wanted. He was much cheaper. What about the OC? Looks like we got him too. Avery Waller, welcome in as an offensive coordinator. Very nice. So, I mean, we spent a little bit of NIL money on the coordinators, but not a ton. I feel like we got pretty good bang for our buck there. And then really quickly, are there any other new job offers that weren't open last week? UNLV is also a lateral move. I'm so sorry, because I know there's going to be somebody who really wants me to move to UNLV. But we're going to stay where we are. Like I said, I got faith in this team. For better or worse. For better or worse. And let's see, head coaches. Kirby Smart heads to Texas. Dan Mullen to Pitt. Derek Mason to Cincy. Sean Lewis to Wyoming. Interesting. Throw your name in the hat for Georgia. Honestly. Might as well, right? Hey, Georgia, I'm interested. What do you say? What do you say? I'll leave Purdue for Georgia. That sounds good to me. I'm going to guess I didn't get the job. We didn't get the job. Fair enough. All right, we don't need anything else there. We can just go to the championship week. See how that's going to play out. And then we got this off season to go through. When we stop laughing, yeah. Yeah, when you stop laughing, let me know. All right, national championship game looks to be Oklahoma and Tennessee. So the Sooners went through Notre Dame, Mississippi, and Kansas State, while Tennessee beat Ohio State and USC. App State put up a pretty good fight against the Trojans, too, but yeah, no Ohio State title this year. Fair enough. Fair enough. Apparition, yeah, we won 2 games, man. It was rough. But we did win 2 of our final 3 games, and that was enough to save our job. Barely. But we did save our job. The Tennessee Volunteers win the national championship in Season 3, beating Oklahoma 30-19. So the Vols get it done after losing to Ohio State in Season 1's national title game. All right, which means now the focus can shift back to us exclusively here. Next season's blueprint, we're showing up with 2,155 points. If we fire the fundraising department, we get a refund of $1,250. We don't want that to happen. Although, is this not the end of season recap? Did that not... So wait, did that not... That had to have gone through, though, right? Because that's 1,700. Can I now get rid of this and buy that upgrade? 2155 minus 1,700 is 455. Is that how many points we had left? Can I get away with removing this boost by firing the staff and then having the money I need to upgrade the facilities and accomplishing that goal? Or is it going to add to what's already there? Save and try it. It's an online file. Can I make a separate save? I don't think I can. Fuck. Oh, no. If I'm wrong and it takes away the boost that I do have, I feel like we have to risk it. Right? Because I feel like that's just going to happen year in and year out. Is there any other way I can save up that money? Because, again, one of our goals is to upgrade that facility. We're going to have to get that done. But we also have to take a look at our upcoming season roster NIL, which is never fun. Which is never fun. But let's see what we're dealing with here. So our punter, Trevor Buck, would need about 5 points to probably be 100% secure. Kicker, Lozano, would need 40. Suarez would need 5. Getting another season tonight. Potentially, yeah. Maybe the start of it. Alright, the safeties, Wimbush and Hutton are good. Whiteheart. Ah, fuck. Whiteheart would require 125. Bowling. I don't know where this guy gets off asking for that much money. And then Kempfert would want a little bit. You need a quarterback? We have a quarterback. Beckham's fine. He's fine. College would need a little bit. How much does McCann want? He's star dev. We'd have to keep him. How much does this guy want? That guy wants a little bit. Smith wants a fair amount. And then Baxter wants a fair amount. Okay. I just want to check the defense first, and I'm going to go back through and see what it would... See who's worth it and who isn't. So, bear with me. And we'll see who might be worth keeping. Oh, yeah, we got a lot of players to check on here. And definitely some people that are not going to be worth the money to keep. That's pretty obvious. Ox Walker, we're talking to you, buddy. Defensive tackle. Yeah, we might have to risk it for that upgrade right here and right now because we're not going to have that money at a later time. Okay, so that is the defense. Now that we've gone through the defense, who's worth the money and who isn't? I mean, Warren, 5 points to keep a guy who will be mid to high 70s for next season, even though he's normal dev. That's probably worth it. Braden Sweeney, 40 over value. He's not even broken a 70 yet. I'd say we can probably drop him for that price. You know? Honestly, okay. I did this a little bit out of order, and I apologize for that. I forgot what I was trying to check. I got distracted. Can you check skill caps here? Yes, and honestly, that might be worth it too. We need to remove every damn penny. Because I need to know if, in fact, that 2,100 is our max budget or not. It might technically be more if we remove... Oh, yeah, it's going to be more because we haven't even edited the offense yet. I need to know how much money we can possibly have for that upgrade. So let's look at the offensive side of things, too. And for the moment, just strip away every cent. I'm not saying that's what it's going to be at the end, but we need to strip away every damn penny. I keep hitting the wrong button. Oh, my God. I still keep hitting the wrong button. How much money are we going to have here? All right, that's everything. So if I go to manage facility, like 500 short. So manage staff, it says it will refund me $12.50. And that is what I need to get that facilities upgrade. I mean, if this screws me, it screws me. I feel like it already gave me the points it was talking about giving me. But if I fire staff, it should give me the points I need to get that upgrade and to accomplish that goal, as long as it's not technically too late. But it said within 4 seasons, so it shouldn't be. And that will give us a return of 1,000 NIL at the very least. So really, we're not spending 3,100, we're spending 2,100. So we'll still have points left over. We have to risk this and hope that this doesn't fuck me over. That's all we can do. So we're going to fire the staff member. And it does give me the refund. We're up to 39. Manage facilities. Elite facility upgrade to national powerhouse for 3,100. We have 835 left. Your upgrade will take place during the next preseason. And hopefully now it shows that goal as accomplished once we simulate a week. I don't think it'll show it right now. I went to the wrong place anyway. Okay, so that should go through next week, which means every bit of NIL we have right now can be focused on the roster. We don't have to worry about saving for transfer portal because we should have extra money kicking in soon. And then hiring staff, that's not until the preseason. But we did what we had to do there, and then hopefully we can still do something in the future. I'm not worried about any of that. That's fine. All right, so roster NIL. Now we know we have 835 NIL to work with. So again, looking back... Actually, here, we'll just do the offense first since we already did the defense. Looking back at what it would cost to keep certain people up in the clouds. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. You're just in time to watch a grown man cry. Because, my God, keeping this team together is going to be expensive. Okay, so quarterbacks. DiNapoli, 25 points for normal dev. We just got to risk him leaving. I can't afford it. Westbrook, normal dev. Definitely not getting 110. Goodbye. Droge, also normal dev. If he leaves, he leaves. Young, we have to spend that. He's star dev. And then Impact Dev, Iron Man on the follow as well. Thank you both for the follow. You know what? I don't shill too often, but we're here all the time. We're here every night. We do fun franchise things here. Not only on this, but every goddamn yearly sports game. So, you know, hey, drop a follow if you haven't. Like and subscribe on YouTube. All the fun stuff. You know the deal. You do what you want. You're an individual. Although it worked for Vinception, so there you go. This is why they're always like, it doesn't hurt to ask. Appreciate it, Vince. Do we risk Honeycutt leaving for 30? You know? We gotta pay Manu Young that price. Honeycutt, I'm not sure yet. It'd be nice to have 2 decent quarterbacks, though. Running backs. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Honeycutt did have decent speed. So Villarreal is Impact Dev. Normal, 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 normal. We might have to risk every single one of these running backs leaving. We might have to. I think we'll have to do my normal check of Impact Dev. See what it would cost. Support will take place before the preseason. There's part of it. It's before. So, I mean, financially, we'll see. We'll see what we're dealing with. Obviously, we're having to play it very safe here. Impact Dev for Durbin. I can only offer him 10. Star Dev for Ty. Impact dev. Whoops, we went way too far. Normal dev, normal dev. Okay. Ansa, normal dev. Willingham was impact dev. Fuck. Yeah, this could be very ungood. This could be very, very ungood. A very unbirthmas to you. Right guard. And then right tackle. Okay. That leaves us 350 points for the defense. Let's go over the defense again. Focusing basically on the normal devs not getting anything. Unless we find out we can definitely afford to actually give them some points. The stadium upgrades say it took effect in the preseason. I swore it didn't. Mills, I don't remember. I'm just going to leave it at that. I don't know. I don't remember. I am not sure. Let's see. Corners. Just want to make sure none of these guys should have had points, though. It's fine. Impact that for that guy. Put him on 5. Alright, we were good there, so it was weak side. Okay. Corners, so again, Baxter, that is what it is. Impact dev for Kidsy. Star dev McCann. Then Whiteheart at safety is the last guy that's in trouble. So, we have to officially risk Honeycutt, because I need those points for Whiteheart. And that leaves us 20 points left. That's if we stick with this. So the quarterback we fight to keep is Manu Young, for obvious reasons. Star dev. Running back, everybody's at risk. Except for Villarreal, who's impact dev. And if he has to be the starter next year, so be it. You know, obviously it'd be nice to be able to spend a little bit to keep Radarian Daniels, but we can't afford it. The fullback, Nico Hasty, is impact dev, so I honestly want to keep him because he could become a power back if we're short on running backs. Melvin Marvin, only 20 points. 60 points for Gregory Ty. 10 points for Durbin. You won't lose all those guys. I know, but it's who we're risking. Because out of those guys, we don't know who will be in the 20 that might leave and who won't be. Willingham, we have to keep. We need at least one good lineman, and he would be the best of the bunch. We got 5 points to keep on Darling. 60 to keep on Middlebrooks. 15 for Gideon. Obviously, if we could spend a little... I think that's where the last place we have to spend. Right? Because, like, the running back... Keeping the good running back, we can't afford it. Keeping the good wideout, we can't afford it. For either of those wideouts. They're too expensive. If they leave, they leave. Trying to keep points for Streeter, we can't do it. Okoro, we could give a couple of points to Okoro. Even just 5 makes it more likely that we keep the 71 overall, which is really nice. And then the right tackle, Holcomb, we put 10 points. And then he's guaranteed to stay. Warren, we have to risk it. Berryhill, there's just not much we can do. We can make it way more likely that Jamal Keene stays, which is nice. I think that'll be our last play is Keene. Yeah, we're not going to be able to keep any of those corners, or we could go for Ha. And obviously, Kidsy's expensive as shit, but we got to keep some defenders. That's where we're spending a lot of the money. And honestly, Keem was very good for us last year, so that's all we can do. That is all we can do. That is every penny that we have at the moment because we had to go big time with the facilities upgrade. But we should be getting 1,000 points momentarily when we sim the week, at least, or in the preseason, right? We shouldn't be broke permanently from here. Like, there will be a refund of some sort, which is good. We're still a 2-star program. That goal accomplishment didn't go through yet, but it'll take until the preseason until it upgrades, right? So that makes sense. Players leaving, and we do now have enough points to get our offensive line training increase during the off season. So that'll be the offense, helped out quite a bit. That's really nice. Players leaving. Let's see what we got. We know it's going to be bad. Quarterbacks, Darren Droge and Tim Westbrook are leaving. So be it. But Honeycutt stayed. So we do still have 2 good quarterbacks now. Running back, Clinton Jefferson's leaving. Okay. Neither fullback left. Unfortunately, at wideout, Drew Edwards, Brandon Kinsey's still going to leave. So we should be getting a financial... Actually, no, wait, we couldn't keep him, right? Never mind, we didn't have points. Naylor was the super slow wideout. Hornsby graduates. Okay. Tight ends, we lose Kylan Fox and Luca Puccinelli. Left tackle, Deshaun Streeter is leaving. Center, Mello Pace is leaving. Right guard, Gideon Ua, but we have an extremely high chance to keep him, thank God. It's not a guarantee, though, as we learned last year. Jeremy Lewis graduates. Barry Hill's going to leave, while TJ Lindsay graduates. Logan Goodwin graduates. Jamal Keene might still leave after all. Eric Gregg is leaving. Sterling Flynn is gone. Scales is leaving. James Crook is leaving. I mean, none of these are major. Baxter, Smith, and College are leaving. That kind of sucks. Dylan Bowling. Andrew Baker graduates. Our kicker, Lozano, is looking to leave. As is Dylan Drennan, the punter. He's graduating. Okay, so who can we fight to keep? That is the question. And it's these 2. So Gideon Ua, if you leave, you really fuck me over. Thankfully, he's staying. And then what about Jamal Keene? Medium chance of staying? He's leaving. Damn. Okay, well, we'll do what we can. We will do what we can. It could have been better. It could have been worse. But it definitely could have been better. We'll leave it at that. Is NIL as bad as I'm hearing? I haven't seen it so far, honestly. I mean, like, yeah, it's been a little bit tough, but as Purdue, you know, it's like we're not, like, bottom of the barrel. But I definitely haven't seen what others have seen in terms of it being impossible. But I am also only 3 seasons in, and a lot of people were talking about 5 to 10 seasons in is when some of that stuff starts to add up. But I've enjoyed the system a lot. But there are others who are like, no, it's brutal. So, I'm not sure yet. But my experience has been a positive one so far. Our pro potential dipped, but we're still a 2-star school. Expectations aren't going to go through yet. So yeah, we are not going to have the money unless other people come off the board to send out any NIL offers right now. Fox and Lindsay were both drafted. I'm staying with it, and I will overcome, but it's much harder than before. Which I think is good. I think it's good. It should be difficult to build up a low-level school. But if someone wants to say, like, oh, well, the AI doesn't know how to handle it, and, like, the rosters are incomplete or trash, then, like, I get that complaint. But we'll see. You know, that type of thing. I still struggle with recruiting in 26. I'm going to be abysmal at 27. If you pick a bad school, yes. If you don't have a good handle on the recruiting in 26, if you do play 27, pick a good team. Make it easy on yourself early while you learn the system, because it is tough. It is definitely tough. All right, let's see here. We did manage to get Yazzie. Morris, we're in a top 3. We have 500 points here. We can get him on a hard sell. Status seeker. Put him on the full 50. Schedule him for a visit this week on conference prestige. And that's all we can do for him. Ramon Michaud, safety. We can go hard sell for you. Hometown hero. I like to start with a small school and work my way up. That's exactly what we're doing in this. We started off with NIU. So, I normally don't actually do playthroughs like this, but it's actually been a fun time so far. But normally I do playthroughs and we stick with like one team and really build them up, but I figured this was a good time to try something a little bit different while we learn this big system overhaul. Let's get Townsend in on a visit on playing time. And then there's Sam Duck, who we can put on 50 points. There is David Small, who we can put on 50 points. There's James Lane, 50 points. Earl, we have a deal breaker, but we're still in first, so we're going to leave him on the board for now. Being lower tier school, it should be tough, but at the end of the day, it's a video game. Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm like, okay, like, I'm going to accept it for what it is, but I also expect that they could change it. Is for that reason of just like, oh, is it too difficult? And that'll get people into the argument of like, oh, well, people who didn't want a challenge got it changed or something like that. We'll see what happens. But right now, like, a lot of feedback, there is definitely a mix between... I'm not going to say that, like, there's illegitimate complaints, but kind of. It's a mix between the legitimate complaints of, like, wait a minute, this might not be working intentionally or as it's intended. And then there's the other side of that, where it's just people being like, I have to learn something new. I don't want to do that. Screw you. Change it back. And that happens whenever any changes happen with any game. For better or worse. Jeremy Gentry, an athlete. Let's definitely offer you a scholarship here. 5 NIL. And then we have these running backs. Honestly, to be fair, we're 3 days into the game. That too. And like I said, like, there's definitely some things that people are seeing where I'm like, if that's true and consistent, yeah, that needs to change. But then there are other things where it's like, I do just have the suspicion, and maybe I'm too much of a pessimist, I do have the suspicion for some people that it's just, wait a minute, I don't want to learn something new. That does happen a lot, you know? Alright, what do we need in terms of prospects? It says we need quarterbacks. I don't know if I believe that. Wideouts, linemen, some defensive players. Obviously, we're not going to be able to go for 5 stars. Are there any 3 stars left that have no desire for any NIL whatsoever? Because we don't need a kicker, we don't need a punter, we don't need a fullback. Okay, so no more 3 stars left. What about in the portal? Because obviously, financially, we're not doing great. I just can't take advantage of the fault in the code. Fuck this game. I hate to say it, but that is how some people approach games. You know? It is, unfortunately. Do we have any 3 stars that are interested in us? We have 1 3-star. He's going to be a senior tight end, Shane King. Maybe we could talk to him. There are some 3 stars in the portal that aren't going to require payment. But we could definitely try for. Quite a few, in fact. Quite a few indeed. And again, for 3 stars from the prospect list proper, there wasn't anybody left. So we could either go for 2s to fill it out, or we go for some of the 3s from the portal. Got some of these athletes. We got DeLuca, Isaacs. We still have some points to spend. Alright. From those guys out of the portal, biggest need is offensive line and defensive tackle. 3 stars in the transfer portal, defensive tackle, maybe even edge rusher. Plenty of defensive tackles, including Barry Hill, who's looking to leave us. Plenty of DTs we could target. There's a ton of them. An absolute ton that aren't going to require any points. Damn. So we can definitely specifically target freshmen. So that leaves James Mazza. What else do we have for freshmen? We have Reggie Norwood, Alex Sauer. I know I'm not adding them to my board yet. I want to get a proper count of how many there are. Stephen Coleman. No offers on him. Glenn Kranchik. No offers on it. There's a lot of freshmen. Eric Dillard. Who else? Terrence Augustine. Sean Ruggs. That's that. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 9 spots on the roster. We can add every single freshman DT. We'll focus on that with it being our biggest need, and we'll just have to make other things work. Honestly, some of these defensive tackles might end up as temporary offensive linemen. We might not have much of a choice. We are just continuing to fight the uphill battle of player departures through graduation and, of course, those looking for money. So, we will hope that offering a scholarship is enough. So, Sean Ruggs, 5 points. Augustine, 5 points. Some of you might not be able to even get the 5-point offer. We are very low. Kranchik, 5 points. Coleman, yeah, we're going to be like 1 player short. Sauer, yep, we're 1 player short. It's fine, because Maz at the bottom doesn't want to be here anyway. There we go. And we got 10 hours left. Or 10 minutes left, whatever the hell you want to say. Let's give that to Taylor Molinaro. You think a lot of the complainers are just that they can't sign 5 with, like, ball... Yeah, honestly. I mean, again, like I said, for some people, it's just like, well, no, I liked being able to get a 5-star in Season 1 with Kent State, which I did once, and it's like, no thank you. Like, I don't want it to be that anymore. I am enjoying this new challenge. Both from the realism aspect and the challenge of it. We got a verbal commit from 3-star tackle Zach Morris. We got a verbal commit from 3-star linebacker Jamichael Ricks. And only Ruggs took us off of his list because he got an offer from UCLA. Okay. Okay. That's not bad. We're in the fight here, then. We are definitely in the fight. So, verbal commit from Morris. We'll back out of the 50 points. We'll leave him on 10 just to still be able to kind of touch base. I didn't play 26 with that, so ruined 25. For me, it was too easy. Yeah, 26 was more of the same. Michaud, not on a verbal, so we'll keep fighting for him as hard as we can. Townsell, we got some competition from Stanford, so keep fighting. Duck, I mean, we definitely want that guy, but I don't know if we're going to do the full points. I mean, let's be honest, like, no one else has sent him a scholarship offer. We should be able to keep him on 10 and be competitive. David Small, same thing. We should be able to put you on 10 and still be competitive. And we can schedule you for a visit on playing time. Like, it's funny seeing your ability to break games, but you don't actively look for ways to break it. Right, yeah. I mean, and again, that's the problem, right? Is, like, we do have that tendency to break games as well. So it's like, is it just because I'm good at finding issues with games, or is something actually broken and a consistent problem? All right, James Lane is good. Earl, we leave on our list because he might sign anyway. Trevor Bush, we still got to fight for because we haven't
Trying to
built
walk
up
through this
much.
fucking grass.
Don Anderson. Don, thank you very much. My 5th favorite horseman. We'll find out if he's a wrestling fan at all with that reference. Trevor Bush. Keep you on 50. Schedule you for a visit on conference prestige. Dwyer should be ours unless somebody offers, so we'll put him on 10. Just to still kind of keep in touch. Shanoine. Joel Shania Twain. We still got to fight for you. Visit conference prestige. Mr. Nicholson, we're looking pretty good. Initial 10 points. Please? Hello? Did the game freeze? I disconnect and reconnect my controller. Will that help? Okay. Yeah, it just kind of glitched. We're good. Molinaro should be ours. 10 points. Schedule him for a visit. Try to get it done. Conference prestige. Ricks already have a verbal commit. 10 points to touch base. Schedule a visit. Try to secure him. We can't really sell him on anything. Riggs really wants to be a Gamecock. But they're not talking to you, buddy. We are. So we are going to fight like hell for you. Please sign here. McMorris, we're looking good already. 10 points. Schedule you a visit next week for playing time. Try to get that done. Isaacs, we're looking good. 10 points. Oh, Bubba, the funny thing is, dude, I have it wired, and it's still... it still just randomly disconnects or something, depending on the game. It's a weird glitch. Shabazz, 10 points. DeLuca, 10 points just to stay in touch. Gentry. If we want that guy, we're really going to have to push. Same for Lemon. Ruggs has locked us out. And then Augustine, Dillard, yeah, for all these guys, they're going to need extra points if they're going to be convinced. Unfortunately, Coleman has a bunch of offers. We're going to back out for him. Augustine's got an offer from NIU. I don't think we'll be able to compete for that. Everybody else is fair game. Permanently wired or just charging cord? Just charging cord. Not a permanently wired controller, just in case I don't need it. Damn right, Rigel. I'm sorry it upsets you. You're the exact person I post that for, so thank you. Let's see. Sour, let's go 10 points. And Norwood, 10 points. All right, that leaves us 20 out of 550 left. We have 5 target spots. And only 3 more scholarships we can offer, at least with NIL. So back to the portal. The defensive line should be okay because we have so many linebackers that could move to edge. We can double check for safeties. But honestly, the biggest need from there is offensive line, so let's double check. 3-star offensive lineman. That guy's a freshman. That guy's a freshman. Freshman. Okay. Well, that makes it pretty easy then, doesn't it? Anybody that doesn't have an offer. So Fogg is in. What about a guard? What about at guard? Specifically for freshmen, if we can. Just top priority. Freshmen that have no offers. Tyrone Torre. Okay. And what about centers? Freshman, no offers. Kiki G. That's a fun name. This guy here, Trevor Kirkwood. He doesn't have a head. Headless horseman. We got to go for him. And then Dante Ankara or Earl Florence. Let's go for Ankara. He's bigger. Okay. That'll be the O-line. It says we're in trouble for quarterbacks. I don't believe it. I genuinely don't believe that. All right, so Fogg. And we got 15 points. So not everybody can get a scholarship offer here. Let's see. I mean, Fogg is short as all hell. Let's go for Torre at 6'5". Give him 5 points. Let's go for Ankara at 6'4". Give him 5 points. And then we really can't afford to offer up anything else. Well, Kirkwood, scholarship, and Kiki G, scholarship for him too. Good, that works. That works, that works. We march, we move. We should be okay here, though. We should be okay. Verbal commit from Ramon Michaud, the 3-star free safety. Verbal commit, 3-star linebacker Taylor Molinaro. Didn't get locked out for anybody. Okay, that's not bad. I would have preferred a few more commits, but that's not bad. Week 3. Week 3. So Zach Morris, we still got the verbal. He's already visited. Michaud, we have the verbal. Drop him down to 10. He's already had his visit. Townsell, we're still fighting. Duck. And we need to put more points on him or we're not going to get him. Gotta put more points on him. Hard sell is a bit risky. Let's just go sell the house. Schedule visit. Week 3. Proximity to home. When you hard sell, do you leave it there for the remainder of recruiting? Yes. David Small, 10 points is fine. Lane, a little bit risky. Schedule him for a visit on playing time. Yeah, so the sways are the ones that you might want to keep an eye on because you're trying to change a letter grade. A sell is just, hey, these 3 things we can offer, they're important to you. And you can save about 10 points on the 50 for the, whatever the hell, I can't think of what the hell it's called right now. Send the house. You can technically save some points. We'll leave Earl there. Trevor Bush will risk it a little bit. Put you on 10. Dwyer, we look great. This dude, we also look pretty good. So we'll go down to 10. Nicholson, we're looking good. Molinaro, we can leave on 10. Ricks, we can leave on 10, but schedule for a visit this week. Never mind. Riggs. Okay, we overtook South Carolina. We got him on 50, which is still probably smart. Schedule him for a visit on Conference Prestige, since that's his deal breaker. McMorris, we look great. Isaacs, we still really need to fight for to get that up. Do we know what to sell him on? Yes, and we can do that. That's fine. Put him on the full 50. Give him a visit as well. Next week on Conference Prestige. Shabazz, we look great. Visit won't be available. DeLuca looks good. Gentry, okay, now we've hit the run where some of these guys just won't have the interest yet. But for the guys that do, we want to bump them up. So Dillard, 10 points. More would be ideal. We have the sell available for this guy. No, we don't. We know what he's interested in, but we just don't have it available yet. Let's put him on 50. Kranchik, actually, let's be a little bit risky because we have 1 week left after this. 25 for Dillard, 25 for Kranchik. Let's see. Sauer, we're in first. He's got the 10. Let's up that to 25. All right, that's looking okay. Norwood, we're not going to be able to outduel Iowa for him, so he's gone. All right, the dudes at the bottom, did anybody get any offers? No, they didn't. Okay. Let's just make sure bare minimum scholarship. I mean, we do have a bit of NIL money. Now that some of those guys were removed from the
I'm just trying to
board.
walk through this fucking grass.
Bike for life, Sean. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Alright, so Fog, Scholarship, 5 points. G. Upgrade you to 5 points. Those are all of our points. That's fine. Let's go 10 points across the board for these guys to get interest. Bill's Mafia coming in too.
Through this fucking grass.
I will break a table in your honor. And then Ankara, good as well. We have 1 spot left. We've worked on the O-line. It still says quarterback or wideout. I think... I don't know. Are there any 3-star quarterbacks in the portal that are cheap? No. So we will focus on wideouts. All right. How many no points are there? There's a lot of dudes who don't care about points. So we're looking for freshmen. We got Brad Brady at 6'1". Colin Tobias at 6'2". Would like to get a wideout with some height here. Lamar Simons at 6'4". Lamar Simons it is. Eastern Michigan. We didn't get Noah Kanega last year, but maybe we can get this guy. We can't offer him anything. Except a spot here. We got 1 week left. We are lined up to have a very good window for our standard, but we don't know for sure yet. All it takes is a big school making a big offer out of nowhere. Bradley Townsell with the verbal commit. 3-star corner. Hard commit from linebacker Jamichael Ricks. And that's it. Okay. This is going to be right down to the wire. Damn. Right down to the wire on this. I mean, Morris, we should have him. We still should have him. Townsell. We should be good and should be able to drop down to 10, and if I'm wrong, I'm going to be sad. Duck, I mean, who else are you going to sign with at this point? We'll see if we want to add those back, but still. Small, who else would you sign with? Lane, who else would you sign with? Earl, we should still be good. Dwyer. We should be good for all these guys. We got Ricks already. Riggs we're still having to fight for, though. Do we have the sell on him? We don't, but we can change that now. Oops. So, hard sell. Which one are we looking for here? Also, shout out to that one guy showing up in chat just being like, lol, this guy says he's woke, and then never said anything else. That's awesome. McMorris, Isaacs. We got to fight for that guy a little bit more, and we're already fighting for him as best we can. Shabazz. Don't know what to sell you on, but we can definitely upgrade those points. And get you on a visit. Maybe not. Be a bit of a waste. DeLuca. We need more points there. We just didn't have the grades to have really effective sells for these guys. Dillard's looking okay. Kranchik looking okay. Sauer. Gentry, if we want this guy, we gotta push. We gotta push if we want that guy. And we do. Lemon. We're okay. Fog. Torre. G. Kirkwood. At best, we throw like 10 points on. He already has the 10. So Kirkwood and Simons. It would take a last-minute Hail Mary to get their interest. So let's go 25. It's not exactly a Hail Mary, but it's the best we can do. Okay, and then Kirkwood will prioritize over the wideout. We've done what we can do. I hope it works. We need as many of these guys as we can land. Please, please, please. Wheels! Bring me some luck. We need a lot of these players. How'd the stream go, though, man? I hope it was good. And I very much appreciate the raid, dude. Very, very much so. What were you up to tonight? I mean, obviously college football, but it's a matter of what. So we get a verbal commit. Wheels had very little luck outside of insane quarterback. I mean, I've had very little luck, and I haven't had an insane quarterback. So we get a verbal commit in the final day of offseason for this linebacker, so hopefully he's going to be here. We get a verbal commit from Cameron McMorris, 3-star offensive tackle. We get a hard commit from 3-star linebacker Channing Nicholson. Very nice. Hard commit from Taylor Molinaro, Hawaii's own. Hard commit for Nate Riggs, 3-star edge rusher. Hard commit for an offensive tackle, J.P. Isaacs. Okay, we're looking good so far. Hard commit from Eric Dillard. Keep going. Hard commit from Glenn Kranchik. Keep going. Alex Sauer. Keep going. Sam Duck. Who doesn't love a player named Sam Duck? Keep it going. David Small. Oh, yeah, we cooked. James Lane. Keep going. We got more players. Shaden Earl. A lot of these last-minute portal pushes worked out really well. Linebackers, defensive line. Stephen Dwyer's here. Bryce Shabazz at running back. Clay DeLuca at running back.
I'm just
Jeremy
trying to walk through this
Gentry.
fucking grass.
Appreciate the follow. That's a bunch of letters. Alex Lemon. Lamar Simons. We got him last second, too. Kiki G. And Bill's Mafia coming in on the primer. You do, like, you have seen what shirt I'm wearing, right? You have. That said, I have a lot of friends who are Bills fans. And I never actively root against the Buffalo Bills unless they're playing the Patriots. So I'm just going to throw that out there. Because I know we can both agree. Fuck the Jets. Kiki G is here. Oh my god, we still got more. Tyrone Torre out of Mission, Kansas. Did we get a full 35 class? Dante Ankara. Morgan Fogg. Let's go. As long as that verbal commit works, this looks like an incredible class. You know, we might technically be short on a QB. We'll see. But that looked like it worked out tremendously. I mean, even the... Okay, so Kirkwood went to BC. We are on the hot seat, yeah. So, Season 2, we took over for Purdue. They went 2-10. In our first season, we went 3-9. And then this past season, we fell back down to 2-10. We had our star running back, who actually won running back of the year, leave for Kansas State. He wanted about 90% of my NIL budget. I couldn't keep him. I think we got a very damn near close to full class. I like Drake, man. Him and Josh are buddies. Yeah, there you go. So, like I said, I feel like Patriots and Bills fans can get along, you know? All right, so we didn't get a quarterback this year. It's going to be mad at me because we had some departures, but I swear that's lying to me. Top class is, shocker, Ohio State. It's always Ohio State. Man, they spent 3,475 NIL points. That's nuts. That is nuts for 33 people. God damn. And how much did we spend, I wonder? Now, I will say, right, like, if this is what people are concerned about, I totally agree. You know, you got some programs bringing in 4 people. That's going to have to change. But I don't think the NIL system proper is the wrong thing to have. You know? So we brought in 34 people. We had the 33rd best class in the country. Holy. While only spending 320 points of NIL. 34 3-stars. Hell yeah. We got a strategy and we stick to it. So let's take a look at these running backs. 3 out of 4 are athletes. Bryce Shabazz. Normal dev, okay. DeLuca's impact, we like that. Normal for Gentry. And normal for Lemon. Just give the computer discount on 3s. They're trying so hard to recruit scholarships and you just can't. Yeah. That's definitely going to have to be adjusted, right? Definitely. Like, if the AI is essentially barely fielding a roster, it's going to have to change. The idea of the system itself, though, I'm a big fan of. But, yeah. Clearly, AI is going to need a little bit of help. Wideout. Simon's also normal dev. Okay. Impact dev for Malik DeVoe. Impact for Trayvon Volk. Impact for Mike Marcus. Hey, we got some tight ends. O-line. Impact for Malau Tuipolatu. We got Dion Fabian, Zach Morris, Cameron McMorris, Impact Dev. Star Dev for JP Isaacs. Let's go. Normal for Fogg. Torre, normal Dev. Gee is Impact Dev. So is Ankara. So some reinforcement for the O-line, certainly. Normal for Riggs. Dillard, Krenchik, and Sauer, but we needed bodies. Linebackers, normal, 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 and impact for Jermichael Ricks. Normal for Bush. We don't know about Earl yet. Impact for James Lane. Impact for Townsell and Yazzie. Impact dev for Sam Duck. Okay. So we had, what, 1-star dev player, couple of impacts, quite a few normals, but we needed bodies. And we got them. We got them. We're making it work. So the question is, are we actually short on quarterbacks? Who do we have that has, like, a significant amount of throw power? We have 3. Young, Honeycutt, and DiNapoli. That's fine. That's fine. So, yeah, we're going to be okay from the quarterback perspective. And then, as always, do we have anybody who sucks at tackling, playing in a defensive position? We are also looking for athletes. Anybody who sucks at tackling that's playing defense or is an athlete, I think we are okay. Yes, we are. Which means the athletes that we have, we can test these guys out defensively first. And then if it turns out like, oh, okay, we have more roster spots than we thought, we can move them back. So I want James Lane at linebacker. Jeremy Gentry. I'm also going to put you at linebacker for the moment. We'll see if we actually need that many linebackers. Clay DeLuca. Corner, but very good chance he could end up being a running back. And last guy, Alex Lemon. We will put you at safety. Okay. So, punters, we have Trevor Buck. Kicker, we have Ben Suarez. Yeah, I'd say they're fine. They're pretty close. Suarez already has deep range, so that should be fine. So at safety, Wimbush, Edward Hutton. You got Whiteheart. All these guys between like 200 pounds. Sam Duck, I want to test out at corner because he's a little bit lighter. And he showed as well. And I mean, we like our safeties just to be a little bit more hard-hitting if possible. So that leaves us 5. Corners, 202. Let's check out Finau Ha as a safety. A little bit short, but it's not the end of the world. Let's also check out Defari Hambrick as a safety. He could also be a half-decent running back if we need him. Anybody else? Tevin Beckham. Let's test you out as a safety. And that's that. So corners are going to be very freshman heavy at this rate. We're going to need McCann and Kidsey to do some heavy lifting if we keep it like that. Which is A little bit scary. Let's move Tevin Beckham over to free safety instead. And we'll move Kona Whiteheart over. See what he looks like. Also move Alex Lemon. So there's a decent chance somebody here could get moved over to the offensive side if we're short on running backs or wideouts. Let's see, linebackers. About 210 and 239. Everybody's looking okay there. Still looking okay. Alright, some of those guys at about 230, we might need more for the defensive line. DT, everything's looking okay. Let's move Braden Sweeney back to linebacker for the moment. I don't know if we'll keep him there. I don't think we will at this rate. Riggs at 226. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to adjust my parameters for what we're doing here. So yeah, edge rushers looking a little bit weak. So, knowing that,
I'm just trying to walk through
efficient
this fucking grass.
muffin. Outstanding name. Absolutely outstanding. Thank you very much for the follow. I'm honored. That is tremendous. Alright, so DTs. That looks good. So if we're going to slightly change these parameters, James Lane, you need to go to edge. You need to go to edge. We need some guys that can bulk up that D-line a little bit. Bradley Rugamba, you are just terrible, but you're ours. Kawhi Torrance. I get a lot more in the way of some defensive ends here. Jimmy Fink. Some weird names on this team. And then elsewhere, Jamichael Ricks. Yeah, we're going to have plenty of defensive ends with this change. Last guy is Braden Sweeney, goes right back. Cool. All right, how are we looking at edge now? Not bad. Quite a few guys for quite a few spots. Man, Jamichael Ricks is a 73 out of the gates. That is very good. Let's move Torrance over to the right side. Imagine he'll be better suited over there. So we have a 4-3 split. That's good. DT is what it is. Linebacker. Let's move Tremaine Lutz back to safety, which means a very good chance he goes to running back. David Small, we're going to say is a little bit too small for linebacker. We'll also put him at safety. Let's see, Shaden Earl. We don't need this many linebackers, and if we have those safeties, we can move people back. Ethan Sawyer. Oh yeah, we're going to have a ton of safeties by this metric. A ton. But we don't need this many linebackers, so... And if these guys end up being really good, like in a linebacker position, obviously you have the sub positions to put them in. So then Molinaro. Linebackers typically end up with the same ratings. Corners were good. Oh yeah, safety is definitely going to be one of those spots where we move some people to offense. If they are ready. Definitely. And that's okay. I imagine we are a little bit short on wideouts. Maybe running back as well. So we'll leave that for the moment until we know for sure. Let's see, linebackers, we got 3, 3, and 2. The big change I'm going to want, to be honest, Trevor Bush is probably going to have to play as a freshman linebacker. You know, Walker might be okay. We'll leave him there. Offensive line. Let's see what we have here. Honest question, with everything that's happened in the past few... Oh, boy, here we go. And also what's been talked about over here in Sweden about the Bruins. Okay, that's not where I thought this was going. Swedish Bruins fan base has been saying that they want Chiarelli over Sweden. No. No. Respectfully, I love the Nordics. I do. But respectfully, absolutely not. I should shut down the stream for that reason alone. Absolutely not. I almost hit the wrong button, too. No, so here's the thing. Here's the thing, Walker. The reason why I'm sure some people are saying that is because they won a Stanley Cup under Peter Chiarelli. But Peter Chiarelli is not the man that built up the Boston Bruins Stanley Cup winning roster. He had a hand involved, like he had a hand in the matter, but he wasn't like this fully overseeing mastermind. He inherited a very, very strong roster. So for that reason, like, think about it, right? Bergeron was already there. Marchand was already there. Chara was there. Lucic was there, right? What'd you think it was going to turn into? I mean, when you say with everything that's happened in the past few years, man, I don't know. I know you're European and I'm an American. I don't know what the fuck you're going to ask about. I don't have a damn clue. There's a lot of spots that conversation could have gone. A lot of different directions. Let's move Ankara to guard. But yeah, like, again, it's not to completely say that Chiarelli was, like, completely uninvolved. But, you know, it's a tale as old as time. Not just in hockey. It happens in football, basketball, baseball. You know, you have somebody inherit a team that already has some very, very strong pieces. And then that team ends up winning. Like, that happens all the time. So, like I said, I'm not saying he is completely without credit. But, yeah, the idea of somebody who won a title 15 years ago being the guy, I'm good. You know? I'm good. No, thank you. Man, Marcus is, a little bit underweight here, isn't he? And we have our 3 quarterbacks, including Honeycutt, who in theory we could redshirt for the year if we wanted to. Then we have the running backs. Oh, how do we want to do this? How do we want to do this? I mean, Finau could be a really good wideout, but he is very short. Applewhite at least has some height. Let's move DeAndre Applewhite over to wideout. I'm sure he'll be a bit better there. Change, sure, but points to Edmonton. Yeah. Just because change can happen doesn't mean it's positive change, right? Shirley would have made this offseason more interesting for the Bruins. I don't know if he would have, man. Wishful thinking. But I don't know if he would have. You know. Like, I get that there's, you know, I'm not even going to sit here and say I'm totally happy with, like, what the Bruins have done or haven't done this offseason, but, you know. It's, I don't know. It's just one of those things, right? All right, tight ends. Can all of you guys catch? Melvin Marvin is tall, doesn't have great hands. We're going to need to change that. Gregory Ty. I'm sure this guy could be a hell of a running back too, right? It's actually a bit weaker there. Probably just because the blocking's bad. Don't want to necessarily solely go off of height, but I feel like I might have to. Either that or we just go off of speed. Is there anybody who's slow as shit? Applewhite, I guess it's tight end or fullback for you, buddy, because you're too damn slow. Same for Noah Durbin. It'll be tight end or fullback at this rate. That's fine. Anybody at fullback? Caleb Moma does have some speed. All these guys sub 80? Yeah. And running backs. Chukwuma is going to be a bit too slow, and honestly, he's pretty short, so he probably will be at fullback. All these guys on at least 80 speed. How do I want to do this? How do I want to go about this? I guess MoMA could be, at that height, at least a wideout. Or a running back. I don't know. When your best move today is being able to dump a contract. That's fair. I can just imagine Shirazi going to the Bruins. Nah. I mean, big difference there, at least, you know? Very, very big difference. Alright, so out of the guys on at least 80 speed. Guys that can catch the ball. Wide out. Guys who can't really catch the ball. Running back. Alright, so we'll move Bryce Shabazz over. Well, yeah, the cup. Yeah, it's a pretty big difference, right? Finau does have some catching ability, even if he's a little bit short. Use him as a slot receiver. We also have Eric Villarreal with a bit of catching ability as well, who apparently could be a really good edge rusher. He's 5'9", 197 pounds, and I don't think he's going to be the edge rusher we want him to be. Sorry to be heightest, but damn. All right, and then tight ends and fullbacks. I guess the guys that don't have half-decent hands. We want to say at least a 70. Yeah, so Hasty, sub 70 at fullback. So Patrick Chukwuma is going to be a little bit undersized, but we'll put you at tight end because at least you can catch a ball. We are going to have some undersized tight ends here. Mike Marcus could also be put there. At least train him up as a fullback. Maybe he moves back over eventually. Noah Durbin. And since you also can't really catch Cordell Ansah, move you over as well. Okay. So running backs, right now we only have 3 dudes. So we're definitely going to have to move some of those safeties over. We got a bunch of dudes in contention at fullback who will hopefully be good enough to be tight ends. A couple of extra wideouts would be nice too. So all of those extra safeties. And there's a lot of them. If any of them can move to the offensive side of things, that would be very nice. So we're talking about all these guys here. So let's see. Finau Ha, can you go to the offensive side? No. I mean, he can, but is there anybody that's better on the offensive side of the ball than the defensive side, like Tremaine Lutz, who's 6'5" with 90 speed? Can you catch? Kind of. Wide out. We'll train up the catching, don't worry. Lutz is moving over. Defari Hambrick can also be half decent. We'll put you at running back. A little bit shorter. Tevin Beckham, defender. And then what about Brian Kempfert? Defender. All right. Any of the strong safeties want to move to the offensive side of the ball? Ethan Sawyer does not. What about Kona Whiteheart? Defender. Cool. What about Montrell Wimbush? Defender. Vanaheim doesn't match Leo. Are they high lottery team next year? Maybe. I mean, it especially depends on what happens with Minchikov, right? Like, they are in such a weird spot. Minchikov, Gauthier is still susceptible. Like, it truly is a nightmare scenario for them right now. Channing Nicholson doesn't want to move. What about Eddie Hutton? Oh, these guys are still better defensively. They're just horrifically outmatched. Molinaro. Better defensively. And Alex Lemon. Better defensively. It was kind of half decent as a running back. But let's see then. So running back. At least 80 speed. Catch rating. Hambrick is in the 70s. So maybe we try him out at wideout instead. Then for the wideouts, at least 80 speed for everybody. I mean, Lutz. Do I want to use a 6'5" running back? No, I don't. So we're certainly good as far as wideouts are concerned in training people up. Tight end, it's a little bit weak. Maybe if we just move one of the fullbacks or two over to running back. Not a great move to go out in the media and say your offer sheet had started and want to be in Anaheim. Definitely not a good move. All right, so for these guys here, honestly, just the slowest of the bunch is Ansah. We'll leave him there. So yeah, Nico Hasty. You're going to running back, buddy. Try to be a power back. You don't have much of a choice. Marcus, you're tall. You're going to running back for the moment. Unless we just want to go off of height. Which, I mean, maybe? Like, Durbin being a 6'4" running back. I'm not particularly happy with how this team is looking right now. In that way. The fullback is fine. But, like, Applewhite, 6'1" tight end, like, doesn't really make too much sense. We got a bunch of dudes at 6'4". Yeah, you know what? I think I want to mix that up a little bit. Let's put Noah Durbin as a tight end. At least maybe these guys can pack on some weight and be a little bit more physical over time. But it just feels like a waste to have a 6'4" running back, even though that's arguably his best spot. And then the fullback's just slow as hell, so we leave him there. Melvin Marvin might still be a wideout, though. I want to put all the tall dudes at tight end. And we'll figure it out from there. Yeah, we just got to get the right combination. So Gregory Ty, 5'7". I mean, running back makes sense. 5'11" for Paul Riggs. Put you at running back. Finau's 5'8". Put you at running back. Everybody here should at least be under 6 foot. So Rodarian Daniels. Let's see if you can play wideout at all. From corner to running back to wideout, perhaps. Caleb Moma. Put you at wideout. And that dude at the bottom, Nico Hasty, fullback to wide receiver, maybe. We'll see if that's the case. Let's see. Eric Villarreal can go back to running back. Okay, and then we'll move Lamar Simons over to tight end. And just double check the tight ends and see what this looks like instead. So yeah, 6'1" DeAndre Applewhite. We'll send you just the normal wideout. Still has some height, but 6'2" Malik DeVoe. Move you to wideout. Like, still good height. 6'2" Trayvon Volk. Move you to wideout. And then 6 foot Patrick Chukwuma. We'll move you to running back as well, or wideout as well. So that leaves us, instead of like 4, it leaves us an extra tight end. Some of these guys are a bit underweight for what you'd want for a tight end. They might get bullied. Wideouts leaves us a lot more options. I mean, some of these guys are fucking slow, though. And then running back, it leaves us 5 options, including Paul Riggs and Finau. So we're going to end up with some weird speeds, but we can train those. I think we're good. I think that's it. I mean, we still end up with an ungodly amount of strong safeties, but there's a lot of freshmen in that mix. So really it's like 4 strong safeties on the roster. Some of those guys will probably end up playing corner. Although moving one of them over to corner would not be the worst thing in the world. Yeah, one of these big 3. We could go Ethan Sawyer. Could go with Wimbush. Could go with Hutton. Doesn't really matter. A couple of these guys with 5'9". Oh, who do we want to move over to? You know what? In fairness, let's move Finau Ha over to corner. Let's also move Finau Ha over to corner. That leaves that guy who was 6'1". Nope, it was supposed to be Beckham. Fuck. What did I move that I didn't want to? Definitely just accidentally moved somebody I didn't want to. Was it Kidsey? No. What else is over 200? It must have been Kempfert. Must have been Kempfert. Move him back over. I wish this was a slightly faster process, but what are you going to do? I want to move Kevin Beckham. There we go. Over to corner. That way we got a fair amount of dudes there that can actually play, and we can redshirt the rest. And then free safety, strong safety. Let's move... let's move Whiteheart and Wimbush over to free safety. That way, it's not as ridiculous, and we are a little bit more covered with all the red-shirted players that we're going to have. A little bit more covered. Same at corner. Linebacker will be okay. Maybe. A lot of people we might want to redshirt this year and see if it'll stick. Alright, so QB is good. Running back, we got 5. We got our fullback. Bunch of wideouts. Good amount of tight ends. O-line loaded at center and guard. Edge rusher looks good. DT looks good. We're good. We are good. At least for that part of the process. Now we got to go through some of these upgrades. Still a 2-star team. Hello? Alright. Mr. Finau Ha went up to Impact Dev. We'll take that. I forgot that can happen. Very nice. Alright, how many points here? 43 for Shane Honeycutt. Right. No abilities to speak of. I mean, the best thing we can do is just spend on throw power. He's already got good elusiveness and quickness. It's just his accuracy is never going to be good. So we might as well give him a cannon. And then do we have 6 points to spend? No, we don't. So yeah, Honeycutt, unfortunately, it's just the lack of accuracy kills him. 57 points from Manu Young. He is going to be ready to go. Already has really good throwing power. Just needs a fair amount of accuracy and IQ. But he had 93 throw power. Let's focus on that accuracy and IQ for sure. There is no shot that he won't be our starter this year. And he does have some elusiveness and quickness as well, which is really nice. Let's just keep getting that IQ up there. And now we'll work on those accuracies. No abilities to speak of. Let's keep going for the accuracy. We can cap that out right now. So that is as good as he is going to get. Improved pressure resistance on the run. 81 overall for Finau Young. We have a quarterback. And he's a freshman. Redshirt freshman, but still. And then Gabe DiNapoli, who will most certainly be third string. Power and accuracy is already capped. That's not good. That's not good. You are permanent third string QB, my friend. Good lord. There will be no competition from Mr. DiNapoli. I mean, just elusiveness, and then whatever else we can do. I mean, he can be a serviceable third-string QB. That is about it. But at least we have a quarterback. Manu Young, plus 15 awareness for him. Let's see, running back, Paul Riggs, 35 points. Yeah, what can we do for you, Paul? 2 points to improve your hands, your carrying. Any physical safety valve? We like safety valve. A lot. A lot. If we can get a platinum safety valve, we might as well do it. Probably want a cracker. You know, a cracker would be delicious right now. Alright, elusiveness, and that is that. For Paul Riggs, so, I mean, we kind of sacrificed overall, but he does have safety valve. What kind? I don't know. Give me a good Ritz. Give me a good club cracker. You know? It's kind of tough to screw up the taste of a cracker, isn't it? Alright, Fanal is looking like he might be our guy. My least favorite cracker has to be myself. Which is funny, because you are also my least favorite cracker. Funny how that works. Go IQ for Fanal. Definitely not the highest rated of running backs. Alright, Gregory Ty. Can you be that man? You thought you were going to be a wideout. You can still get, obviously, like a ridiculous safety valve rating, I'm sure. There's no IQ at that position. Alright, let's improve your carrying ability. Oh, I'll text. You're not even in my top 100 least favorite crackers. Can you hear Ty's body to match his Funko Pop head? I kind of like that he's got a Funko Pop head. It's going to make bobblehead night very easy. You know? Gonna make bobblehead night very, very easy. Alright, platinum safety valve for him as well. Well, I'll text you are number 101, so I mean that's kind of the problem, right? Alright, let's see. Gregory Ty is going to be our starters. Monk, my favorite cracker. He's up there. He is up there. Very, very much up there. Man, speaking of bobbleheads, Eric Villarreal. Where's Crash on my list of least? But yeah, I mean, he has his moments. Crash in general, he's on the favorite list. The Crash Andrews that doesn't pay attention on the rare nights we still play Fortnite as adults that are at least 32 years old. That's one of my least favorite. Being somehow we did survive, yeah. We are prepping for what will be our 3rd season at Purdue. I genuinely can't believe it. But we did manage to pull it off. Those final 2 wins were gigantic. It literally looks like you have big head mode. You're not wrong. Get that up there. Bit more route running for Villarreal. I need to become your favorite cracker. I'll do whatever it takes. Will you, though? Will you? Could have used my eyes there. Ah, you're fine. You have no way of telling from this menu. I mean, context clues, you could say, oh, it's the training results. But you have no way of knowing from this menu what part of the season I'm in. So this could be me throwing on last-second points to try and save our season. So, you're good. Alright, Mr. Ansah. Because we need a fullback. Tell me what it takes. I don't know, money, probably. Isn't that the answer to everything? And you can really improve his hand rating. I'll become a Bruins fan for a day. Wow, what a sacrifice on your part. What a sacrifice. One day. Holy shit, you're gonna get a holiday after, named in your honor in the future. One whole day. That is not good for his catching ability. Well, our number one wide receiver can't catch a football. That's not good. That's not good at all. At least he's fast and can be distracting, though. Exclusively run jet sweeps with him. I mean, in fairness, I should have known that he couldn't catch. He was a corner once upon a time. He is an 83 overall because he's got good physicals, but he can't catch. Major Yusuf. Mr. Yusuf. Hopefully you can catch a football. You got Mexico or England? God, that's such a great question. Because heading into the tournament, I'm like, yeah, I'd be okay if England won the World Cup. But at the same time, Mexico has been unreal. Like, what do you mean Mexico's playing this well? Like, you know how, like, there's obviously, like, the cold, rainy night in Stoke memes and shit like that. Now we're gonna have, yeah, but can you beat Mexico in Mexico? So, like, I'm not rooting against England, but at the same time, like, man, it'd be something if Mexico won. And that's often what I find myself rooting for is moments. So I'm going Mexico. I'm going Mexico on that one. You know, it's like I had picked Cape Verde before. Cabo Verde. I had picked them to do decently well before the tournament even started. Never imagined they would have almost done... to do what they did and then almost do what they did against Argentina. I love rooting for underdogs in a tournament like the World Cup. And I still do think, you can rightfully describe Mexico as the underdog. But, you see the video of a few Englishmen saying it's unfair they have to play in Mexico. I mean, that's just people being stupid. So, no, I didn't see it, but I believe it was said, People are stupid sometimes. What can you say? Go with that base level of power for Applewhite. There we go. I root for whoever has better food. Well, then you're certainly rooting for Mexico over the English. Certainly. But yeah, no, I'm going for Mexico at that point. And I mean, if I look at the bracket at this point, right? France and Morocco, nothing against France, really, but I'll be rooting for Morocco. I am rooting for Belgium over the U.S. Portugal, Spain, don't really care. I would root for Portugal, but Brazil, Norway, don't mind either way. Rooting for Norway. Mexico, England, don't mind. Rooting for Mexico. Switzerland, Colombia, don't care. Argentina, Egypt, rooting for Egypt, but don't have an issue with Argentina either. I mean, it'd be cool to see a different winner. But at the same time, about time, Messi and Argentina win back-to-back World Cups. Like, that probably does secure GOAT status for Messi if he hasn't already gotten it. I'm from England. It's actually embarrassing, all the excuses that people are making. Altitude, heat, playing in Mexico. I mean, that's just, Paul, as you know, though, right? Like, that's just what people do. It's always got to be something. And typically, it's a sign of nerves and a lack of confidence, right? Like, that is a sign. Those people being like, oh, but this and that, like, making excuses preemptively, that is a sign that they view Mexico as a legitimate threat. Now, they will try to say it is only because of this, 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 and this, but that's not true. That's not true. Like, Mexico is a legitimate threat. But like I said, like, I don't have a problem you know, supporting England at all, or if they win, I'm not going to be upset about it. But at the same time, it is kind of nice knowing that if England loses, you have a bunch of those people who are already making excuses upset, you know? So, you win either way. But yeah, it's very, for those people, yeah, it's so sad that England is the first ever team to have to play on the road, you know, at a World Cup as essentially a road game against the host. They're the first team to ever have to do that. Isn't that weird? Like I said, though, people will just preemptively make excuses if they think there's a chance their team won't win. It must be unfair. At the same time, I will say, I have seen people say it's absurd that England hasn't hosted a World Cup in 60 years, and I do agree with that. Like, my God, are they absolutely do. I don't think England's hosted the World Cup since they won it in 66, right? Like, that's crazy. But at the same time, FIFA typically tries to use the World Cup as a growing the sport type of opportunity, or if they get a boatload of money. And I don't see England giving up a boatload of money to get the World Cup, and they certainly don't need the exposure. Mexico have never lost in that stadium, and they've also never played against a team ranked in the FIFA top 10. Right. Yeah, like this idea of, like, if you tell me England wins 3-0 today, I'm not surprised. Like, genuinely. Especially, too, like, Harry Kane. How many of those defenders have ever played against somebody of that caliber? And that's not to say that, like, the Mexican League, like, I fucking hate the term, but the Farmers League, like, Mexican League's very, very viable. But, even though it's a strong league, like, dude, they're not going up against a Harry Kane level player, you know, on a weekly basis. Not even close, you know? So, they were in the running for 2010, but didn't give it because of the Olympics. Yay, politics, right? But, yeah, I mean, I think that's what makes that matchup so intriguing, is just, you know, everyone's a farmer until they're not. And that's just, I mean, again, that's another one of just those excuses that people will make, is like, oh, well, Mexico, blah, blah, blah. Like, literally, you had a player on the Mexican team just be like, yeah, just because we elect not to go somewhere doesn't mean we're not good. And it's true. Like, you can make a really, really solid living playing in your home country as a Mexican player. That's just the reality of it. But for some people, if you don't play in England, Spain, Germany, France, then again, even the fucking French league, people call a Farmers League online all the time. So, there's no winning. There's no winning. Let's see. Nico Hasty. Fullback? I think not. We need a wide receiver. He got a hell of a lot of points for being impact dev, by the way. I mean, he did sit out last year and trained up, so I mean, he was cultivating points and potentially mass, but alright, let's see. Cap out the route running, cap out the hands, and then I guess it'll be elusiveness. Yeah, because we can't afford quickness anymore. We could do a bit more on power, but let's do elusiveness. French League has the issue of being very top heavy. Yeah. I mean, the same thing could have been said about, like, the Bundesliga, too. I mean, then you obviously have, like, Leverkusen doing what they did a couple years ago, though, so. Like, it's that idea of being like, this league's not legit because the same few teams dominate. It's like, man, that's most leagues. That's most leagues, though. Like, that's how it works. But, again, people find any excuse they need to fit their narrative at that current moment as to why something's good or bad, what it is. So, you know. When's the last time PSG didn't win the league? Was it Lille? Yes. Yes, and that was 2021? 2022. Around that time frame. But the funny thing is, too, it's like PSG isn't even necessarily like... They're not like this gigantic historic powerhouse. You know? I think they had 2, maybe 3 titles prior to like 2012 or 2013, something like that. And then that's when they really started going on that big run. So, you know. Because financial situations can change. Melvin Marvin, looking good here, buddy. Looking good. Get some awareness for you, though. 81 overall. I told you, man, this team this year, I think we're going to be looking okay. Like, even though our running backs are a bit more low-rated, like, I still think we're going to be all right. What about Lamar, Simons? Javaris, and Lamar. Just keep stacking up that IQ. Work on that pass blocking. Increased reception chance. Sure hands. We like that a lot. Let's work on that route running. And the IQ. We'll cap that out. 75 for Simons. Yeah, offense should be so much better this year. Tremaine Lutz. He's got 40 points. Sure hands is the best ability in the game. Well, especially with green timing, you know. Gotta draft Torque Lewis. Oh, God. It's funny to see where their careers have gone. Not that one's like the Genetti of the group, but just very different avenues and creative muscle flexing. That makes sense. I don't know if it does. It's 5:30 in the morning here. Your boy's tired. But I do want to finish these upgrades. Hands ability up there a bit more. Work on a bit more blocking. Any abilities? Nope. 77 for Lutz. Not bad. Not bad at all. We got some weapons on offense now. We got some good wideouts in Daniels and Hambrick, at least ratings-wise. We do have some slower wideouts, though. But then tight end. Dude, we got 2 tight ends at least 90 speed. Like, we're cooking. We are cooking. They are going to be very problematic for the linebackers that they're going up against. Very problematic. Alright, get that blocking up there. Again, my biggest request for this game right now, let me preload the points like I can in FC Pro Clubs, and then just hold A once to apply all the upgrades at one time. That is my biggest request for Dynasty right now. Aside from, hey, maybe take a look to see if the AI are broken. At least a little bit broken in terms of not knowing how to recruit anymore. Ooh, hands upgrades are still 2. Very nice. Got blocking up there. Get the IQ. Noah Durbin. Looking decent. Pass heavy wing-based offense. Sounds fun. That's exactly the direction that we're going, too. 100% getting those tight ends involved. We got some weapons. I like it. Grant Willingham. 50 points. Now, again, we spent some good NIL. Bubba, again, we have a different definition of rage quit, man. But whatever you say. We spent a lot of points on this guy, but we needed a half-decent lineman at tackle. We really did. Alright. Footwork up there. Any physicals? Improve double team runs. I like that. Anything else? How much did you drop on him? I would have to double check the exact number. Hold on. I think it'll show us from here. 145. It's a bit pricey, for sure. It's a bit pricey, but the alternatives weren't nearly going to be as important. Because this way, the left side, both tackle and guard, it's secure. You know, blind side's covered. You know. Especially, too, we're going to have a freaking freshman quarterback in there. I don't want to get the guy killed. Julian Holcomb. 78. Any abilities? No. 5 points. We'll put it on pass blocking. And then if there's no ability, we can do footwork. 79 for Holcomb. He might end up being our highest rated lineman. What about Freddie Matlock here? Good old Fredward. Oh boy. Well, he is just about capped out. That's not good. We can put some in quickness if we wanted. A little bit more in power, a bit more in footwork. We'll put some points into power. Have I played this off stream? No, only on stream. Well, there you go, a 66 for Freddie. I've been playing it so much on stream, I haven't had the free time to play it off stream. This is going to be at least probably a 7-hour stream. The prior two were like 7-8 hours each, so. Alright, Tony Darling, who has the same face. Chubb for 6, solid name. Appreciate Paul, welcome in. Oh, so many IQ upgrades, good lord. Some points on footwork for this guy, too. This guy had a lot of upgrade points. I don't remember if he has a good dev trait or not, but that is a fair amount of upgrades. Work on that run blocking. Quick math, you're about 26 hours out since dropped. Game card. Apparently not. That might not have loaded up tonight's hours, though, in fairness. I don't think that's loaded up tonight's hours. There's no way. There's no way we're only at that few. That's what it was at the start of the night. Let's get that footwork up. Still no abilities, damn. Anything? No. 72, though, it's not bad for the level of team that we're at. Holy centers. 54 points for Damian Middlebrooks. Doing a similar rebuild with Northwestern. What tips do you have for rebuilding a team in the Big Ten? Oh, my God. Number 1, pray. Secondly, don't be afraid to customize your schedule, because Lord knows I should have done that this past year where they said, hey, non-conference opponent, how would you like to play Texas A&M? And we got deleted. The big thing for me and how we've been building this team so far, it has been looking at a lot of the 3 stars who aren't looking for that much NIL, but I'm not sure of the exact differences in terms of budget between Purdue and Northwestern. I think Northwestern has less to start, but I might be wrong. But for me, I've definitely just been looking for more of the budget options. A lot of times, I'm not opposed to looking at 2 or 3 stars, or 1 or 2 stars even, filling out our team needs, and then going after whoever's left out of 3s. If you have the budget, maybe even 4s. But Northwestern has like 3,400 total. Okay, so it's pretty similar then, actually. So yeah, for me, I've had to be a little bit more cautious with, like, big-time NIL transfers, because one of my goals has been to improve our facilities, which is, like, our entire damn budget. So I've been very, very cautious. Like, we haven't gotten a single 4-star yet, and this is our first full off season with Purdue. But technically, you know, we had about a half an off season previously. So, like I said, 3 stars that don't really care about NIL, been very, very helpful. But at the same time, results-wise, we have won 5 out of 9, or yeah, I think we're 5-19 in 2 seasons. So, I don't have too much advice yet on getting consistent results, because when we took over this team, a lot of the key players were leaving or already out the door as well. And that made it very, very difficult. But that's been, you know, the point of this playthrough is to find, like, what the right balance is for a team on the rise. Especially when you have, like, Ohio State that can spend $3 grand just in transfers alone. It's insane. And week 9 check for 4s, yeah. Yeah, I mean, they're going to be, you know, 50 up to 100 or so, but I mean, you can definitely try to sneak them if you have that extra budget. But yeah, typically, too, even if I'm going after 3 stars, I don't go after people that have offers on them. If somebody already has an offer on them from another school, I'm like, all right, cool, I'm out. Oh, hours, not a night. Yeah, I mean, it can build it up with the hours, too. Obviously, the NIL helps, but that is true. You could just use the straight-up hours as well. And Kiki G is doing okay here. Run blocking. All right, Kiki. We're doing okay. Got a monopoly on ease, though. Holy. Gideon Iwa. Gideon. What can we do for you with your over 50 points? Cha-ching, cha-ching. Oh, let's see. Yeah, I am very, very excited for this next season. I think we have the potential to be much better than what we were last year. That might not be saying much because Big Ten and the competition level is still ungodly. But anything is better than last year where we didn't have a win until week 10. Anything is better than that. Yeah, these guys are too low of overall to get physicals. A little bit of run blocking. No, we won't. No, we won't. IQ. We'll do more footwork. 72 for Gideon. Not bad. Quarterback at Oklahoma State's a 4-star. I'm paying 35. I got him for 0 as a freshman. There's going to be OU's quarterback. He's going to win the Heisman, but we got a playoff run. That's kind of the key, right? Is like if you can get these guys for cheap, you recognize they're only going to be there for a year, maybe 2, but it's where they can carry you in that time before they go. Like if you're a mid-level school, you're renting those 4 and 5 stars if you can somehow get a 5-star. But especially the 4 stars, like that's a rental. You just got to make the most of it. I heard about the forgotten 4-star strategy on Twitter where you can be first and land them without offering a scholarship. It definitely can happen. Which is kind of what... I mean, in fairness, that's always been a strategy in these games, too. But yeah, it's definitely still a thing. I've just been a bit more conservative with doing that right now because we had that big boost. But yeah, given the fact that you can recruit people with hours and NIL, like... You know, there's definitely some good strategies you can take depending on what that budget is. And how many recruitment hours you have. So it's like, you know, if you're not a recruiter, but you get a coordinator who can make it easier, get you more hours, or if the team's more prestigious, you know, stuff like that. I was thinking of scouting points for a second there, too. Oh, Lorenzo Wilds. Then they get on campus with no scholarship and they don't expect to get paid. Yeah, and like I said, people are definitely already and will continue to figure out the best approaches
I'm just trying to walk through this fucking grass.
And Dino, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in to Upgrade Point Central. Because I don't necessarily trust the AI to upgrade players the way I prefer to upgrade them. I do like to have more well-rounded players instead of someone just really, really good at one thing. This takes a little bit of time, but I do find it to be worth it, especially for the physicals. Alright, Mr. Offered. Let's get you up to 3 per IQ. I'll get that pass blocking up there. I'm excited for this next season. We should do well. We really should. I mean, at least if we're losing games, they should be close games. B and dropping the sub as well. Let's go, man. Thank you. The 5:41 in the morning sub. At least for me.
Biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
I don't think I've ever heard that song this early in the morning. It's a vibe. But yeah, like I said, I mean, I've been enjoying the hell out of this game so far. Hopefully Madden will treat us kindly as well next month. Hold my breath on that one, but you never know. But, like I said, it was kind of nice to just not completely follow along with, like, this game in terms of what they were announcing, what they were talking about, what they were hyping up. It's just like, look, I'm going to play it anyway. Let me just enjoy it for what it is. Is it necessary to save NIL for transfers? It does help. I mean, the money you're going to have is the money that you'll see when you're on the normal recruiting page. Patriots Dynasty in 27. Maybe, but we did have a channel point cash in for Madden already. And can confirm we will have a Cleveland Browns franchise at some point with Madden. Chubb dropping the primer. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you for that. Yeah, we'll be heading to Cleveland. A Myles Garrett-less Cleveland. But hey, I do think Jared Verse is sick though, so that'll be fun. That'll be fun. Ooh, 43 points for Ankara. Not bad. Not bad. Jared Verse is crazy good. He is. I mean, obviously, like, you know, he's not Myles Garrett, but man, so many people were being disrespectful to Jared Verse when that trade went down. Like, just acting as if he was some scrub, and it's like, I don't know, I couldn't believe anybody could have that take, but then again, you shouldn't be surprised, right? So for franchise of choice, what are the stipulations? I mean, typically nothing. I mean, if I think it's a bad idea or will not be fun, I'll talk to you about it and be like, hey, can we workshop this a little bit? But for the most part, you know, it's fair game. It's my favorite edge to watch that isn't Josh Hines Allen or Trayvon Walker. Those two also get disrespected quite a bit. See, I mean, all text, if it's something where it's like, look, man, I could do this, but it's going to be impossible, then, you know. The only thing I ask is, hey, make it something that I might actually have fun with instead of just torturing me, please. But even then, I have accepted other challenges that have been torture. So if I requested a Blazers franchise run, would that be doable? Yeah. Might be worth waiting, you know, what, 2 months or so until the next NBA drops, but yeah. I could always mark it down for the future, right? If you're a Jaguar, you're going to get disrespected. Rule the universe. You're not wrong. Except for Maurice Jones-Drew. That is the only man in the history of the Jags to get proper respect. Outside of him, I agree. If you're a Jaguar, nobody gives a damn. Which is a bit of a shame. I mean, there's been some damn good players. He was too charismatic not to play. That's true. That's true. So you have to have this unbelievable star quality and aura for somebody to care and give you credit if you play for Jacksonville. Because Walker went 1, Hutch went 2, and Hutch popped off. I mean, that's also true. That is true. Ramsey's up there too. There's a handful. There's a handful of guys that are exceptions to the rule, you know? All text, that's fair. You would technically be closer. Alright, let's see. Mr. Warren. You don't really care about Workhorse. Alright, Warren's saving up. He's a 76. Is he a senior? Yeah, he won't be saving up for much. Jimmy Fink. What do we got for Jimmy Howard Finkel? As a Browns fan who loved Garrett, I'll miss him, but the trade book. Chubb, again, like, I'm not sitting here trying to brown nose, right? Pun intended. I I genuinely thought the trade was decent for Cleveland. Like, again, I get the idea of, oh, okay, it's Myles Garrett. Like, it's very tough to win that trade. But, like, if he was going to go, it's tough to get a better return than what they did. Like I said, like, a lot of people were just like, nope, gigantic L. And I'm like, I don't view it that way at all. That said, I mean, if the Rams, you know, do get a certain future Hall of Famer to pair alongside Myles Garrett, then, you know, that's not going to be fun for everybody else. But that's not necessarily Cleveland's problem now, is it? So, you got to do your own thing. Einhorn is Finkel. It's true. I can't stop laughing. Dude, so many of these guys end up with bobbleheads still. It's ridiculous. I love it, though. I think it's because it's like, oh, we're trying to, like, size people down, but, like, I don't know. I feel like they do it to be like, hey, look at the facial detail we had to these guys. So. Last friend of boxing night, I won big when a friend got KO'd in a minute. Good times. Good times. Alright, bunch of run stopping for Rogamba, who is just a depth option for us. Nothing crazy. Right side, Kawhi Torrance. I got high hopes for you, buddy. We got high hopes. Let's see if that pays off. Let's work on that tackling ability. Let's work on those power moves. Remember a year or two ago when I cashed in channel points for an emote that ended for me? Oh, you should still bug him about that. You should still bug him about that. He deserves to be bugged about that. I'm concerned by this team's lack of athleticism. Me too, but man, I feel like that's the name of the game. You're just not going to get... I mean, unless we spec into it, but it's so expensive. You're just not going to get crazy athletes at 3-star level. At least not consistently. Which, again, I don't mind. Right? Like, I want those just freak athletes to be the 4 and the 5 stars. But if this team can stabilize this year, then I do think we should be able to start aiming higher for some of those better athletes. Hopefully. Alright, that's it for Sweeney. But I agree. Like, there's definitely a lack of, like, this X-Factor level talent from an athletic standpoint, you know? Like, we have some guys that might be, like, technically sound, but that's about it, you know? Man, do we do, 79 strength for this guy? I think we do just invest in the power. I think we do. I mean, man, that extra IQ could be nice too, though. Yeah, let's go for the IQ. I mean, that play rec is terrible. The run stopping. Again, he's definitely more of an athletic defensive tackle. For better or worse. Glenn Kranchik. Just what I'd consider minimums. That's fair, too. Why does he look like Alden? Do I know who that is? Why does that name sound familiar? Why does that name sound familiar? Do I know who that is? Now I need to Google who that is. Ah, yes, the guy from Weapons. Okay, that's why I know. And Solo and other stuff. Okay. You're right, he did kind of look like him. He did. Let's see. Alex Sauer. Man, he had a good hair flip there for a second. Get those power moves up, buddy. See, this is what I mean, right? Like, we could fully spec into, like, his finesse moves, but... Like, for running back, wideouts, DBs, 88 to 9. Yeah, I mean, Moki, I totally agree. It was just a question of, like... Do we put somebody that's 6'4" at running back, or do we have him be a slower wideout? But he does have the height, and maybe we can develop that speed. Give or take, right? Altex, it was my favorite movie of last year, hands down. I'm shocked, given your horror movie fandom, that you never watched it. But if you don't know much about it, I recommend going into watching Weapons as blindly as possible. It was one of my favorite film experiences probably ever. I enjoyed it a lot. Because outside of initial, like, branding, I hadn't seen anything. All I knew was, oh, kids go missing, and that was it. And I didn't hear or see anything else, and I'm so glad. And it's funny enough, it's a movie I don't think I'll ever watch again. Not because I didn't enjoy it, but because I will never be able to recapture that feeling of watching it the first time. And I'm sure everybody has that type of movie or that type of show, right? Like, I feel that way about, like, Breaking Bad, for example. Like, I don't know if I'll ever watch it again, even though it's arguably my favorite show of all time. Just because that initial watch through and the twists and the turns and shit like that, like, I'm never going to be able to recapture how I felt during that initial watch. And, yeah. That makes me sad. So Breaking Bad, for me, it's neck and neck with The Sopranos, and my answer could change on any given day. In terms of my favorite show ever. And then there's other shows that, feel the same way about. So Heartfeint, I'm glad you mentioned that. Walking Dead for me, man, those first like 5-6 seasons especially, watch every episode, watch Talking Dead after the fact. I'll never feel that way about that show again, because it was appointment television. Like, you had to see every week what was going to happen. It was awesome. Unfortunately, Walking Dead turned into, well, The Walking Dead, and they just kept the fucking show going. It's still technically going. And that makes me sad that they didn't just come up with a definitive ending and just be like, here's our story, the end. Like, no, AMC had to have it shuffle along because it does too well in the ratings for them. But, like, my fond memories of that show at its peak, oh my god. Oh my god. Same way with Game of Thrones, right? Like, man, at its best, before they rushed to finish it for no fucking reason. You know? Yeah, but money, why make a show end? I know. So yeah, I mean, there's some shows like that. Walking Dead, Game of Thrones. Honestly, Prison Break. The first season of Prison Break is S tier. Oh my god. Season 2 is still pretty good, and then it just dips. And it makes me so sad. But I can still look back on those shows very fondly. But at the same time, I'm like, do I need to rewatch them? Because again, I'm never going to feel the same way as I did the first time I watched them. But the shows at the top of the list, if you're like, okay, you have to rewatch one of your favorite shows of all time, it is probably Breaking Bad or Sopranos that I'd go after. Because I feel like, of course, those to me stuck the landing. You know, Sopranos ending is still controversial to some people. I liked it. But I think it was Game of Thrones. Martin wanted more season, but at the ending, the directors got offered Star Wars. Yeah, so it was Dumbass that got offered a Star Wars gig, which didn't end up even happening. That's why they wanted out. To me, the thing is, like, okay, they wanted out. Did they have exclusivity? It's like, okay, if we're not the ones directing the show for HBO, then nobody can? Because I didn't get that. Like, if you're HBO, why didn't you just bring in new people to keep the show on the rails and land it like it should have landed? I don't understand that. I don't know if that's ever been talked about publicly by people involved with the show. But that's just what I didn't understand, is it's like, You tried to fit like 4 seasons of material into a season and a half. And it just hurt the legacy of that show so much. That still makes me sad. But like I said, I never understood that. Like, I don't exactly blame the showrunners that left as much as I blame HBO, because it's like, well, why? Like, okay, they're leaving, but why does that mean you have to let them rush through shit? At the same time, there is also fault to George R.R. Martin, because, you know, he didn't finish the books. He's never gonna finish the fucking books. You know, there are the conspiracy theories out there of, like, the material put to screen is what he was gonna write with the books anyway. For the most part, obviously there's character differences and stuff like that. And that the reception was so bad that he went, well, guess I'll just die. And he still hasn't. Not that I'm hoping that he does, but, you know. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Game of Thrones wise, like, people are going to talk about that forever. And then being, yeah, to your point, the Star Wars stuff that did happen, stuff that didn't. Like, I'm not this gigantic Star Wars super fan, but, like, even I was disappointed to see, oh yeah, I'll text you right, I did miss that, by the way. You know, there's, I don't even know. I don't even know anymore. I'm just ranting and rambling. I've never watched Breaking Bad or Game of Thrones. I would change that personally, but at the same time, if it's not your jam, it's not your jam. I'd definitely choose Breaking Bad over Game of Thrones because there's a more stable ending. Look at Finau Ha's lack of a neck. Jesus Christ. All I know about Game of Thrones is incest and dragons. That's a good amount of it. That is, in fact, a good amount of it. But wait, there's more. No, that's mostly it. First movie I saw in theaters was Phantom Menace. That's fair. I remember, so 99, I was 5. And I remember my older cousins just being into everything in regards to Star Wars and the Phantom Menace, whether or not it be the toys, the video games, whatever, it did not matter. So, like, it's always kind of been there. Like, I've seen, like, the movie I've seen the most, honestly, is episode 3. I don't even know how many times I watched that. I saw that in theaters. Probably seen that movie close to, like, 10 times or so. I don't even know if it's necessarily my favorite, but yeah, at the same time, it's, you know, there's been, as you mentioned, a lot of inconsistency. Shows that clearly have an end, and then they go ooh ratings and tries to squeeze more. I mean, so, like, for example, I think it's this month, Ted Lasso comes back, and I loved Ted Lasso. Even the 3rd season, some people didn't. I enjoyed the entirety of Ted Lasso so much. But let's be honest, they are now bringing it back because it made too much money for Apple TV. Like, that's just what it is and what it was. So I don't know if I have any desire to follow along with the new season that's coming out. Just because it's like, why? You know? Like, I don't know. One of those things that just doesn't necessarily sit right. Like, you had your story, you told your story. Oh, shit, wait, money, never mind. Let's bring it back. I'm not blaming, like, actors for going back or something, too. Like, fuck yeah, take the money. But, you know, who knows what other shows could have come out instead, you know, that might not get the same opportunity now because they're like, nope, go back with the proven thing. Which is crazy because it's like, well, Ted Lasso wasn't the proven thing and it was this gigantic success. So you would think that you would want to keep trying with new and original ideas. But no, we can't do that. You should upgrade this guy's quickness a little bit, maybe. I mean, we do live in a society where everything is just retread, rehash. I mean, that's just what it is. Us humans are nostalgia sluts. How else would you phrase it, right? I mean, Christ, there's an entire South Park meme catalog about that, right? Alright, Kona White Hearts. They even remade the Burbs. Because why not? The people demand more The Burbs. Which I can't read The Burbs without thinking of birds. So, there's that. It's about extracting maximum profits. Yep, correct. You know, every night it has to come back to like, man, capitalism, eh? Like last night it was talking about like, hey, how Sony's trying to fucking ruin the PlayStation. Capitalism, huh? TV shows, man, capitalism, huh? It's omnipresent. How many times has Futurama been canceled? Too many goddamn times, because that's one of the greatest shows of all time. Too many damn times is the answer. Or you take something that's never been adapted into the medium before and then completely disregard the source material. Oh my god. Too many examples of that, too. It's because we've been speed running to the end of it for the past few years. USA. USA. Oh, Brian. You know, Kemford has some good potential. I just don't know if he's going to develop up in time. Anybody else on a 2? You're describing a lot of video game movies. Anybody recall watching Doom? What was it, like 2004, 2005 with good old Dwayne? Talking about not giving a fuck about the source material. What's the worst video game movie? Okay. There are different answers, Altex, and you'll appreciate this level of nerdiness. So, sometimes you have video game movies that are bad because they don't follow the source material. Other times you have video game movies that are just fucking bad, right? I think there's different answers, and I'm not sure what my answer would be necessarily. But like, okay, for example, the OG first 2 like 90s Mortal Kombat movies followed the source material decently well. Bad movies. Doesn't mean they're not enjoyable, but bad movies. Then you know what my answer is? The Resident Evil movies. That's my answer. I'm sorry, but as someone who's become more of a Resident Evil fan, and shout out to Briz, I'm guessing. Thank you for the follow. As someone who's only become more of a Resident Evil fan in the past like 6 years or so, you know, I was always like aware of everything and stuff like that. But god damn it, those movies are trash. I don't even care. I don't even care. There's basically no reason for any of them to exist. I don't like them. I don't want them. I'm very excited for the movie that might be coming out. Is it this year or next year? But that might be my answer. Not that you can't find them enjoyable, but objectively bad movies that also don't really give too much of a shit about the source material either. You know? And you have The Simpsons, which I literally watched since I was 3 and now haven't watched in 15 years. I will say I'm still glad The Simpsons exists, but holy shit. Holy shit. Correct answer is Monster Hunter movie, source material ignored, and a horror movie. I've never played Monster Hunter. It's one of those things that's like always just kind of out there. Like, yeah, I know it exists. I don't even know if I know. Oh! I have my answer. I do think the Resident Evil movies suck. The Uncharted movie can die in a fire. Fucking Mark Wahlberg as Sully. Suck it. No, thank you. Jared, hello. Michigan fan, that's fair enough. You guys have had a fun time lately. A very fun time. Can we do a movie watch party in Discord for 2003 House of the Dead? Probably. I mean, can we? Yes. Will we? Probably not. Let's be honest. But in theory, could that happen? Of course it could. Anything could happen. Alright, we got a kicker and a punter left because a lot of screenwriters look down on video game writers. True. Very true. Let's go kick power for Benny Suarez here. Let's go deep range upgrades. Don't need to worry about coffin corner at all. Let's get, 15 points for awareness. Jesus. That dude's features, nice beard, I guess. Speaking of horror games, how many sub to play Phasmophobia on Nightmare mode? Enough that makes it worth it for me to not play this for a night. So, probably a fair amount, you know? Probably a fair amount. Alright, Mr. Punter. Time to spend on Coffin Corner. Not bad. 5 points, can that do anything? Nope. Alright, like I said, I think this team is looking much, much better. We're still not going to be amazing, but this team is looking much better. Now, just in general, what's the worst movie I've ever seen? It's just, that's covering so much. I don't know. The worst movie I've ever seen. Hey, we're 2 players short of a full roster. Let's go. Yes, I'm making you think it's 6 a.m. Yeah, it's very rude of you, too. Very rude. The worst movie I've ever seen. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see if I can get a little bit of motivation. 21st century movies considered the worst. God, I would have to go through this list. It's too complicated of a question for right now. Nothing immediately came to mind, I'll say that. Because I feel like if I hear a movie's bad, I'm not like, yes. I mean, I don't know. Fucking, I mean, obviously, like, The Room is up there. Fucking Biodome was shit. I don't know, man. There's too many. It's just too many things to consider. I don't know. It's too complicated of a question for 6 in the morning. Hire staff and manage blueprint. Well, facility upgrading, complete. Oh, well, I'm glad it's complete. Are you going to give me my goddamn points? You better. Oh, it didn't give me any points. That's not good. So, we might be fucking broke this season. And, well, we upgraded. And it's not really giving me credit for having upgraded it. So I'm guessing we have to move forward another day. Is my presumption. Which is kind of shitty. Hey, we're showing up as a 74 now, though. Okay. You know, we have some hope here. So in theory, we could redshirt Honeycutt. He might end up having to play, though. We could sit out Shabazz. What do we got at wideouts? DeVoe and Volk. Sit those 2 out. Mike Marcus can take a seat. Get rid of Honeycutt. I mean, he's going to go sooner rather than later anyway. All right, we got no choice but to play Willingham. Let's see, so that's 3. Holy shit. A lot of these centers got better, that's for sure. That is for sure. If we were to sit out Middlebrooks, I can't sit out Willingham. Can't sit out Holcomb. Worst movie I ever watched was that cat. Oh, the Halle Berry Catwoman. That's fair. That is a fair choice. Alright, so let's see. How many... We got 1, 4, 5, 6... Okay, so we need about 3 offensive linemen secured here. I mean, we might as well keep Torre in case of injury. We go back up left tackle. We got our left guards. We'll keep Middlebrooks as the highest rated center. Keep Offord around, and then we'll bring out Torre. Alright, so that's good for the defense. Or for the offense here. Jermichael Ricks can sit out. James Lane can sit out. Oh boy. Probably going to need 3 of these guys, so we'll sit out Sauer and Baisley. Baisley? Linebackers. Riggs can sit out. Let's see, that'll leave us with 2 linebackers for the moment. Alright, so... Can sit out Riggs, that's fine. I think we'll just have to leave quite a few of these guys as available. So it's 3, 4, and then 3 down the middle. That works. Corners. Now we can be a lot more aggressive with the corners because we're going to have quite a few safeties that can fill in. So we'll sit all those dudes out. Free safeties, yeah, we got 3 guys there. Strong safety, we got 2 other dudes there. That is a lot of people to sit out. But I am okay with that. Then we got a freshman kicker and a freshman punter. Not bad. Not bad at all. So a 74 with a 76 offense, 71 defense. We'll see if we can get away with redshirting Honeycutt. But obviously if Young gets hurt, we'll just have to put Honeycutt in. Running backs. All 4 of them have platinum safety valve. Obviously it's gotta be Ty, and then honestly Villarreal's got the next best dev trait. Fullback is Ansah, that's fine. If it's not him, go with Marvin or even Ty. Wideouts. So, Hasty, I think, is the only wideout there. Not factored in that doesn't have the red shirt. Alright. All those guys are normal dev. I mean, Hasty does have 76 speed. But he is impact dev. I mean, I wouldn't mind getting him into the lineup. Oh, boy. Definitely not the fastest wideouts in the world. Applewhite's got Cutter. We'll put him in over Chukwuma. Moma has Cutter. We'll bump him up. And he's faster than Applewhite. I guess we will just sit out. I mean, that extra XP for Hasty, though, could be really nice. So Chukwuma or Yusuf. We'll sit out Yusuf. Bump up Hasty. Fourth choice wideout. Because of the speed. Tight ends. It's looking pretty good. Simons, again, has sure hands, but we'll leave him as the 3rd choice. Although that, yeah, I mean, fuck. Durbin does have impact dev. He's just so slow. So, I mean, these 2 other tight ends are beasts. I'm going to ignore sure hands. We'll put Durbin in as the 3rd choice. Tight end. So do we have a proper backup left tackle? Didn't Milo get hit with a red shirt? Did he not? Oh, what are we dealing with? What are we dealing with? Or was he our starting left tackle? Oh, that's right. Okay, we left him in as the backup. That's what it was. That's what it was. Okay. Thought he was red shirt, but he wasn't. Alright, and then is Fabian the proper backup right tackle? My guess is yes. I actually think Fabian's our only proper right tackle. He is. Is he? Man, I'm getting too tired. I feel like I might be making some mistakes in certain spots that I don't want to be making. We got the 2 there. We got the 3 there. 2 guys there. 2 guys there. Honestly, we can sit out Torre because of the other left guard. Then right tackle. Yeah, we were sitting out Lund. So 2 tackles. 4 guards. 2 centers. And if anyone has to go without a red shirt, then... Or if anyone has to have the red shirt removed to be able to get into the lineup, so be it. It is what it is. Alright, so left tackle, we want Gillingham. Then we want Milo, and if it's not him, we want Lund. Left guard is Holcomb. Not him, it's Darling and then Matlock. Right guard is Ankra. If it's not him, we have the other 3 guards. So again, it would be Darling or Matlock. Center is Middlebrooks or Offord. If it's not him, might as well be Holcomb. And then right tackle is Fabian. Or, you know what? It could be Milo, to be honest. It might as well be. Let's get Fabian in as the backup there. So Fabian and Lund as the backup right tackles. Cool. Edge rusher, Warren, Fink, and Rugamba. Right side is Torrance, Sweeney, and Rugamba. We can get Sweeney in as the backup here instead. Rugamba can just kind of kick rocks. So Fink and Sweeney as the backups there. DT is Dalton, Kranchik, and Dillard. Good with that, I think. I know the one thing I did want to double check. It's like left tackle. Again, Gillingham is impact dev, that's fine. Left guard. Darling is impact dev, but Holcomb's too good. Same for Middlebrooks at center. Guards are fine. Right tackle, left. Okay, that is good. So left edge. Might as well go with Warren. Same dev trait. Rugamba's normal dev too. Alright, and then defensive tackle. We don't have any impact devs. Okay. Linebackers. Top 3 look like they are going to be Dwyer, Bush, and Chenoyne. Or Lincoln. Okay. Yeah, I missed Lincoln there. Alright, so is Bush on the weak side? Nope. Alright, well. So if Lincoln's going to be there, Dwyer's normal. Get Trevor Bush into the mix. And we'll presume that it's Lincoln and Chenoyne for the other ones. So backup linebackers are Dwyer and Gentry. Dwyer and Gentry. Works for me. And again, no crazy dev trait differences or anything. I guess are there any speed differences? I mean, 83 for Bush. Gentry's a little bit faster than Dwyer. A lot faster, actually, with the acceleration. Sorry, Dwyer, your third string. Corners, Kidsey, Ha, and McCann. Blanket coverage, house call layout, platinum layout. I want Dexter McCann probably to be our number 1. He's the fastest. These other 2 corners are quite slow, unfortunately. There's not much we can do about that. Also, we have a wideout in Hambrick that can still play corner decently well. Let's have him be on both sides of the ball. Free safety is Whiteheart, Wimbush, and Kempfert. That's fine. Whiteheart is a bit slow, but he does have good dev trait. And then strong side is Sawyer, Hutton, who does have abilities, but is a bit too weak. And then we'll do Wimbush. Honestly, maybe Wimbush should be second choice. Yes. That works. Kicker's good. Punter's good. Kick return. We'll definitely go with Hambrick. He is faster than Villarreal. And punt return, McCann, Hambrick, Villarreal. Kickoff, same powers. Just go with Suarez. Long snapper's a tight end. Third down back, just go off of rating. That's not a big deal. Power back, Riggs or Ty? Go for Ty. Ty goes to Ty. I mean, Villarreal is impact dev, though. Let's get him up there. It's not a big deal. God, slot receiver, Yusuf, Marvin, and then one of the 76s, star dev Ty. When in doubt, go with that order. And then rushing left end. Just go off a rating. Same for the right side. Just make sure we have the best player possible in that lineup if needed. Defensive tackle, same thing. Tiebreaker between Dillard and Torrance. Go with Torrance. He's got abilities. Rushing left side. Everybody's normal. Linebacker. Sawyer or Whiteheart. Perfect for Whiteheart. Sawyer. And then that guy. Whiteheart can be the top. Corner. Got a bunch of 77s. We'll go with Kidsey for blanket coverage, maybe. I don't know if it matters either way. Nose tackle's good. Gadget this year is Daniels at a 76. We are certainly a better team on paper than we have been for the last couple of years. Certainly. I am hoping that this team will be ready to take a step up. We'll have to see what our new goals are, what we want the schedule to be. I mean, in terms of hiring staff, I'm not going to be able to do anything because the points didn't carry over yet, but that is what it is. I mean, we had to get that facility upgrade. 1 week left until that's complete, so we are looking good. John, what's up, by the way? You're just in time for me to probably stop there just because I cannot afford to get into an entire other season at 6 in the morning. So we will look. There's no way it's just fucking Dubby and I playing Dynasty right now. There's no way. Well, I guess we're going to go say hi to him, aren't we? Maybe. So nobody else further down playing some Dynasty. You got to be kidding me. How is there not? Oh, but I mean, we'll be changing the schedule. I'm going to save it for tomorrow, though. We got to have a few things that we got to do at the start of the stream before my hopes and dreams are crushed. Absolutely crushed. I can't believe how many people stream Ultimate Team. I can't believe how many people stream Ultimate Team for this game. That is so disappointing. It's so disappointing, man.
I'm just trying to walk
Come
through
on.
this fucking grass.
E for Lions. English, I'm guessing? Or are you just a big fan of Lions? Oh, man. Okay. Where are we going? Where are we going? There's just no one streaming Dynasty. I'm so sad. Or at least if they are, I can't tell. Okay, hold on. We might have found a guy. We found a guy streaming Road to Glory. He's got 1 viewer. Let's go make this guy's day. I don't know if he's cool or not. Don't know who this is. Let's go make this guy's day on the raid, though. I will be back tomorrow night for more of the same shenaniganery, as we will have our our third. I can't even keep track anymore. Our 3rd season at Purdue, and we'll have to see if we can overcome a not-so-stable job security and hopefully not take a big step back. But to everybody that hung out tonight, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Follow if you want to. I ain't going to tell you what to do. Take care of yourselves. Brush your damn teeth. It's important. I'll see you tomorrow.